Re-up season. Home life insurance, Enterprise Guide, and Everlast. This bout is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Student charge is $270. Your three scoring judges at ringside are Phil Edwards, Steve Gray, and Bob Williams. Your timekeeper is Anthony Rushton, and your referee is A-star referee Michael Alexander.
They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause I can get bigger, cause I can get please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat a submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause I can get bigger, cause I can get bigger, cause I can get bigger.
That's really good. That is really good, man. Let's go one more time. I'm on my coffee. I'm on my coffee for sure. Sipping slow for sure. Salute to everybody who's in the building covering these fights today. Right now, I'm actually catching this this UK fight right here. We're watching Boston and Fawaz, Bilal Fawaz get it in this rematch. First round. Shout out to Josh Padley, who was able to get himself a victory today. I think the judges was a little, but hey, man, I'll be honest with you. I had him on my parlay as winning, so salute to the judges. Salute to the judges in the UK. You know what I mean? Salute to the judges in the UK. You know what I mean? Putting the brothers parlay, you know what I mean, up on their priority list. You know what I'm saying? But decent little fight. You know, Josh Padley did start turning it up late on the second half of the fight with that boxing. Josh Padley, a real good boxer, man. I think if anything I saw in this fight, he just needs to kind of get off that back foot a little bit. He gets too comfortable on that back foot trying to be that counter puncher. And at times I do think it gets him caught up, especially now that Shakur Stevenson looks like he's exposed a little bit of that body. Maybe not, I don't want to say body issues, but it does. He's exposed that he is very open to body shots. And you saw Bellotti try to take a lot of advantage of that today, hitting the body of Josh Padley consistently. You know what I mean? Close fight. I think the judges' scorecards were way off. I had no problem with Josh Padley winning. Outside of my parlay, I had no problem with Josh Padley actually winning the fight. I thought it was a close enough fight to where it could have gone either way, but I do think the scorecards were a little too far apart. You know, but you know how it is. I believe Josh Padley was fighting in his hometown. He's like a Yorkshire, I don't know how that works in England, but I think that's his hometown. So you know how that goes, man. You got to definitively beat the champion or definitively beat the hometown hero, and Bellotti didn't do that. So Josh Padley advances, collects a WBA belt, some form of a belt, not the real belt, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Salute to everybody who's in the building. I know we're creeping in slow. It's middle of the day. It's college football. There's all these different things going on. But if you love boxing like I do, you're dialed right in. Salute to AK Crowder. Early in the building, hit me with that blessings, brother Claymore. It's fight night. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we on for the night. We got so much boxing to cover tonight. This is just the prequel right here. Then obviously after this fight, we got the Dave Allen, Arlen Makhmadov heavyweight showdown going on out there in the UK. I'm kind of, I'm pushing for Dave Allen to squeeze this out, but I need him to be disciplined in this fight. Makhmadov, very dangerous, really hits hard, a real puncher in the game, but Makhmadov's been kind of exposed a little bit, right? Like, it started with Ajit Caballel, but then Guido Vianello really exposed him as well. But really, Ajit Caballel, I think, began the exposing of the gas tank of Makhmadov, that this guy doesn't really have it in him to go, into the later 5-6 rounds. He starts to fade away. And if you combine that and compound his issue with the good body campaign, boom, there you are, right? That seems to be like the remedy to the Arslan Makhmadov White Iron Mike Tyson theory, right? That seems to be the legitimate rebuttal. Dave Allen has been known to have a very decent body campaign routine, but at times has been reckless back in the day, kind of ballroom fight type of style, really a brawler in many ways. But he's been disciplined lately, a little bit more disciplined. But I mean, it's not that much to bet on. But being that Makhmadov isn't that boxer to me. He's not that foundationally sound boxer to me. He's he's not a bar room fighter, but he is a puncher, one-dimensional puncher, right? So we'll see if Makhmadov is able to go ahead and bring back his glory days. But meanwhile, up in this fight here in the second round here, minute and 20 seconds, let's say, left in this second round right now. I am noticing Fawaz is walking down Bostan pretty well. Bostan trying to maintain that distance, and he's establishing it pretty well, but Fawaz is ultimately trying to smother all of that energy, all of that offense that Bostan is bringing to the table here, and Bostan trying to keep him off with that jab and keep him honest, but Fawaz really not respecting. Boom, nice. Fawaz complaining of a headbutt in the middle of that. Boston leaps and lets a left hook go, a check left hook go, tries to take his head off, gets him back on point. Listen, man, you got to protect yourself at all times in this game, right? Salute to Mac Majestic in the building. Clay, salute, Mac Majestic. What's good, family? Shelton Moore in the building. My guy, Shelton Moore, with the Clay Moore Rain in the building. Shout out, Shelton, man. Long time no see. Nah, I feel like I seen you a couple days ago, but not yesterday. We were cooking yesterday. Brandon Curry Williams in the building saying, shout out chat mods and the brother at Clay Moore. Shout out Brandon Curry Williams in the building. Salute, family. Yeah, man. What you say, Mac? He scrapped for 10 rounds. So, yeah, scorecards were crazy, but yeah, yep, exactly. I love boxing, Clay. However, Oklahoma versus Texas, Red River rivalry. I got you, man. You got to try to balance it out, Shelton. You got to try to balance it out. And because of that, because I know that you love college football the way I know you love college football, to even see you up in this chat right now showing some love, just right, this means that much more, man, because I know there's other places you definitely could be right now, and you're balancing it out and you keeping me in the rotation, and I'm appreciative of that, man. Salute to everybody in the building. We got about 16, 17 people in the building thus far. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step in here. Just remember to do that. Let's support the channel. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, of course, I'm going to invite you to go ahead and make sure you do that. I don't know what's taking you so long to do that, but make sure you do that. Second round in the books here. I haven't been scoring the fight. I've been doing my little intro here, catching it late. Honestly, just watching the fight as I've been speaking to you guys, it seems pretty even keel. I think Boston is doing a good job establishing that distance and taking an advantage of being a counterpuncher to a very aggressive Bilal Fawaz. Bilal Fawaz still trying to figure out how to clear that void, how to bring this fight into a mid-range, close-range fight. Last fight, this fight ran into a draw, right? This is a rematch. A lot of people felt like Bilal Fawaz took that win in that last fight. I happen to believe that he may have took the win, but also Boston just wasn't really used to the pace, right? Really being introduced. Sometimes you just get caught off guard. So it looks like early in this fight, Boston is starting to try and establish his presence early. He's not letting Fawaz get off and get too aggressive. And I think that's going to be a big difference maker in this fight here. I'm looking at Boston to win this fight. I'm going to be honest with you, right? I think he's a more measured fighter than Bilal Fawaz. Although Bilal Fawaz is a dangerous boxer and a fighter and really nothing to take lightly, and he's pretty fundamentally sound as well, but he has a freestyle street fighter type mentality about him, right? And Boston being the more disciplined boxer, just traditional boxer, I think if he stays and he doesn't allow Fawaz to just go off, that he can take control of this fight. But Fawaz is walking him down and being aggressive, taking whatever he has to take, willing to sacrifice and take those shots on the way in. The referee warning Fawaz now, being aggressive. He's leaping into these situations and kind of making his fight dirty. But that's what Fawaz wants, right? So the referee will do his job. Fawaz will do his job. Boston trying to keep him at the end of the jab right now, trying to time him out when he comes in there to either catch him with a check left hook. Nice overhand right by Fawaz, comes right over the top. Boston responds quickly with his own combination, and Fawaz comes down the middle as well, setting his shots up nice with a good left jab, that southpaw, and that orthodox, and even coming up the middle of Boston's guard with that uppercut. Back on that jab, trying to figure it out, walking Boston down. Boston just trying to maintain it. But I can tell you this, nice. Fawaz catches him with a nasty check left hook. There we go. Boston starting to let his hands go a little bit, get some combinations, working that body, level changing on Fawaz. He's gotta stay busy. Bilal just gives me the vibe of that kind of guy that you want to engage him, you want to keep him busy, you kind of want to suffocate that offense a little bit, but you got to be careful. Why? Because Fawaz is very fast, he's very athletic, and he loves a good brawl. So you got to fight him and box him at the same time. Fawaz doing a good job walking him down. Good body shots by Boston right there. Clinch right here against the ropes. Referee gets that separation. Fawaz is determined to be the stronger, more dangerous fighter in this fight here. He's determined to impress his will on Boston. Boston trying to just get that honesty. He's trying to deliver some honest power here and discourage Fawaz. Fawaz is not hearing it. We're down to 22 seconds left here in this third round right here. As to me, I'll be honest with you, it looks like Bilal Fawaz is doing a good job here. He's hurt him. He's caught there. He's hurt him. We got him down. Did the referee count him down? Boston on shaky legs here as Bilal has finally caught him. Nice shots. Bilal is letting off on Boston. Wow. Bilal Fawaz finally getting to him. Hurt Boston here. Boston got to get his legs together. Also bleeding over his right eye right now. Good. Listen, man, Boston trying to establish that distance, trying to stay disciplined. Bilal is effectively drowning him under pressure, and Fawaz and Boston doesn't have any answers for it. And finally, on one of these breaks here, boom, nasty right hook by Fawaz. Catching him. They're showing the replay right now. Pretty much had him down, pretty much. I mean, just hurting him with these shots. Was he down? It looked like he kind of went down. He almost went down. Let me see what happened here. Nasty check, nasty hook right there, right? Real tight hook by Bilal, and a dangerous fighter because he has the ability to hit you with the shot you don't see coming. He hits real hard, and he has that chaotic but an organized approach to the pugilism that we're looking at here that's just difficult to time out. And I think you got to believe that going into this round right now, this has got to be somewhat of a recovery round for Boston, who's now trying to get some time to get his thoughts together. But of course, Fawaz bringing that experience in there, knowing like, nah, brother, we are going to swarm you. He's letting off shots. Fawaz is letting off multiple shots. He's just letting shots off, and nasty uppercut catches Boston right here. He's catching him right between the guards with these uppercuts. He's letting off multiple 3, 4, 5 punch combos. There he is now. Fawaz slowing it down a little bit, up in that high guard, setting everything up now, taking his time to set everything up behind the jab, working on getting these uppercuts and trying to hit him over the guard with these hooks. Nasty uppercut up middle, catches Boston again. Boston still trying to get his wits together from that last round. Boston hits him with a nasty shot to the body, but not discouraging Fawaz. Fawaz is on his game. Uppercut over there. Boston sitting here in that high guard, looking for opportunities in between the opportunities to go ahead and make something happen. But Fawaz's punch volume is just insane. You gotta ask yourself, what is he gonna do? There he goes. He's trying to slow him down. He's working the body here to slow Fawaz down. Okay, Boston is brought back. He's bringing down the pace a little bit. Is Fawaz blown his pause? Has he blown his load a little bit? I don't know. He seems like he's slowing down a little bit. He let off a lot of punches. Boston, knowing that, letting him to let go of these punches, and it looks like Fawaz is slowing down just a little bit here as Boston finally has Fawaz here against the ropes, resting. Now Boston doing the right thing, in my opinion. Now he's beginning to walk down Fawaz and put that pressure on him, but Fawaz not letting go. He's letting his hands go. He's not nice. He caught him with a nasty hook. But okay. Boston has Fawaz against the ropes here, catching him with some nasty hooks, nasty shots, as Boston is doing the right thing right now. He's turning up on Fawaz as Fawaz is trying to take a breath from letting go of all those punches. Here comes Boston now, has him against the ropes, snatching his 4th round away from Fawaz. 40 seconds left in the 4th round right now. Nasty left hook by Boston as the ref tries to get in between them because it looks like nasty overhand right by Boston again, catching Fawaz, trying to let nasty left hook to the body by Boston. He's selecting his shot so beautifully. Fawaz is a exhausted fighter right now. Looking at that clock now, 22 seconds left on the clock now. He's trying to show Boston that he's still in the fight, but Boston is not biting. He's applying that pressure. Boston has turned up completely in this 4th round. We're down to 10 seconds left here. There's the 10-second mark here in the 4th round. Boston jumps with a left hook and misses him, almost falls over him for a while, being the showman he is. With the face antics and the ish talking. Yeah, let's get it. Boston is excited as he's been able to come back off of them shaky legs in that 3rd round, the 4th round. He showed his presence and he's made his presence felt, and he let Bilal know. He let out a little war cry for the crowd. He's excited right now. He's taking the best that Bilal's had to offer him. He's been able to weather that storm, almost got knocked down, was able to come back in the 4th round and get that respect. Great fight, man. Salute Virgil Wimberly in the building. My guy, Blue Blood Sports in the building. I'm my bad guy if I haven't said what's up to some of you guys. This fight has got me going right now. Deacon Dollars in the building. Salute Deacon Dollars. Motown 909. Salute to you, family. What's good? What's good, Blue? My brother. I'm his co-host on his show. You know what I'm saying? Blue Blood Sports TV in the building. Man, what a war cry. Now Boston feeling himself. We're at the top of the 5th round right now. Both guys got to be feeling decent, but, you're only good as your last, right? Your last moment, and Boston's last moment was spectacular in that 4th round. Let's see if he can capitalize off that. There we go. Boston times him up with a nasty left hook. I'm going to be honest with you. Boston was able to really take care of his energy, protect his energy, right? He didn't blow his load. I want to see if Bilal was Fawaz is recovered. Is he back on his game? Because here he is letting off multiple jabs. He's trying to set up combinations and he's throwing a lot of shots. But how's that gas tank doing? Boston looks like he's fresh and ready to go, timing him out, attacking that body, catching him with these check left hooks right in the middle of Fawaz throwing these shots. Boston seems to have his feet up under him. I wonder how Bilal's feeling. Bilal, there we go, straight left hand. Beautiful check left hook to the body by Boston. Bilal is he's letting his hands go, right? He's so aggressive. He's such a an explosive fighter, and it's chaotic at times. Nasty overhand right by Bostan right there. He's chaotic and explosive, but still there's an organized confusion about him. But he is letting off a lot of energy. You got to ask yourself, how good is that tank? I mean, it's a 5th round. He's been going on 10 the whole match. He tried to take a little bit of a break in the 4th round. Bostan was able to take advantage of that and hurt him, actually. So here he is trying to take off where he left off in that 3rd round, trying to let those hands go. And he's doing a decent job. But you gotta, but now you're starting to see Bostan win the inside work. You're starting to see him press him in those clinches, push him against the rope. It wasn't like that in the first couple of rounds. So Bilal has lost a lot of gas, lost a lot of air in his wheels, and Bostan is not taking his foot off the gas. He's pushing the pace now. I think he's kind of figured out, like, listen, this guy can't continue to fight the way he's been fighting. I'm going to continue to push it. I'm going to stay in that high guard. I'm going to get hit a couple times here, but I'm betting that he loses out on that stamina, on that cardio before I do. And I'm not punching soft either. I'm doing my thing as well. So the fight is really beautiful, sweet signs. Bostan staying on top of him. Nice left hook, following him back. As Bilal tried to back out of it, he followed him right back into them ropes and caught him with a left hook. Yeah, nice. Bilal also has a habit. He keeps his hands low. He's trying to bait Bostan into throwing shots because he wants to catch Bostan in between his shots, but Bostan's being very measured, selecting his shots very intelligently. And at times you can tell Bilal just says, F it, throws caution to the wind, starts letting his hands go. That's when you see Bostan start timing it out, trying to time out and let off that left hook or those uppercuts right in the middle of those shots and catching Bilal with shots he doesn't see coming. Nasty. He's got Bilal against the rope now. Bostan has him against the ropes. Beautiful. That's the end of the 5th round. That round went by fast as Bostan is continuing to walk up on Bilal and intimidate him and let him know that, yeah, I feel it. I smell the blood. You're weakening. You're not what you were in that first round. I could feel it on your punches. The steam isn't there. You had a lot more steam on your punches earlier. I'm coming for you. And I got to be honest with you guys. It's looking like that a little bit to me. I ain't gonna lie. It's looking like Bostan's coming for Bilal. It's looking like he's coming for him. I ain't gonna lie to you. On the low, between me and you, kind of looks like that's what's happening. Kind of looks like Bilal is, kind of the punches are more desperate now than they were before. The combinations are more desperate. Even the jab is a desperate jab. Just get off me. Leave me alone. Double up. Just give me a break. Hold up. And Bosstan's like, nah, bro. You gonna here's a hook to your body. Here's a 2-piece combo. Jab right down the middle. There you go. Oh, you want to come in there? Uppercut, clinch. Now I'm pushing you back on the ropes. More you against the ropes. And while you try to take that break on the ropes, to the body. Round 6, 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in round 6. Let's go. Bilal back in that high guard, standing in the middle of the ring, trying to stay busy with that jab. Bostan looking like a bit of a predator right now. He's looking like he's coming for blood. You can kind of see it in Bostan. Nasty body work by Bostan. Hits him, rips him with a right and left to the body. Bilal sitting there just trying to stay busy. Now Bilal just throwing those. He's pity patting right now, trying to score points. He's not letting off a lot of heat, but you know that there's some heat in Bilal's hands. So in any moment in time, the shot getting crazy. Nasty. There we go. Bilal catches him with a nasty right hook, straight right hook to the bottom, straight right hand to the body. There we go. Back on that jab. He's trying to set everything up behind that jab. Bostan same discipline, level change. There he goes. Jabs him to the body twice in a row right there. He's working on that guy. Nasty right hook. See, Bostan has to be careful when he comes in because one thing Bilal hasn't stopped doing is catching him with this right hook as he jumps in. He hasn't stopped doing that. And that shot hurt him earlier, and he still hasn't got the solution for that. He's staying in that high guard, but as he leaps in, he's either getting himself ready to shoot something to the body, but bottom line is he drops that left hand, and automatically here comes that overhand right by Bilal that's catching him, and it hurt him bad in that first round. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. Here we go. Nasty left to the body, leaping left uppercut by Bostan, hits nothing but air. Bilal now comfortably sitting back. Bostan slowed down a little bit now, and now Bilal sitting on his jab, on his back foot, working that jab, waiting patiently on Bossan to do something so he can counterpunch him and hit him with that shot he doesn't see coming. There, Bilal's level changes, hits him to the body with a jab and comes right up top. There we go. Nasty two-piece up top, ends it with a body shot to the bottom. Shoots that check left hook to catch Bilal. Nasty work by Bossan trying to time him out. Nasty work. There he goes, ripped the right hand to the body by Bossan on Bilal. Bilal pity-patting with these shots. There we go. Bilal catches him with an uppercut, turns him onto the ropes, back out to the middle of the ring on that jab, trying to measure pity-pat, straight right hand. There we go. Bossan throws his own big. Has Bossan? Yeah, Bossan switched to southpaw. Oh, nasty. Caught him with the hook again. Bilal's caught him with that hook coming in again. There we go. What's going on? Oh, Bilal convenient lets go of his gum shield, his mouth guard, right when Bossan was trying to shoot a hook. Yeah. Bilal wants to fight to keep going. He must feel something. He wants to keep that pressure and keep that pace. See, every single time that Bossan flexes to bring over that right hand, nasty work. Nice. Good little exchange right there. Bossan is letting it go. There he goes, leaving that pressure. Referee separates him. Ah, that was a crazy. I haven't been scoring this fight. I feel horrible because normally I'm scoring these rounds, but I'm not going to lie to you. It's a very close fight. This fight can end up in a draw again, and that would just be diabolical. That would just be diabolical if this was to end up in a draw again. Lord child. Man, my streaming has been so messed up on this. I don't know why. It ain't my internet. It can't be my internet. My internet is like top level, unless my internet is just slowing down for the past couple. I don't know. But I'm looking at myself on my other computer here, and I'm seeing me freeze from time to time. It's annoying the living daylights out of me. I don't get it. Yesterday, I had some people on the panel. They weren't slowing down, so now I'm really starting to believe it is my internet. I don't know. Maybe I should reset my modem. And I got an Ethernet running right into my damn computer. It's not even on the Wi-Fi. Making me wonder if I should just connect it to the Wi-Fi. Maybe the Wi-Fi will be better. Maybe that's the problem. All right, we're at the top of the 7th round here. Back to the center of the ring. Both men staying in their high guards, trying to not back up and hold that real estate, take that real estate. Let's see who goes back. And there we go. Catches Bilal on the way in with a straight right hand. Bilal trying to still being aggressive, shooting first. Bossan staying on that jab, staying very patient behind that jab. Nasty catches him with a nasty overhand right there. There we go. Change to the body, doubles up on the body, and then comes right up top with a left hook. Boston's having success in these rounds, but the thing about it is Bilal just continues to hurt, in my opinion, come close to hurting Boston with these nasty, really tight check right hooks and check left hooks when Boston starts to let his hands go. And they hit him in that. They hit him in the way where you see that head shake where you can tell, man, he's that close to catching him with a significant shot, just like he did in the first round. Let's see here. And that's another thing. Bossan is having a bad habit now of jumping with these left hooks where he really doesn't need to, but he's jumping, I guess, trying to make some power. But when he does that, Bilal is timing that out and looking to catch him with something on the way in. And I think if he catches him with that right shot, he's probably going to sit this man down in his pockets. There we go. Clinching by Bossan, and this is the clinch right there. Bilal's definitely got his second gear. He's got his second win. He's not, that gas tank is back to at least 3/4 full. He's ready to compete right now. And Bossan is, trying to still keep that pressure on him. Nasty body work right there by Bossan. Bilal on the back ropes right now, letting his hands go. Turns Bossan with his hand. There we go. Bilal starting to become a little bit of a showman there, showboating a little bit, hands low, moving his head left to right, getting his head off the line. He's doing a good job of using his footwork right there, trying to bait Bossan into overcommitting to something so he can catch him with something. And you got to think it's got to be working just a little bit, although Bossan hasn't completely fell into the trap yet. you can see Fawal is he's very confident he will fall into this trap. And he's baiting him in with these feints and putting his hands down and being the showman in the ring from time to time. But right now, he's back to the fundamentals. He's sound, high guard, well, really in a shell right now against the ropes as Bossan has him pinned up against the ropes. Nasty work. There we go. Bossan capitalizes off of this, off the ropes right here. Referee has to get in the middle and separate them. They're just on top of each other too much. Back to the center of the ring. Nasty right hook, left hook, by Bossan. There we go. Back again. I think Bossan might be taking his round right now. Walking down. There we go, man. Listen, Bossan is putting that pressure on Bilal Fawaz. He's putting that pressure on him, and he's putting that pressure on him, and Bilal's having to deal with it, right? Bilal trying to respond with his own pressure, trying to be dangerous in that fight, but not discouraging Bossan. Bossan's game plan must have been to smother Bilal, not allow Bilal to just do whatever he wants to do in the ring. And although Bilal's still pretty effective doing what he does, you can tell the difference already from the first fight to this fight, right? Where Bossan is definitely smothering all this energy. He's smothering it, and he's trying his best to throw Bilal away, to, derail or distract him from what he wants to do, which is he wants to drown Bossan, right? He wants to drown him, but Bossan's not allowing that to happen. Salute Bulb in the building. What's good, Bulb? Salute D Nice in the building. What's good, family? Guys, remember to hit that like button as we walking in the door. Hit the like button for the channel. Help the algorithm out. Of course, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. We're here at the top of the 8th round right now. Guys. Hold on for a second. Let me see what's going on. Wifey on the phone. Yeah, wifey picking me up some Raising Canes. I ain't never had none of that before. Keep hearing that. That's the move right there. Ray Davis says Clay still on the road. Wife picking up her truck. Yeah, Ray. Salute, Ray. Salute, family. This is a great fight, though, right here. This is really a great fight right here. There we go. Ripping to the body. I don't know who's winning. I wish I would have scored this fight, but I could tell you, I'm liking the energy in the ring is telling me Bossan is kind of edging this out just a little bit. Possibly, he's doing a good job of bullying the bully, right? He's in there fighting the fighter, but at the same time, he's still boxing. So I'm feeling like he's fighting the fight that he planned for. I'm wondering if Bilal expected Bossan to be this resistant and this aggressive as well, and how he's dealing with it. Now, nice shots right there by Bilal, man. Really nice. 1-2 right here. There we go. Bossan back on top of him, roughing him up to the body right there on the ropes. Referee separates them. Bossan continue to walk him down, stab him to the body, backing Bilal up now. He's doing a good job. Bilal's just so explosive, man. He's so explosive. He's so athletic. But at the same time, he's fundamentally sound with the boxing, right? He knows how to be defensively responsible, and he knows how to catch you in between these shots. His timing is he got pretty superb timing, all considering, he has some pretty good timing. He does a good job of catching you with the shots you don't see. Even while Bossan's keeping his hands up in that high guard, Bilal's still finding opportunities to catch him with these hooks. He is, and he's catching them right on the chin, right on that jawline. So you got to expect, the right shot is probably going to hurt Bossan. It's already done so in the first round, right? Had him on first or second round. Had that man almost ready to hit third round. Sorry. It was the third round. I apologize, guys. It was the third round. Salute to my guy, Just Do Boxing in the building. Salute, family. Mr. Lightning Boxing in the building. Salute, Mr. Lightning. What's good, family? There we go. Shoot to overhand right. The 10-second mark already went down. It's about to be the end of the round. End of the round here. As Bilal is getting warned here. They're talking. These guys have so much animosity to each other, but it's competitive. It's not unhealthy, but you love those fights here. They got something to say in between every round. Their press conferences was pretty lit. Fawaz, such an animated character. just bringing that smoke and bringing that energy that boxing needs and loves. And Boston, reciprocating that energy, right? And in between each round, one of these guys are letting it be known. That round right there, Fawaz letting it be known, like, I bested you, brother. I got you in that round, King. Don't play around. I got you. We coming down into the championship rounds. Ain't no draw this fight. We're going to have some separation in this damn thing. We're going to get some straightening and some understanding in here tonight. Let's get it. Let's get it. 24 people in the building as we're stepping in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button. Scorecards has Boston up 4 points, man. I'm telling you guys, Boston looking like he's doing his thing. But for a while, listen, man, something about the sweet science, man. All that chaotic, explosive, I'm going to do whatever I feel like doing it is cool until somebody's just sitting there and just scoring on you. There we go. We're on the top of the 9th round right now, man. Boston rips a nasty left hook to the body. Bilal trying to keep him at the end of that. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. This fight right here is giving me Conor Benn, Chris Eubank vibes, where you had Conor Benn being the wild fighter, letting his hands go, hurting Chris Eubank from time to time, but Chris Eubank being the more disciplined fighter. Boston definitely being the more disciplined fighter. He's the Chris Eubank in this fight, and Bilal Fawaz is definitely the Conor Benn in this fight, right? But still a close fight. Boston has great conditioning, though. He was able to really recover well from that onslaught he caught in the 3rd round and really turned this into a fight. It's like a switch got hit based off of those shots that he caught in the 3rd round. He came back like a bat out of hell, made this fight way more interesting than it looked like it was getting ready to be. Because I looked like he was on his way on stopping this guy, man, right? We're at the 2-minute mark in the 9th round right now. There we go. Boston leaping with that left hook coming in there. There he goes. Nice jab, catches Bilal off guard and kind of makes him stumble back a little bit. Bilal jumping in right now, trying to really still on that same mission. He believes he's a stronger fighter. He believes he's rougher and tougher than Boston. But Boston, I'm sorry, he's not showing himself to be a weak fighter. Very, very durable, very rough, very tough, and got a fighting spirit that he's exposing and showcasing tonight that's keeping him in this fight. And according to the scorecards here, maybe even ahead on the scorecards here. There we go. Nasty headbutt. Looks like he splits. Fawaz right over his right eyebrow. Nasty left hand to the body, then comes right over the top with a left hand on Bilal, man. Walks him off. Bilal is starting to fade away again, man. See, these are the rounds that the judges, these decisions on these fights get made in these final rounds. I don't care what anybody says. We're down to 50 seconds left here in the 9th round, and Boston doing a great job of just smothering everything that Bilal Fawaz is trying to do. Boston is doing a good job of walking him down, and he's hitting him with shots. He's not just clinching him. He's not over clinching him. He's just swarming him with offense. And Bilal wanting to let his hands go so much, right? He wants to counterpunch so much. He wants to be the aggressive guy so much. I think at times he's letting his hands go at the wrong time, and he's getting himself clipped. Then nasty overhand right by Boston again, right there. Right there. There we go. Both guys in the high guard. There we go. Boston steps to Fawaz, starting to push him back. Fawaz lets off a flurry of punches. Boston lets off his own flurry. Nasty overhand left right there. There we go. They are going at it. Woo! Boston says something special to Fawaz in his ears. He walks away. Fawaz doesn't even respond. Why? Because he's too focused on his breathing. He's trying to get his breathing together. He's trying to keep his breathing together. That's why he couldn't respond. Ain't no time to respond. You got to give me a minute. I'm trying to breathe, brother. You doing it to me. You doing it to me bad right now, bruh. Pause. Great body work by Boston, also really investing in that body, ripping shots to that body, and then comes over the top. Nasty replay right there. And I think it's playing its part with the combination of the punch volume that Bilal's been focused on putting out there, and the focus of that body campaign by Boston makes this fight interesting, because Bilal is known to be an athletic fighter, decent conditioning, but you're starting to see that conditioning come into question. We're in the championship final round right now, 10th round, top of the round. The crowd is feeling it. Referee brings them to the center ring and says, let's keep it clean. It's the last 3 minutes you guys have with each other. Let's make it happen. Down to 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Both men in the center of the ring in the high guard right there. Bilal doubling up, pity patting with the jab, trying to set up some shots probably trying to set up an uppercut. That's what it looks like to me. Looks like he's trying to set up a 1-2, maybe follow it up with an uppercut right between the guard with that jab. There he goes, tries a level change, but Bostan's doing a good job once again of stepping into him when he tries to do that and taking away those shots from him. There we go. Overhand right there by Fawaz. There we go. Check left hook by Fawaz. I mean, not by Fawaz, by Bostan. Sorry. Ooh, there we go. Fawaz did a good job of faking to the body, coming right over the top with a right hook. Nasty uppercut by Fawaz. Fawaz starting to turn it up right there. Fawaz is making the fight very dirty, letting his hands go inside these clinches. He's letting his hands go. There we go. Guys, hit the like button if you're in the building. We got 28 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step in the building. Salute to the family. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to do that. I apologize if the stream is stuttering. I don't know if my internet is slow today. I have no idea. I don't have the answers, Sway. I don't have the answers. But, bear with me. I'm sure it'll clear up at some point. I'm looking at myself right now on my other computer, and I don't get it, man. I don't get why I'm looking like that, man. It is what it is. But fight is still very interesting. Very interesting. Ripping to the body right now. Bostan doing a good job of committing to that body. We're down to 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 10th round right now. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges have this one right here. It doesn't look like it's going to get stopped. It looks like it's going to go to the judges. We're down to 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in this round. Bilal still on his back foot, trying to let his hands go and counterpunch. But Bostan making sure that he's letting the referee and he's letting the judges, more importantly, right? He's letting the judges know that I am in control of this fight. I'm pushing the pace of this fight. I'm controlling where this fight goes. I'm capitalizing. Nasty left hook by Bostan right there. Bilal swims off to the left right here and turns him around into the ropes. Bilal trying to walk down Bostan, but Bostan not having it. Nasty left hook after he just ripped him to the body with the right hand, pushing Bilal into the ropes, just exerting himself and just saying physically, I'm the bigger guy. I'm the stronger guy. You're not pushing me around the ring. You're not going to tell us what the pace is going to be here. Nasty 2-3 punch combination right there by Bostan. Bilal making some things happen though in between in those clinches. Nasty Superman punch, a Superman punch by Bilal. It catches him low key. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I believe I just heard the 10-second mark go by here. We at the end of the round right now. Bilal doing a victory lap, spinning off right here. Both guys got their hands up. I wonder who wins. Bilal tries to hug Bostan. Bostan not trying to hear it, walks away. He's not feeling it. He's not happy. I get it. Bostan really doesn't like him. Fawaz trying to make friends with Bostan. Bostan in his feelings. Bostan's like, I ain't rocking with you, bro. It was real for me, bro. Fawaz like, man, come on. We was selling the fight. Fam. How can you really? Nah, fam. You was talking crazy to the kid. You was talking wild crazy to me. Nah. We not doing that. You was talking crazy to me during the build up to this fight, bro. We ain't playing like that, man. Alhamdulillah, man. You know what I'm saying? God is good, man. I hope your life is good and great, but don't put your hands on me, family. We not like that. Nah, bro. Let's let these judges go ahead and let him be known that I whooped your tail and get the hell up out my damn ring, bro. On to the next one. Salute, Mr. Lightning Boxing. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Especially after Bilal hurt. I know Bilal is looking at that third round and like, damn it, I had him out of here, bro. I should at least had a knockdown. Depending on what those scores are going to be, what the scorecards are going to read, Bilal may regret not getting that knockdown. I want to see when his knee almost hit the ground. Did it hit the ground? It was so close, but I mean, they won't even show the replay, so I guess it clearly didn't hit the ground, but Fawaz trying to tell him like, yo, you good, man. They gotta come on. I think I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I think Bostan, come on, man. Be a good sportsman, man. The man showing you respect and love, say you earned his respect, man. Don't let the build up to the fight get in your head like that, man. Don't let the build up get in your head like that. You know what I mean? The fight has to be built up. You know what I mean? We're not friends. We about to punch on each other. We got to build the fight up. We ain't got to be in our feelings like that. Come on, man. Shout out to my guy, Eastside Easy in the building. Eastside, what up, though? Oh, shoot, I'm late to watching the best commentator in the boxing space. Early. Definitely, man. Definitely. Salute. I appreciate the accolades, man. Shelton Moore says, Ray Davis, we got a game at Austin Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. All right, all right. 31 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't done it. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done it. Let's see what the scorecards are. Bilal Fawaz. Oh, Bilal didn't know he won. He didn't know he won. He didn't know he won. He didn't know that he won the fight. Fawaz didn't know he won the fight. That's telling. He's in shock right now. He won it. He's in surprise. He's in shock. That's crazy. I'm be honest with you, right? Let me be honest with you. Fawaz gets to win right now. We had a 95-96 for Fawaz. We had a 95-95 draw. And then we had a 94-96 for Fawaz, right? Fawaz didn't think he won the fight. I know he does not think he won the fight. I'm interested in what, I don't know if you guys have been watching the fight or not, but what people thought. I thought the fight was real close, but I thought Bostan won the fight. And it looks like Fawaz thought the same thing. But he's really wearing his emotions on his sleeves right now, as he's in complete shock right now that this went his way. He's literally in shock. He really thought Bostan won the fight. He's crowned the domestic British somewhat champion right now. Bostan walks out the ring in disgust right now. He really feels like he won the fight. I got to be honest with you. I wasn't scoring it, but it felt like he won the fight as well. But I mean, listen, man, there was a significant moment in round 3 where Bostan really got hurt. He really did get hurt. And sometimes that influences the judges a lot. You know, we got to see what it was. Even though I felt like Bostan came immediately into that 4th round and got that back. He got it back in blood, as he in my opinion, was hurting Fawaz. But that's where the decision goes, right? It is what it is, man. Bilal Fawaz takes a victory here, man. I'm wondering what my brother Ray Davis and Angelo Reyes feel about this. Both those guys picked Bilal Fawaz to win this fight. I was leaning towards Bostan to win this fight. Clearly, I was wrong. I didn't put him on my I clearly didn't put him on my parlay. But I feel like Bostan won the fight. I don't know. Let me see what they're saying here. It was a close fight, though, man. It wasn't a robbery, that's for sure. It wasn't a robbery, but I was leaning. I felt like Bostan was effectively, especially coming off that 3rd round, I felt like he turned it up and the fight was going his way. But Bilal Fawaz, listen, man, congratulations, man. Salute to Bilal Fawaz, man. He takes his victory. Man's like 36 years old, I think. Like 36 years old, you know what I mean? Saying putting that work in. So, look, man, he's towards the end. Look at his face, man. He's so surprised. He was so shocked. That's kind of weird, man. Both hands on his face, just shocked at the way the fight went. He's in shock. That's so interesting. That is so funny. That's one of the most emotionally, that's one of the most, like, he's got his emotions on his feelings. Like, I don't know that I would have sold. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It is what it is, right? Like, it doesn't take away from his victory. He won the fight, right? There's no, I mean, Bostan has something now to go ahead with and say, listen, You know, he knows I won the fight. Everybody knows I won the fight. I mean, Boston's stock didn't go down, in my opinion. I think he showed a lot of heart and a lot of dog in this fight. And, you know, listen, man, he has a moral victory, worst case scenario, right? He has a moral victory. But man, Bilal wore it right on his sleeves, man. Shout out to Virgil Wembley says, Clay, has the pay-per-view started yet? How can I watch these fights? It's not a pay-per-view fight. I don't think it's a pay-per-view fight. Is it a pay-per-view fight? It's not a pay-per-view fight. This is not a pay-per-view fight. This fight is going to be on the zone. It's not pay-per-view. I don't think it's a pay-per-view fight. I think you can catch it right there on the zone. Should be playing it. Yeah, it's not a pay-per-view fight. The main event's getting ready to come on right now. That was the co-main event. We're literally about to watch the main event right now. So, Lil Queen, Kalia World in the building. How you doing, Queen? Peace. As we step in the building, hit the like button for the kid. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Share with a friend as well, man. Share the channel with a friend as well, man. Let me go ahead and put my like in. Let me like my own channel. Let me hit my own like. You know what I mean? Let me hit my own like. Let me hit my own like. You know what I mean? Yo, my stream is bogus, man. Past 2 days, my stream has been weird. It's been so weird. It is what it is, though. We'll make it do what it do, man. I appreciate you guys riding with me, man. Appreciate you guys riding with me. We've got both heavyweights in the background ready to go. Now, I'm going into this heavyweight fight, guys. I'm pushing for Dave Allen to get this victory, right? That's what I'm waiting. That's what I'm believing, right? I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, but he's going to have to be disciplined in this fight. He has to respect Arlan Makhmudov's power. Allen has a tendency to turn things into a bar fight, right? He has a tendency to turn the fight like he just asked somebody to step out the bar and they were in the parking lot and they're getting at it. So we got to see what he's gonna do. That body is going to play a big role in this fight, and Dave Allen's going to have to take his time and attack that body properly, letting those shots rip off to that body, but at the same time respecting the power here that Makhmudov brings to the table. He's a real powerful puncher. I mean, they call this guy the White Mike Tyson, and not for no reason. He's able to manifest a lot of power, right? He's able to bring a lot of power with his shots. But Dave Allen's not no soft puncher as well, right? He's somebody who lets his hands go as well, and he can hurt Makhmudov as well. But he's had a habit of overcommitting to brawling in these fights and getting stopped. He has 4 knockouts on his record, 7 losses, right? I mean, this guy right here is just a crowd favorite just based off of the fact that he gives a show every time he comes into the ring. So I'm not mad at you if you're leaning towards Makhmudov to take this win just because of Dave Allen's history. But this supposedly being this new version of Dave Allen who's so disciplined. You know what I mean? He has this new thing going on the way he's taking advantage. He's taking advantage of he's no longer taking advantage of the sport. He's actually dialed in and trying to be a champion. He believes, both guys have anticipated fights on the back end of a victory here. We heard Dave Allen speak on a potential fight with the Deontay Wilder on a win on this fight right here. And of course, we've heard the rumors spreading through the space of Makhmudov getting an Anthony Joshua fight on the back of this victory. So both guys have some big money fights ahead of them if they're able to perform here. So they both should be well motivated, have enough vested interest into the victories on both sides of the night. So that's the things you want to see, right? You want to see a fighter who's excited about their future and having a lot to lose when they come into the ring. Great elements on making a great fight, right? Great elements. Salute Just Do Boxing. What's good, family? Thank you, man. He said we with you with my choppy ass. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know if I need to reset my modem. I'm dead ass. Like maybe I should reset my modem. I don't know if it's because it's Saturday. Maybe everybody's on the internet. I don't know, I don't know how it goes. I know my stepson went to a party today. My wife went to drop him off. He'd be on that damn game in his room, spinning the wheels on that damn internet on that weekend. Maybe that's what it was. How's it looking now? Am I still stuttering? Stuttering? Yeah, I'm right there, frozen in my best right there. I'm looking at myself, frozen as hell. Mm. Yeah, man. Let's see. Let's see what Dave Allen has bringing to the table. I'm super excited for this card, even all the way to the prelim fights. I think that Philadelphia, New York, New Jersey has a whole new generation of fighters coming up that are so disgusting. When you talk about Keith Cologne, Tamir Smalls, when you talk about Zaquin Moses, right? Even up and coming Josiah Kirk. Kirk Desai, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name, but so many fighters coming out of that Northeast area and that Midwest area as well, right? That Ohio area. So many great fighters coming up in that space, man. So I love when there's a fight like this happening at the Wells Fargo in Philadelphia. That's one thing that Jerron Boots Ennis is bringing to the space that nobody can discount. You cannot discount the fact that his star power is attracting a lot of people, right? So I'm pretty sure Philadelphia Wells Fargo will be pretty well packed today, but also using that space to highlight these fighters coming out the Northeast and coming out of that Midwest area and having them all have somewhere to meet up. With a headline like that, you're going to see those fighters. A lot of casuals, a lot of fans are going to watch those fighters, not a pay-per-view, a free card, right? So you have an opportunity for new stars to be born coming out of that area. And if you guys really pay attention, even if you don't know a lot of these fighters on an undercard, I'm telling you, man, just take my word for it. There's some great fights on that undercard. Real good talent that I'm very high on believing is going to entertain the living shit out of you guys tonight. You know what I mean? Really going to entertain the shit out of you guys, man. There's some real great fighters in the building. Salute to Kalia. Kalia said Philly in the building. No doubt, no doubt. Sheldon, how you feeling? Says question, Clay. So are you covering the Ennis Lima prelims? I definitely am. I'm going right into it right after this fight right here. Right after this fight right here, we're going right into those prelims. Have they started yet? Have they started? What time do the prelims even start, right? Let me see here. What time do the prelims start here? Let me see. Ooh. Let's see here. Let's go to Matchroom. Let's see here. Let me see here. Yeah, that starts at 5:15. Oh man, wow, yeah. So I might miss the first fight because I'm gonna be catching this Dave Allen, calling this Dave Allen fight. They say the stream starts at 5:15 here. Do the fights start at 5:15 though? I thought the fights would start at 6. That's what I would have thought. The prelims would have started at 6. That's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, we're covering it, Sheldon. We're covering it. Trust me, we on it. Let me see here. Starting 35 minutes. Yeah. Des 22 in the building. Salute, salute, family. Salute. Salute. Mm, 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 mm. I'm rooting for Dave Allen, man. Like I said earlier, I'm rooting for Dave Allen, but I don't know. I feel horrible. I already had put my parlay in and I had him on and I wanted to take him off. And I just felt like I didn't want to go back on my word because I started to feel like Makhmudov is going to win this fight. You know what I mean? I'm starting to feel like Makhmudov is going to win this fight, man. But yeah, I'm sticking to my guns, man. They say that first notion is a good notion, man. So let's see if I was right. Let's see if whatever I was looking at in my mind when I thought Dave Allen could take this victory, let's see if it's legitimate. I'm starting to get nervous, though. This fight is a very close fight, 50-50 fight. If you've ever seen a 50-50 fight, that's what this one is going to be. Dave Allen, but you know, Makhmudov is a very one-dimensional fighter. And if Dave Allen can add if he has any wrinkles to his game and he can bring some strategy here, man, he can take this fight. He can take this victory, but he has to respect who's in front of him. But I'll tell you what, though, at the same time, you don't want to over-respect Makhmudov, right? Because where don't you want to be with Makhmudov? You don't want to be with Makhmudov on the outside too long, because that reach, if he's able to extend on those shots get very dangerous. It's going to be interesting to see how Dave Allen deals with that. Dave Allen believes in his chin. He believes in the durability of that chin and that jawline. He believes he can take a good shot. Not that he's necessarily going to sit up in there and get hit, but he's not a very fearful kind of fighter. If he were to fight fearful tonight, I'd be surprised. If he were to fight with a little bit of reservation, I'd be kind of surprised. But this whole entire build-up to this fight, everybody's been talking about Dave Allen now, taking boxing seriously, and on the back of his victory with Fisher, has a new love and passion for the sport. He wants to really do something special. And Fisher was a challenge, right? But Makhmudov is, he's just the inconvenient truth about him is those hands, man, right? Those hands are a lot of bad intention coming behind those hands. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does it, man. Yeah, Shelton Moore, Makhmudov is not very good. Nah, he's not. He's not very good, man. He's not very good, but he punches. And Dave Allen's not very good for all argument's sake. Dave Allen's not very good, man. Salute to my guy Curtis Robinson in the building. He said, Claymore, I bet both ways. Okay, but I mean, it's 50-50. So, I mean, you're just going to break even. I don't know. Ray Davis, shut your mouth. Talking about my guy going to get KO'd, bro. Didn't I just tell your ass I got him in the damn parlay? Dave Allen ain't getting knocked out, Negro. Hell up out of here with that nonsense. Anybody trying to hear none of that? Go on with that nonsense. Go on, bro. Shoo. Salute to my guy Roger Dat in the building. Roger Dat. Salute, King. Let's go ahead and hit them like buttons as we're stepping in your building. 39 people in the building, man. Oh, man, I'm excited about this fight. I'm excited because I got him in a parlay. I ain't going to lie. He's about to ruin my whole parlay. I had Josh Padley. I called for Josh Padley to win. Josh Padley pulls off a close victory. It was a close fight. A lot of people don't feel like he won the fight. I'll be honest with you. I wasn't scoring it. I was just watching it. It was a very competitive fight, man. But I'm definitely on the side of the judges on that one, man. Check. You heard? Check. Salute to my brother Carlos Dixon in the building. Hey, Carlos, salute to you, man, for that donation to the video that I made the other day. I saw it, man. Thank you so much, family. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough, man. Says, what's up, Clay? It's showtime today. Salute Carlos Dixon. It definitely is, man. It definitely is, man. Curtis said, I bet 50 on Allen. Same as me, man. Same as me, man. So I need this dude to bring it together, man. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. And Mark, okay. CJ Rich in the building says, had to tap in with Clay, man. Definitely, man. Feel free, man. Have a seat, man. Enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy yourself, man. Let's watch some fights together, man. IU hasn't played anyone day. Okay, he's talking college football. Okay. This dude, Makhmudov, just came to the ring with a bunch of horns blowing, like when the city's under attack, or when Godzilla is coming to your city, just a bunch of horns letting everybody go inside. Go underground. Go underground. Makhmudov, I was about to make a nasty joke. I'm not going to make it because I don't know if Makhmudov's from Russia or Ukraine, but, that sound has to sound familiar to some people. Let me stop. Let me chill, bro. Let me chill, man. Salute to everybody over there, man. I hope that war stops. Too much death, too much killing happening over there, man. You know what I mean? God bless everybody over there, man. I hope they figure that out, man. Hope they figure that out, man. Curtis Robinson with support for the channel, man. Thank you for the love, man. $5 from Curtis Robinson. Support, bro. Thank you, man. Okay, Dave Allen coming. See now, Dave Allen coming out the ring right now to that Frank Sinatra I Did It My Way song. That's not a good sign for me. That's a I'm going out the way I want to go out song. I don't want you to go out. I want you to get in. I want you to dial in. I don't want you telling the crowd, hey, when you see me get knocked out tonight, I did it my way. I don't want that. So I need him to get it together. And I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. I already put my money up. Let's have a good time and watch the fight, man. I did it my way. Curtis, isn't that some diabolical music to play? That is not some confident music. That song right there is not a confident song. That's funeral music. It's over with, and no matter what, I did it my way. Am I bugging? That music isn't very like I'm motivated, Eye of the Tiger, you know what I mean? Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Right, Curtis? I don't like that outro music. It's outro music, not intro music, man. That's outro music. That's I'm about to lay my gloves down in the middle of the ring. Thank you for supporting me. And we out. Final curtain. Final curtain. Much more than this, I did it my way. I don't like the music. The crowd is cheering. They love Dave Allen. And that's what makes Dave Allen a superstar that he is, right? He's able to pack out. There's got to be at least 7,000 to 10,000 people inside this arena here, maybe even more. And this guy has a record with 7 losses, 4 knockouts on his record, right? I mean, he's a journeyman to say the least. But one thing the crowd loves about Dave Allen is what? He's going to perform. He's going to fight. He's going to put it all out there. So I'm kind of drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit. I kind of got on that train. I put something behind it. You know what I'm saying? I'm backing it up. But at the end of the day, yeah, the crowd loves him, man. The crowd absolutely loves this guy. CJ Rich in the building, showing some support to the channel. Salute. Says, the Bay Area had to put 5 on it. I got 5 on it. Messing with that and I got 5 on it. Yeah. Let's go. For my guy. Yeah, Curtis already got a wrench. I think Curtis already got a wrench. I think Curtis has a wrench. You don't have a wrench? Why are you green? Oh, you know why you green? Because you're a member. You're a member. That's why you're green. Yeah, let me get that. Okay, I get it. I was wondering why you're a green, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because at first I'm like, yeah, okay, I got you, bro. You're right, bro. You're right, Curtis. The whole time I'm thinking you're wrenched up because of the color. Because of the color of that you're a different color from everybody else, but it's because you're a member. Yeah, I got you. You're good now, man. I got you. You good, man. You good, Curtis. Salute, man. Appreciate the support to the channel, man. Thank you. There you go. Yeah, now it makes sense. You know, it's funny, Curtis. Yesterday I was watching Literary Pharaoh ask you why you were green. And I was sitting here like, I thought it was just because you were a member, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure Literary Pharaoh is a member too as well. So I was like, that's pretty interesting, but I just kind of let it go and kept going on with the show. But now that makes sense. You're good to go, man. Carlos Dixon with the $5 says Sinatra is my middle name for real. Really? Oh, that's ill, bro. Carlos Sinatra Dixon. Yo, that's an ill. If that's really your middle name, that's an official middle name. Not to say that Frank Sinatra is a big deal, nothing like that, but I think Sinatra is a pretty that's a unique name, right? Like anybody who hears that name kind of knows what that means. That's what's up, man. Salute, Carlos. Ray Davis says selling that KO. He about to get from the Russian Mike Tyson. Yeah, man. I need Ray Davis to stop hating on my parlay, bro. I need Ray to stop hating on my parlay, bro. Like, I just need him to fall back off this parlay, man. I just need to let this parlay live. You heard? Let this parlay live, family. I need that parlay to do what it do today for me. You know what I'm saying? And Ray over here playing games, talking about my guy getting knocked down. Let my parlay live. For the love of God, let's go. 24 wins, 7 losses, 4 of them by knockouts, 19 knockouts of his own, which means what? He's punching. He's punching too. Now, I'm expecting Dave Allen to be the more athletic fighter in this one. I expect him to use his athleticism. I'm expecting him to touch that body up. I'm expecting him to use some footwork. I'm expecting him to make this fight nasty for Makhmudov because Makhmudov has been exposed at this point, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we know what Makhmudov brings to the table. He brings the power, and that's official. But we also know he has a weak gas tank, and we know he's not an athletic fighter, and he's not good in the long round. So let's see if David Allen can drag this fight out into the latter rounds. We are going to the top of the first round right here. Referee deals off his last bit of instructions. Ray Allen gets his jaw ready, and ding, ding, we're here. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Makhmudov with that stiff dead man walk, sitting there with the jab, working the jab out, trying to set up the right hands. Dave Allen already. There we go. Dave Allen kind of hurts Makhmudov, backs him off of him. Makhmudov letting his hands go, exerting energy. Dave Allen needs to stay off those ropes. There we go. There we go. Dave Allen dealing with the pressure from Makhmudov. I really do want him to get his ass off those ropes. Let's go in that high guard right now as Makhmudov is trying to set up that right hand. Real slow hand, telegraphs, big time right hand by Makhmudov. Uppercut by Dave Allen inside the clinch on the ropes right now. See, that's what, this is what gives me hopes for Dave Allen because Makhmudov doesn't have that IQ, right? He just comes straight forward. When he gets close, what does he do? He clinches, right? So let's see what he does. Setting up that jab behind that jab right now. Straight jabs trying to set up that right hand. What does he do? He initiates a clinch on Dave Allen, right? He's trying to lay on Dave Allen. But this is where Makhmudov, in my opinion, gives Dave Allen an opportunity to win because he's not really a complicated special fighter. He has a hard right hand that he tries to set up behind that jab, but outside of that, it's not that complicated. So if Dave Allen, I just want to see some wrinkles of Dave Allen's game right now. Let's see if he's attacking that body a little bit, what he's working on. Good power from Dave Allen, staying in that high guard. There we go, Makhmudov with a jab straight to the body, trying to also overhand right by Makhmudov, letting go of that energy, and Dave Allen doing a good job of just kind of like bracing for that shot. Let's go, McDonald. Salute, salute, salute. Let's go, let's go. We're at 1 minute and 12 seconds left here. Big overhand right by Makhmudov. Catches him with a nasty uppercut. Overhand right by Makhmudov. Dave Allen up against the ropes. Makhmudov looked good right there. Those are two big shots that he landed on Dave Allen right there. Two big shots. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Nothing special about Makhmudov, but you know with Makhmudov, you're just constantly looking at that right hand. You're waiting for him to let that right hand go because you know it's bad news. And Dave Allen just basically taking his time, staying in that high guard, pretty much just baiting Makhmudov. Good job of getting his head off the line when that right hand goes off, allowing Makhmudov to exert as much energy as he can exert. Let's see what happens here. We're down to 30 seconds left here in the first round right now. Makhmudov trying to set him up, stabbing him to the body right here, trying to set up something with that right hand. Ray Allen doing a good job of anticipating that right hand. Makhmudov really just telegraphing that right hand. It's really not that complicated, but it's one of those situations that if you get hit by it, you're going to regret it, right? So, but really a slow fighter. Makhmudov has nothing special about him. Really just plain old, just regular milk, right? Real milk type of fighter. But that right hand is serious. And Dave Allen looks like he's just trying to take advantage of the cardio, of the energy that he's trying to encourage Makhmudov to release. We're at the end of the first round right there. I wouldn't be shocked. I'll start scoring these rounds, by the way. I'm going to give that first round to Makhmudov. He was the one walking down. He's walking down the Dave Allen, the champion in this one. So I'll give it 10-9. Give it to Makhmudov right there. Where's my other pen? Oh, here it is. I'm about to say that pen's a trash one. Dave Allen standing in his corner right now, getting some instructions here. Let's see what I don't know what I can't. Okay, so they're basically letting him know, go ahead and give me another round. They're asking Dave Allen to give him another round like he just gave him right there. He's just expecting to let him blow his load. That's what Dave Allen is doing, basically. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes, basically allowing Makhmudov to blow his load. And he's saying this guy's going to be blowing it out his you know what, coming to that third round. So this round right here, expect Dave Allen to do the same thing, right? Just tangle him up, get on those ropes, allow Makhmudov to let his hands go. Makhmudov trying to fix. Let me tell you something, guys. Makhmudov doesn't generate that much power on the inside game in a close range clinch game. His power is at the end of his punches. So what's Dave Allen doing? Dave Allen is baiting him in, allowing him to get on the ropes, and he's also recognizing the IQ of Makhmudov isn't there. Why? So what's Makhmudov going to do? Instead of staying on that distance, even though he's on the ropes and letting his hands go, he's going to initiate a clinch, try to fight him dirty, and that gives Dave Allen the opportunity to tangle him up. So Makhmudov, just IQ is really not there, but that right hand, there we go. Makhmudov letting his hands go. A lot of power in those right hands. You can see it. And he's breathing already extra hard. He's really breathing hard. Look at him blowing through his mouth as he's letting those punches go. He's letting it blowing through his mouth right there. He goes. Now Makhmudov fighting a little bit more intelligent as Makhmudov is starting to establish that distance a little bit better. But what does Dave Allen do? He uses that speed. He uses that athleticism. He spins off to the left or the right. He turns Makhmudov like, okay, you're not going to come in. I'm going to get off the ropes in. But at the same time, Makhmudov, and you're starting to see the wear and tear on Dave Allen's face just a little bit. Now that Dave Allen's starting to be a little bit more offensive, walking down, trying to get his jab going against Makhmudov. Makhmudov doing a good job now of staying on that distance. Nice work by Makhmudov. Big right hand by Makhmudov. Dave Allen hits him with a low blow just for show. A low blow just for show, right? A low blow just for show. You know what I mean? Just to get him together. He tried to hit him to the body. He hit him there. And Makhmudov is sitting there shaking his head like a pit bull with water in his ears. Shaking his head like a Great Dane with water in his ears, trying to get that water out of his ears, trying to shake off that low blow right there. It is what it is. The referee does warn Dave Allen, tell him to keep his hands up. But listen, the low blow has connected, right? It is what it is. Dave Allen tries to let Makhmudov know, my bad, bro. But listen, man, all fair in love and war, baby. Let's go. We're at 1:20 seconds left here. Makhmudov starting to let his hands go a little bit more, setting up off that jab and trying to keep that distance there so he can extend a nice left hook. Check left hook. Right hand by Makhmudov. Nasty work. There we go. There we go. Makhmudov did a great job at that moment. If you guys pay attention, Dave Allen's on the rope. Makhmudov now starting to recognize, like, I got to stop clinching this guy. I got to stop running into him. I still got to keep my punches where they're supposed to be, which is I want to keep him at the end of my punches. So he's starting to let his hands go that way. And what is it forcing Dave Allen to do? A, stay off the ropes. B, stay in the middle of the ring a little bit more. And that's giving Makhmudov more opportunity to capitalize off of that distance right there, right? Because he has the reach. He has the reach, and he can control this fight on the end of that jab and deliver a lot of power shots. So now Makhmudov's starting to kind of get his game going right there. And now you're seeing we're down to 25 seconds left here in the second round. Dave Allen is starting to participate in the fight a little more, and you're starting to see more success by Makhmudov. You're starting to see look at how Makhmudov works him against the ropes. No longer pinning him. Now he's pinning him, but he's keeping that distance on the ropes. Very interesting fight right there. The crowd goes crazy because Dave Allen lets off a leaping left hook, but it really wasn't that impressive, right? But that's that hometown energy right there. Nasty body work by Dave Allen. He catches, I don't know, he catches him, and you see, I don't know, man. Makhmudov is doing this shaking my head thing. Whenever I see my dog, rest in peace, my dog, whenever you see your dog walking around the house doing this all day, either they got something in their ear, first of all, but is it water or is it an infection, right? If they're doing it for multiple days, take them to the vet, right, to get those ears checked out. But usually means something is wrong, and I'm seeing Makhmudov do that head shaking thing, real German Shepherd of him, right? Really doing that. So I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Curtis Robinson says low blow, Pitbull shaking for sure, man. Galata tactics. Yeah, hey, man, you do what you got to do. CJ Rich, hey, man. Listen, man, he ain't lose a point for it. He got a warning for it, and he looks like he got Makhmudov's attention, right? So it is what it is. CJ Rich got a Mac 2-0. Yeah, man, I got a 2-0 as well, man, but I don't expect this fight to go to the judges, right? That's not what I'm expecting, so. But, yeah, I do agree with you. Let's go. We're at the top of the third round right now. So at this point, we saw Makhmudov letting off a lot of energy. He was blowing air out his mouth, throwing through these punches. So let's see if Dave Allen can capitalize at all. As Dave Allen's starting to become, there we go. He hit him with a nasty shot to the body. Makhmudov looks away and tries to say he hit him with a low blow. Nasty, there he goes, doubles up, hit him with a body shot right there, comes over the top with a hook. Makhmudov trying to stay busy with the jab, has him against the ropes right there. See, this is where Magmadov has made a great adjustment. I'm telling you guys, watch how he has Dave Allen against the ropes here. He's not getting caught up in that mid-range game. He's just working. You're going to sit there against the ropes. I'm going to sit there and let my hands go at distance. I got long arms. I'm not going to get caught up in an area where you can clinch me or where we're wrestling and it's making me tired. I'm going to let my hands go right into your blocks, and whatever hits, but I'm no longer going to, I'm going to maintain the distance. Dave Allen really trying to maintain that distance and catch him. Magmadov maintaining that distance and trying to catch him with a big right hand coming in, but Dave Allen also timing it out. He's getting his jab on. He's trying to set something up to where he can let that big overhand right over and catch him on the chin. I do think Dave Allen needs to hit that body a lot more. He's not hitting the body as much as I thought he would. Doubling up, tripling up on the jab here for Magmadov as Dave Allen's starting to walk down Magmadov now and trying to apply that pressure to Magmadov, keeping that high guard. Magmadov could probably capitalize off working that body a little bit more as well, right? You know what I mean? He's not working that body either. He's just working that 1-2, doubling up on that jab, and Dave Allen is pretty much sitting comfortably with that high guard, walking him down. There we go. Nasty left hook by Dave Allen as he backing Magmadov against the ropes. Nasty catches him again, a left and a right hook this time. Magmadov starting to get a little tired, in my opinion, but there we go. Magmadov tries to attack that body, rips the right hand off to the body right there. Now, overhand right by Dave Allen, hoping to catch him right on the tip of that chin, but Magmadov maintaining that distance. There Magmadov is. Nasty uppercut by Magmadov trying to let off these shots, trying to double up, really trying to tap him with that rangefinder of a jab. He's not putting any steam on that jab, trying to set up that right hand, and Dave Allen doing a good job of applying that pressure, not allowing Magmadov to fight at his own pace. Magmadov finally initiates a clinch. I think this may be the first clinch I've seen him really initiate, and I'm telling you, there was no reason for the clinch. So what does that mean to me? He's getting tired, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. We're at 25 seconds left here in the third round. Dave Allen walking down Magmadov as Magmadov is letting off these telegraphed shots, and Dave Allen is applying that pressure, pushing Magmadov back. Magmadov initiates another clinch, and the referee warns Magmadov for the clinching because there's really no reason for it. He's really reaching out to clinch him, but he's getting tired. He's letting his hands go, and he's one-dimensional, right down the middle, and he's hitting him on the gloves. Boom, there we go. Dave Allen finally catches Magmadov with those overhand rights right there and gets Magmadov's attention. We're at the end of the third round right there. I got to give that round right there to Dave Allen, man. So I got it 2-1 Magmadov, right? 2-1 Magmadov. 2-1. Magmadov right now. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's go. We got 37 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. Let's do it for the algorithm. I know the prelims are probably starting for this. Let's see if the prelims are starting. Let me take a look and see what's going on here. It's probably going to be a lot of talking. Let's see here. The schedule 11. It's supposed to start right now, 5:15. It's 5:15, so it should kick off right now, but it's not going on. I'm thinking the first fight shouldn't really kick off until about damn near 6 or maybe 5:30. I don't know. Let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the top of the fourth round, I believe, here. And Magmadov trying to have a little bit of energy about him, but he's backing up, hitting him with this jab, but Magmadov is going backwards as Dave Allen is becoming the predator. Magmadov becoming the prey. Dave Allen is smelling blood in the water here, but still has to pay attention to that big right hand of Magmadov because that can go off at any time. If he catches Dave Allen with that clean, good night, Irene, right? So let's see what happens here. Magmadov initiating the clinch a whole lot now as Dave Allen's putting the pressure on. You see the conditioning of Magmadov starting to surface up, and we're starting to see it. Magmadov now starting to level change a little bit, doubling up with the jab and hitting into the body, trying to get some shots in here. Magmadov has no body campaign. He's just easy peasy lemon squeezy. You keep that high guard, you don't let him hit you clean, and you're safe for the most part. And like I said, he got exposed by Jeet Caballel and Guido Vianelli. He got exposed a little bit in that. And Dave, you can tell that Dave Allen's team took that into consideration when preparing for this fight. Dave Allen's not a very special fighter, but he can stay defensively responsible with that high guard. And of course, with that conditioning and that body campaign, now Dave Allen's starting to work that body a little bit more, and Magmadov really initiating the clinch a whole lot. Look at him. He's becoming lethargic. He's kind of moving around. He's not there like he was in the early rounds, and he's going backwards. And I don't know, I don't think Magmadov is as effective with his power going backwards. Nasty 1-2 right hand right down the middle. Magmadov starting to let off a lot of power, exerting a lot of energy, but the shots are still desperate. A lot of desperation in those shots still. A lot of desperation in Magmadov's shots as Dave Allen's walking him down, coming over the top with some big right hooks. There we go. There we go. There we go. Magmadov initiating, hugging for his life, spitting. He is having a hard time breathing right now. You can kind of see it, but still dangerous. Big right hand by Magmadov, but on his back foot. Is that power really there? Back on that jab. Dave Allen walks him into a rope. Magmadov back against the ropes, working that body. Overhand rights. He's just fighting dirty, targeting the hips of Magmadov as well, right? So he's taking away any real movement that Magmadov has, and he doesn't even have any movement. So what is Magmadov going to do? I'm interested in seeing if he can manifest that power off his back foot. Dave Allen doing a good job of pushing Magmadov back at this point. He's being the one initiating the pressure. There we go. Rips him to the body again. Overhand right, overhand left, and Magmadov initiates a clinch. Dave Allen right there as the referee separates him right back on top of Magmadov's head. And Magmadov is going backwards, trying to get Dave Allen to go back with that jab, trying to set up that right hand, let that right hand go, but he's hitting nothing but gloves. Good overhand check left hook by Magmadov. I think got around that guard a little bit there. There we go. Dave Allen standing there, walking him down, rips him to the body again, ripping him to the body, working inside of that clinch. Great work by Dave Allen on the inside there. End of the fourth round. Right there. I think I got to give that round to Dave Allen as well. So I think we got it tied up 2-2. What do you guys have it at in the chat? I got it 2-up. I've got it 2-up. Curtis, where you at, baby? What we got? I got 2-2. I gave Dave Allen that last round. How you feeling about it? McDoonan, have these two fought before? I don't know. I don't think they have. I don't know, McDoonan. I don't think they have. I don't think they fought each other. Have they? You should know better than me. McDoonan has it 4-0. Oh, man, bro. 4-0 who? Magmadov? Come on, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it, man. 2-2. Curtis Robertson with the way more accurate call on this fight right here. McDoonan don't like Dave Allen, bro. McDoonan, I would even let you get a 3-1, but 4-0 is diabolical. Let's go. We're at the top of the fifth round right now. Dave Allen back on the prowl. And of course, in the first 20 to 30 seconds of the round, Magmadov always looks like he's got a lot of, what is that? I don't want it. Thank you, man. Babe, can you give me the barbecue sauce out the cabinet? I just bought it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There's a fight you're describing is on that parlay. Whatever, man. We're at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. What is the clock stuck? Okay, 2 minutes and 10 seconds here in the fifth round. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. Magmadov doing that 1-2 down the middle, and every now and then throwing an uppercut. He's just nothing special. Dave Allen's doing a good job of working him on the inside. There we go. Dave, that was a nasty left hook to the body, followed by an uppercut by Dave Allen. Nasty left, overhand left by Dave Allen. Looks like you got Magmadov on shaky legs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Magmadov, nasty right uppercut. Another uppercut by Dave Allen. Rips into the body. Another overhand left hook by Dave Allen. Magmadov trying to keep him at the end of the jab right there to set him with the right hand, but Allen doing such a great job of just drowning that, suppressing and suffocating Magmadov's offense as he initiates a clinch there, and the referee has to separate him. Nah, there we go. 1-2 by Magmadov down the middle, but Dave Allen taking these shots like a champ, walking him down. There we go. Dave Allen trying to hit him with these uppercuts, and now Magmadov really just, you can see nasty body work again by Dave Allen. As Magmadov tries to initiate that clinch, Dave Allen working him right there against the ropes. Referee separates them. You're starting to see, I got you, Kurt Robinson. You're starting to see, there we go. Dave Allen starting to take it. By the way, that's a Dave Allen round. I got Dave Allen up 1 round right now. 3-2 Dave Allen. Yeah, we're here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Philadelphia. Oh, this is not even at the Wells Fargo. I've been saying it's going to be at the Wells Fargo Arena. It's at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Okay, my bad, guys. Hey, man, I'll be so caught up. Well, they're showing the outside right now. Well, not right now. I guess earlier today because that parking lot is empty. I hope it ain't right now. Woo, that building is empty. Nobody's there right now. It's just the prelims, I know, but still. McDonough has it 4-1. I've got it 3-2. Dave Allen. Ooh, that was right on the belt line, too. Two minutes, 45 seconds in the 6th round. Magmadov working off that jab. Dave Allen walking him down, connecting with a lot more shots, backing Magmadov off. Dave Allen working that body, working it. Magmadov holding on for life. Referee warns Magmadov for all that excessive clinching. There we go. Okay, Magmadov starting to release some shots. He's starting to hit him with some bad shots right here. Nasty right hands and uppercuts, doubling up on that jab. Magmadov looking like he might have caught a second gear right here, a little second wind. He's hitting right there, a little bit of a second wind. Dave Allen letting his hands go, but Magmadov no longer trying to go backwards, even though he's going backwards right now. But that's how he looks in the first minute of every round so far. He looks energetic. He looks like he's trying to put it out there, but ultimately when it's all said and done, he ends up back up on that back foot. Yeah, we got the prelims here. Who's coming to the ring right now? Which fight is this one right here? Is this going to be the Zaquin Moses fight, or is this going to be the Giovanni fight? I don't know. I don't remember who this guy is. I'm trying to remember who this guy is. No, I think this is going to be the Giovanni fight. I got you, Curtis. I'm watching them both. I got eyes on both of them, man. I got you, Curtis. Oh, it's Nassim Parker, right? Okay. Somebody coming to the ring in a damn Jason mask. Happy Halloween. Not Jason, sorry, Michael Myers. 6th round. We're halfway through a 12-round fight right here, and Dave Allen's walking down Magmadov at this point. Magmadov trying to stay on that jab. Nasty work by Magmadov. Magmadov did a good amount of punch. That was a nice last part of that round right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I got to give it to Magmadov. That's a 3-3 round, 3-3 fight right here, tied up. Okay. This is a Justin Palmieri fight. L-Dub was good. All right. Top of the 6th round. Now you see Makhmudov, who may have been conserving his energy in the early rounds a little bit, going back and allowing Dave Allen to press him a little bit, conserving his energy, seems to have a lot more umph and steam behind that jab and setting up those right hands. He's actually letting his hands go pretty good, staying on that jab, working some good combinations on the back end of that jab right there. Dave Allen kind of getting peppered up a little bit here, but still walking down Makhmudov as Makhmudov is starting to work his jab a little bit better now, and also bringing that right hand to the body now. Some adjustments that Makhmudov has done, working better through that jab, timing it out perfectly. Nasty uppercut, hits him with a nasty left uppercut right underneath that jab, and then hits him with a right hand on the way out the door. Well, the other way around, sorry. But yeah. Dave Allen trying to work him against the ropes and working there. Makhmudov doing a good job of clinching him and smothering any offense that Dave Allen's trying to do. But the referee keeps warning him about those clinches there. Makhmudov has picked it up, man. He's doing a good job maintaining his maintaining his energy, to be honest with you, with that halfway mark right now. And I think what we saw happen is Makhmudov took off some rounds early, trying to conserve himself for the later rounds. It looked like he might have been tired, but I think he was just trying to pace himself a little bit better in this fight. He kind of knew that this fight might go into the later half, and you can see that energy now in him, and he's able to let his hands go efficiently. Dave Allen trying to take advantage of a Makhmudov he thinks is tired, and I don't necessarily know if he is, right? Don't necessarily know if he is. Over here, over on the Drum Boots Ennis prelim card here, we got Justin Palmieri against Naseem Parker right here, about to square up and show out as the referee gives them their final instructions before that round's about to start over there. We're down to a minute left here in the 7th round here in this fight between Dave Allen and Makhmudov. Makhmudov with a nasty big overhand straight right hand right down the middle. And that right hand is starting to connect, as well as the uppercut is starting to connect. Dave Allen is getting peppered, in my opinion here. Definitely a Makhmudov round, hands down, a Makhmudov round right here. We'll see if Makhmudov can keep this pace up for as long as it takes to either stop Ray Allen or even take it into the 12th round for a decision. Let's see what happens. Salute to my guy, L-Dub Boxing in here. Salute, salute, salute. Naseem Parker lost to Keyshawn's brother? Okay, no doubt. There we go. And we're at the top of the 1st round here between Justin Palmieri and Naseem Parker. As Justin Palmieri, I just walked into Justin Palmieri walking Naseem Parker into a nasty check left hook. Oh, Makhmudov gets a point taken away from him for clinching, gets a point taken away from him. That's a big deal right here, man. Big deal, a round for him, but at the same time, you can consider that a 9-9 round just off the strength that Makhmudov is winning the round, in my opinion. But finally, the referees warned him for the final time for that excessive clinching. So that's a 9-9 round right there. Nine round here. Still, in my opinion, an even fight. But I know a lot of people haven't scored the other way. Yeah, McDonough. We down to a minute and 40 seconds here in the is this the 1st round? The zone hasn't messed up a little bit. I think this is the 1st round still. It's got to be the 1st round. Naseem Parker working dirty in that clinch and trying to really drown out from Justin Palmieri letting his hands go. But Justin Palmieri taking his time. Looks like the better boxer here, letting his hands go as Naseem Parker is trying to really swarm him. There we go. Nasty body work by Naseem Parker, working Justin Palmieri to the body. Nasty. Right over here to the 8th round right here. Dave Allen walking down Makhmudov. Makhmudov trying to stay selective with his shots. Makhmudov looking pretty well conditioned, man. On that jab, working that jab, straight right hand down the middle, doubling up on the jab, backing up, slipping shots, coming back up with a right hand uppercut to Dave Allen. He's doing a good job of just trying to maintain that distance, man. Dave Allen trying to smother him here against the ropes right there. There we go. Dave Allen working him right there. And what is happening? Makhmudov working that clinch again. They don't want Magmadov clinching like he's clinching right there. I don't think he's doing that much clinching when it comes against the ropes. I think he's just doing the right thing to a certain degree, but there he is. He's initiating the clinch again. I wonder if the referee takes another point from him if he keeps doing it. Dave Allen continue to keep that pressure on him and keep that gas on him right there. We're down to 13 seconds here, 12 seconds left in the first round right now. Nassim Parker initiating so much pressure on Justin Palmieri. Palmieri just kind of weathering the storm here, just looking for an opportunity to go ahead and let his hands go. Nassim Parker doing a good job of just staying on his heels right there and staying active. Salute to everybody in the building. We got 37 people in the building. Let's make sure we're going ahead and hit that like button as we're stepping in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that for sure. For sure. What do you say, L-Dub? Curtis Robinson, Karen by KO. 2 looks strong. No doubt, no doubt. Yeah, 1-0 Nassim. I got you, Curtis Robinson. I'm on that same energy. Let's go. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds left here in round 8 right now. Dave Allen continuing to walk down Magmadov and trying to work the condition of Magmadov right there. Let's go. I don't know, man. It looked Dave Allen is not capitalizing and putting enough pressure on Magmadov to test his conditioning. He's doing this thing where he's allowing Magmadov to clinch him against the ropes, but it's not really, I don't know. Magmadov doing a good job of preserving his energy, not allowing. Justin Palmieri letting off on that boy Nassim right now. Justin Palmieri starting to let his hands go a little bit more. Nassim trying to make it messy and trying to use that clinch. Nice body work. Nice left hook to the body by Nassim Parker. Dave Allen needs to turn it up right now. My parlay's on the line right now. There we go. Work that body, man. There we go. Back on that jab. Work that body, man. I need Dave Allen to work that body a lot more, man. He's not doing that. And you got a fresh Magmadov that I feel like shouldn't be fresh inside this 9th round. He just shouldn't be fresh, man. And that's really Dave Allen who's allowing Magmadov to work at his own pace and not properly working him. He got to let his hands go. Back on that jab for Magmadov. Dave Allen walking Magmadov down, now working the body a little bit, but getting too much into that clinch. Now, in my opinion, Dave Allen is doing the same thing Joshua Buatsi did against Caleb Smith. He's doing a good job getting inside, but when he gets in there, he's allowing these clinches to initiate. What ends up happening? The referee separates them. Why are you doing that? Why are you not working him to the body? If you nice, the overhand right by Dave Allen. Good overhand right by Dave Allen, but why are you not working his body? Why are you not working his body? What is this here? Magmadov stopping the fight here for some reason. Timeout. Something's going on. Is he looking for his mouthpiece? There we go. There we go. Makhmudov catches him with a couple of shots right there. Looks like it jars Dave Allen a little bit there. Let's see how Dave Allen deals with it. Doubling up. Makhmudov doubling up. Oh, big overhand right by Dave Allen. Makhmudov fouls up with his own 1-2 down the middle. Of course, the crowd is reacting because they want to see this knockout by Dave Allen, but I don't think it hurt Makhmudov like that. But let's see what he's able to do. Dave Allen trying to time up, and there we go, ripping to the body. There we go, uppercut by Makhmudov, has him against the ropes right there. There we go. Dave Allen trying to find an opportunity. Makhmudov trying to keep his hands nasty. Overhand right as the crowd is reacting. I wouldn't be surprised if the judges don't give this fight to Dave Allen. The way the crowd reacts every time Dave Allen hits something is ridiculous. It's love, though, right? Shout out. That's how you support your fighter. There we go. Cuts him up to the body right there. Makhmudov keeping his hands going, doubling, tripling up on the jab. We watched a fight very similar to this the other night with Jermaine Franklin. Nasty overhand right, big punches. There we go. Dave Allen starting to let his hands go. There he go. Dave Allen is hurt. Makhmudov. Makhmudov is trying to find some openings. Big overhand right. Makhmudov initiates the clinch. There you go. Dave Allen starting to let his hands go, but did Dave Allen blow his own load, blow his own gas tank, going ahead to let go of that offense? Something is going on with Makhmudov because every time he's shaking his head like something's wrong. Did his eardrum get popped? Did something happen? I don't know. But that was a big round for Dave Allen, man. Big round for Dave Allen. Big round for Dave Allen right there. Let's go. I believe we're down here. We're in the final championship round right here. Let's see if Dave Allen can go ahead and make some separation here. I've got this fight being pretty close, to be honest with you. Pretty close. Salute Brian Dow, man. Salute to you, family. Mansa Musa in the building. Salute to Mansa Musa in the building. Has tick in his neck. He always had it. Okay, L-Dub, because I'm sitting here like, what's he going through? Why is he shaking his head like that? We're in round 10 right now, 12 rounds. Dave Allen walking down Makhmudov on those back ropes. Now Dave Allen getting smarter. He's not letting that clinch be a factor as he has him against the ropes. He's doing what I wanted Makhmudov to do earlier, right? That he was doing that to Dave Allen. Now he's starting to work and find that nice safe spot to where he can work him across the body, still keep him on the ropes. But the only way for Makhmudov to get out these situations is to initiate a clinch. Right there he goes. He initiates the clinch. When you get too close, Makhmudov hugs on you. Makhmudov is starting to fade a little bit here. 2 minutes left in the 10th round right now as Dave Allen starting to turn up and get his own nice times off. A nice overhand right by Dave Allen right in the middle of that right there. Uppercut. We on 4 rounds here with the Justin Palmieri and Nassim Parker fight right here. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not doing a good job of keeping up with that fight like I should, but you got to assume Justin Palmieri's having a decent little fight here. But I'm not watching it like I should be. I'm going through both screens here, but I'm really dialed into this Dave Allen Makhmudov fight right now. So bear with me, guys. As soon as this fight is done, we'll get over to the other one. There we go. Makhmudov times off a nice uppercut right there in the middle of a flurry that Dave Allen was trying to let go of. He gets him with an uppercut right in the middle of it. Back on that eye guard. There we go. Uppercut. Nasty clinch work by Makhmudov. Makhmudov looking up at the time right there, which is not a good sign for Makhmudov, as he's definitely got to be getting tired. He's been letting his hands go a lot here, outscoring Dave Allen for all argument's sake. I wonder what the judges are looking at here as the crowd overreacts every single time Dave Allen lands something significant. The crowd goes crazy, right? So I wonder if the judges are being influenced by that at all. But let's see here. 50 seconds left here in the 10th round as Dave Allen continues to walk down Makhmudov. Makhmudov continues to let his hands go 2 and 3 punches at a time. There we go. Back on the ropes. Big hands. There we go. Dave Allen working him against those ropes right there as Magmadov initiates the clinch right there. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's go, Dave Allen. Trying to work here. Dave Allen smothering his, oh, man, he's just getting into way too close. He shouldn't be that close. Take your time. We're at 2 minutes left in the fourth round right here between Justin Palmieri and Naseem Parker right here. Naseem Parker working a little bit of a jab right there. Justin Palmieri trying to time out, and he's bracing and doing his little Philly shell thing right there. Naseem Parker using his footwork right there to get out the way of any type of smoke that Justin Palmieri is bringing to him. It seems like Naseem Parker is pretty fast, got nice feet. Nice. Naseem Parker with a nice uppercut right there. Dave Allen about to mess up my parlay, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Blue Blood? Which fight? The Dave Allen fight? There's an argument there to say that Magmadov is winning the fight. You know what I mean? I still think it's a close fight. I gave that last round to Magmadov. I don't have it scored 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's winning about one round. He's winning about one round, in my opinion. I know a lot of people have Magmadov fully ahead, but I don't think the judges are seeing it that way. Well, let's see. Big overhand right by Dave Allen, rips off the left to the body. See, Magmadov is pity-patting a lot of shots, and he's hitting them with significant shots. Like every fourth or fifth punch, he's hitting him with a significant shot. So I don't know how the judges are looking at it. And Magmadov doing so much clinching, and just, oh, there we go. Dave Allen hits him on the break right there, hits him with an uppercut on see, like Magmadov letting his hands go. And you got to give credit to Magmadov, Blue, because he's letting his hands go so much. The conditioning, just like Christian Mbili, right? When he fought against Lester Martinez, we thought that Christian Mbili's stamina, his cardio was going to be tested, but he still kept throwing punches, even though you can see he was clearly tired. I think you're seeing that a little bit in this fight. Magmadov definitely feeling the wear and tear of going through 11 rounds at this point, but still not. He's not pulling off the gas. He's still letting his hands go and still a dangerous fighter. But Dave Allen, in my opinion, doing a poor job of testing that conditioning, but having moments in the fight to where he's letting his hands go and looks like something can happen, right? Now you got Magmadov being way more active on that jab now, standing his ground a little bit more, punching straight down the middle, doubling up on jabs. There we go. Nice. Magmadov having a great round right now. Minute 40 seconds left in 11th round right now. Magmadov having a great round against Dave Allen as Dave Allen's trying to really, I think Dave Allen's been waiting on this guy to get tired, but I don't know if anybody's told him about what round he's in. He has to do something special here. Magmadov is the better boxer in this fight tonight. Way more sound of a fighter, even defensively on that jab, letting his hands go. But it looks like Dave Allen wants a big show. He wants a big time left hook right there by Dave Allen on the break right there. Magmadov responding, letting off that 1-2, very consistent with it, showing a lot of heart, working through all the nasty uppercut by Dave Allen. Wow. Nick Doonan, you could say that I'm calling cap, but I'll tell you who scorecard matches mine. Bellew card matches my card. Tim Bellew card matches my card. Dave Allen done ruined my whole card, bro. Done ruined my damn parlay. Oh, he does? Okay, Mick. He had it matching with me earlier. But I definitely have Makhmudov ahead. 2 rounds now. I've got him 2 rounds up right now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I got it 6 rounds. No, 7 rounds. So 4? Yeah, 7 rounds of 4. 7 rounds of 4 for Makhmudov right now. Let's go. Makhmudov has turned it up, though. Man, he did such a good job on his condition tonight, man. Really staying behind that jab, doing a good job of establishing that distance. Yeah, man. Dave Allen just wasn't able to press this fight the way he should have, man. But I mean, he was way more defensively responsible in this fight. I think he's kept them hands up, and he didn't just bite at everything. But you know, I think ultimately the game plan was to have Makhmudov be tired, and Makhmudov wasn't able, right? Dave Allen wasn't able to test that conditioning in real time and was able to stay alive all the way into the championship rounds. And even right here, you're watching Makhmudov let his hands go, punches in bunches right here, catching Dave Allen as Dave Allen's still looping and trying to catch these big overhand rights. And every now and then he catches him with it, right? But nothing has been significant enough to change the trajectory of the fight. We're at 1 minute and 50 seconds left here in the 12th round here. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Really, yeah, it's really like 8 rounds of. Whoa, big overhand right by Dave Allen. Big overhand right. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the 12th round. Is Dave Allen going to be able to do something to save my parlay? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man, he's going to take a point. He's taking a point. He's taking a point from McDonough. He's taking a point from Makhmudov. Makhmudov is doing a lot, man. He's taking a point. They stopped the clock, and he's taking a point from him. Now, he's lost 2 points already for clinching. Let's see if that affects it the way this fight goes here. Dave Allen, man, if you can get a knockdown right now, you might be able to do something special. 30 seconds left here in the 12th round. Big right hand by Dave Allen. Rip to the body. Nasty hook. Makhmudov just tapping him with that jab. Screaming at him, let him know you thought that gas tank was going to go down. I'm right here, player. That's not what you thought. 15 seconds left. Rips over a big over right hand. Oh, man. Makhmudov takes the win, man. He takes the win, man. 9-9 round. Yeah, man. 2 points taken away from him, though. I don't know. I don't know, man. No doubt, Brian Dow. Let's see what's going on over here. We're at the 6th round right here, the final round of Justin Palmieri versus Nassim Parker right now. I don't know what happened in this fight, man, but Nassim Parker seems to be right there in this fight. I wonder if Justin Palmieri, I don't know how the score is looking in this fight right here. According to the body language here, it seems like Nassim Parker's having a good time, and it seems like Justin Palmieri may be a little bit frustrated what he's dealing with here. Curtis Robinson says you got a draw. You got a draw, 6-6. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let's see how the judges have it in this fight right here. Let's see if the judges save me again. They saved me earlier with Josh Padley. Let's see if they do it for me for Dave Allen. 2 points. 2 points, guys. 2 points. Let's see what happens. What do I got it scored at? Let me tell you what I got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me calculate this, what I got the score on my scorecard here. And took my damn money, messed my parlay up, man. 10 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 54. So 114 here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. 40 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 9, 72. Yeah, I got it 114, 112 for Makhmudov. Let's see what the judges feel like. 114, 112 is my score. Shut up, McDoonan. You're damn right I want him robbed. No, I don't want him robbed. I want him to win. But, you know, I'm calling it. I'm calling away. I told you, I got Makhmudov winning the fight 114, 112. I'm not saying I want him robbed, but I'm saying he can get robbed because he's not the hometown guy. So it can happen. Will I accept it? Yes, because he's in my parlay. Do I want him robbed? No. Don't paint me that. I just gave you the scorecard 114, 112. Ooh, that's Makhmudov. Oh, man. Oh, man. Makhmudov took that. That was a big. Those scorecards were really far apart, man. I had it 114, 112, but I agree with the decision. 100% Makhmudov won this fight. 100%, man. Parker won? Oh, man. You done ruined my whole damn my whole damn parlay, man. Fuck Dave Allen, bro. What the hell is my? You done ruined my card, bro. My parlay, man. I should have never picked that fool, man. I felt it. I knew not to, man. Broke me, man. Bitch ass Dave Allen, man. Broke my pockets, man. Broke my pockets, man. We back. We doing ramen noodles this week. We on the ramen noodle diet this week, man. You done took my money. You ain't tell me to make no change. You always looking at this boy. Always looking for a pat on the shoulder, bro. Always looking for a pat on the back, bro. mm. Mm. I just stuck with it. I had it set up, but I shouldn't have. You guys are right. You guys are right. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have put him in there, man. Bad choice. They booing the Mack truck. Yeah. Alhamdulillah for sure. Mansa Musa says, I got some moonshine for you, Claire. You might need it tonight. We good, man. We don't invest with so much, man. We don't put up what we can't lose. You know what I'm saying? If I put it up, it's because I got it to play with. You know what I'm saying? I ain't crazy, bro. Only time I went crazy a little bit was with my guy Terrence, because I knew, and that was right. But we don't go crazy on these bets, man. We have a good time, man. We just playing on it. We just playing on an app, bro. We playing on an app. That's all we doing, man. Having a good time. Let me get up on this fight right here. Who won this fight? Yo, guys, who won that fight? Damn it, man. Who won that fight between Nate Parker and Justin Palmieri? I don't know. We're all dialed into this fight, though. This one is done, so let me see here. Let's go into these prelims right here. Having a good time, baby. We're having a good time, baby. Let's get the likes up. If you haven't liked, hit the like button. Let's get the thumbs up going on here. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Appreciate all the love, man. Carlos Dixon, thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Says great fight. No doubt, man. Salute, man. Thank you. Thank you for the support, man. Let's go. Parker won? Okay. Yeah, Justin Palmieri. I'm glad I ain't put you in my parlay, but it don't matter anyway. The rest of my fights, let's see what happens. But this dude, Dave Allen, took my money and ran off with my money. Somebody stop Magmadov before he leave the parking lot. I heard they say they can stop people from leaving. That's what Chris Eubank was saying, man. Get in front of that dude's car before he leave the parking lot and get me my money off that dude, man. Tell him to run me my change, man. Tell him to run me my change, bruh. Max Truck is still talking to the air, and he ain't talking to me. Let's see what happens here in this fight right here. Who's these guys again? I can't remember. Anyway. Ivan Williams Jr. and Medeiros. So Medeiros versus Williams. Let's go. Medeiros in the blue shorts. What? Williams in the red shorts. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. I mean, they both kind of have red shorts on, but okay. There we go. Medeiros doing a good job feeling him with that jab, establishing that distance, level changing with him staying on that jab right there, taking his time right there as Williams is moving around trying to find doing a little peekaboo in there, trying to find something right there that's going to work for him, but letting off that he needs to let that jab go because I'm going to tell you right now, Medeiros is already walking him down. He's using that jab very efficiently. There we go. Big time overhand right by 1-2 by Medeiros behind that jab. Big right hand, big hooks. Woo! Oh, that's a down. They got him down. I saw it. He tried to get low, but ended up taking a little makeshift knee. I'm going to tell you right now, Medeiros is letting his hands go with bad intentions right now, bro. The only thing that's going to stop this dude is if you get his respect. If he don't respect you, it's going to be a short night for Williams. Medeiros hooking off right there. There we go. Caught him against the body. Great footwork. I love the way he positions himself with his feet. Another down again for Medeiros. I mean, for Williams. Williams is trying to get low and get underneath these hooks, but Medeiros is so short that for him to get underneath the hooks, he ends up putting his knee on the ground. I don't think those were real knockdowns, but they're knockdowns technically, right? Look at him. He's doing it again, getting so low. Look at him. Look how low he's getting, man. Who's teaching you? Look how he just took a knee again. That's a third knockdown in the first round. They might wave it off. Why is he doing this? Williams is fighting super scared, bro. I don't know what's going on, man. We're at 1:15 seconds left here in the first round, and Williams is taking knees like he's at the altar, like he's proposing to Medeiros for marriage or something. I can tell you right now, Medeiros is like, no. Yeah, man, he's letting his go. Medeiros is just catching him up, just emptying out the whole. He's destroying him. The referee's going to jump into this soon and stop this if Williams doesn't show some kind of offense right there. Look at what he's doing right now. Look, what is he doing? He's going to stop this fight. The referee's getting ready to stop this fight. Big time, right? The referee's getting ready to stop this fight. I'm sure he's warning him. They're going to stop the fight. They're going to stop the fight. Down to 39 seconds left here. Williams is going to stop the fight. He needs to at least turn this dude, get off the ropes for the love of God. Man, this is not even a tune-up. This is just a record. This is just something to put on your record. Medeiros is just having his way, letting his hands go, just having his way. And Williams finally got off the ropes, and now he's trying to walk up like he's, oh my God, I can't stand fighters like this. I ain't going to lie, bro. This is horrible. This is not good. Williams should put up a better fight than this, man. Look at this. He just checked him with a left hook, throws him into the ropes. He's lucky he made it out that first round, bro. I'm sure the referee's letting him know as he's walking with him, like, I'm going to stop this, bro. Look, let's see what the referee's saying here. He's got to be letting him know. I'm about to stop this fight. They waved it off. They waved it off in the corner. They waved it off, man. What a waste of time, man. Give Williams his $50 and send him home. Give him his little $50 and send him home. That was a waste of time. That guy doesn't need to be put on nobody's card no time soon. That was an absolute zero amount of effort in that fight. It was embarrassing. He embarrassed his corner. He embarrassed his city. He embarrassed boxing, bro. You don't want to fight no more. It's okay, bro. Just wrap it up. Get those gloves off of him. He don't want to box. That's not what he really want to do. It is what it is, right? That was horrible. That was horrible. And then you don't come out the corner to redeem yourself, at least in the next round. Man. Let me see. Denzel Horn said, wait, I thought you could take a knee and it was just a time now. I know, right? I think Williams thought that too, man. I think then Williams thought he'd get that time out, man. This referee ain't subscribing to the same book. Yeah, Mansa Musa, you ain't lying. He came in for that $150 check and that buffet for the buffet after the fight. I bet money that man gonna be in that buffet after the fight in that blue room, right? In the back there in that room. He gonna be back there in that buffet. Might as well walk out the ring like Curtis Harper, 100%, man. Everything boxing straight up, zero IQ, bro. Zero IQ, Keon, man, bro. Zero IQ, bro. Nothing to offer the space, bro. I mean, listen, everybody cheered for Dave Allen. He had a lot of support in the city, and I get what people love about him, being that he just kind of leaves it all out on, he'll go out on his shield. But in this fight, he didn't even go out on his shield, right? He stayed in that high guard, which I thought was smart because I thought he was being more disciplined, but he didn't take advantage of that body at all. He didn't attack the body of Makhmedov at all. And once Makhmedov started to establish that distance and stop getting caught up, even though Makhmedov was excessively clinching, but still he started to find his distance. He started to let his hands go. And shout out to Makhmedov because he came in with way better conditioning than I thought he would have. But once again, Dave Allen didn't really test that conditioning the way I thought he should. So, you know what I mean? Dave Allen, a disappointment for me. I had him on a parlay because I was a dumbass. And he took my $50, man. The hell with him. No. Not the hell with him. Not the hell with him. Shout out to Dave Allen, man. Not the hell with him. That's too much. Not the hell with him, bro. Government shut down. These boys coming just for the check. 100%. That boy Williams walked out the ring like, and the lights will be on before the strike at midnight tonight. The lights will be back on in my crib, and I will be able to get back on my PS5 and finish that game I've been trying to beat. You said the rent, that's another story. You said the rent, that's another story. But the lights are going to be on by midnight. We're going to turn the lights on as soon as we get home. Matter of fact, before I get home, I'm getting right on my phone on that app right quick and go ahead and cut that little check off to the light people and make sure my lights stay on. You heard? Let's see here, man. Tim Musa says Eddie probably cut him at $800. I'll check 100%, man. Free buffet, free tickets to the Boots fight for 3 minutes of work. Sounds like a win to me. 100%, Denzel. He's going to be right there. He got great seats. You know what I'm saying? Got a solid 150 in his pocket. Now Williams, I want to be clear with you. Keep that 150 in your pocket. You stay away from the bar. We see you at the bar tonight. We're going to be disappointed in you, bro. Go home with your 150, man. Work the buffet, the water. I'm sure they got juice and stuff back there. Don't spend that 150, man. You know what I mean? Take it home, man. You worked hard for it. Take it up. Right? Yeah, see? At least I ain't by myself, bro. I ain't by myself. I ain't by myself. You ain't tell me to change the bet, man. Why are you saying that? You did tell me you thought McMurdo was going to win, but you ain't tell me to change the bet. But I mean, you might as well, right? You told me McMurdo was going to win, so that's a sign to change the bet, I guess. Let's go. Manson said he blowing half his check out on trees. No doubt, no doubt. Salute to T9 boxing class. What's good, T9? What's good, family? We got like 31 people in the building. Let's make sure we take a moment to go ahead and hit that thumbs up for the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you guys in advance for supporting the channel tonight, man. Thank you, man. Ernesto Mercado, can't wait to see what he does next, man. Really looking forward to see what Ernesto Mercado's going, what plans Eddie got for Ernesto. Real interested in what he has planned for Ernesto next. For sure, Manta. Yeah, man. I'm really interested in seeing what they got for Ernesto Mercado, man. He's definitely but you know, Ernesto's 140 though, so he's calling out Shakur, but you know, he's asking for Shakur to come up to 140. There's no fight there for Shakur and Ernesto Mercado, unless Ernesto Mercado could gain him a title. Where's Ernesto Mercado in the rankings right now? Let me see. He should be up there right now. Let's see here. Ernesto Mercado, let's see what conversation he's in right now. He's 14 on that WBO ranking list. He is 11 for the IBF. He's not even ranked with the WBC, so he's not even in a conversation in the WBC right now. And he is, damn, he's not in the WBA rankings either. So his opportunity is in the WBO rankings to chase down Teofimo Lopez, or in the IBF rankings to chase down Richardson Hitchens. I wonder what his next fight is going to be, man. You know, it would be a nice fight if Ernesto Mercado and Jermaine Ortiz will run it one time. I don't know if Jermaine's looking to make a big fight with Oscar Duarte, being that Oscar Duarte just got this big victory over Kenneth Sims. Maybe Jermaine wants Oscar. But worst case scenario, let's see Ernesto Mercado and Elvis Rodriguez. What do you say? Do not put him in there with Adam Azim or Adam Azim. I mean, I guess, you know, he is coming off of a hand injury as well. Maybe we don't want. I don't know, but I do think he needs a big fight, man. He needs a fight that's going to like put him in the conversation in a legitimate way. We've all been calling for Ernesto Mercado to do something special, and we like the talent we see in him, but he hasn't fought anybody except for, well, like Jose Pedraza was like the best fight he's been in, and we all know Jose Pedraza is just he's a stepping stone. I mean, he's there. He helped out Keyshawn Davis, you know what I mean? You know, but he's really not, you know, I don't know. It's cool, but he needs a bigger fight, right? So we'll see what he does, man. Ray, you said he's about to move up to 147? Oh, wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Go get the money, says Clay. You think Boots' fight going all 12 rounds? It better not, for Boots' sake. It better not go 12 rounds. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. If it goes 12 rounds, it's not gonna be a good look for him. I'm telling you straight up. Let me tell you, Boots is underneath the magnifying glass right now, bro. He cannot play around out here, bro. Boots cannot play around out here. I know people listening, and I ain't hating on Boots. I'm a Boots supporter, bro. I love to watch Boots fight, man. You know, Boots is one of my favorite fighters. Period. Right? Terrence Crawford, Boots, right? Like, I mean, probably Boots is my favorite fighter outside of Terrence Crawford, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? But listen, man, Heavy's the head, man. Heavy is the head, man. He has to do something special. He has to do something. And, you know, tonight he has to perform in a certain way because people do not rate Lima as somebody who should be giving Boots Ennis any issues. So it is what it is. Let me see. Jermaine said he was what you say? Jermaine said he was too big. Also said he wants to fight Ryan Garcia. Okay. Okay. Money move it. I hope Lima give Boots a good fight. I mean, as far as a boxing fan, I want to see a good fight, but I'm telling you, Boots shouldn't have problems with Lima like that. He should be able to. Lima is not a fighter who has that many wrinkles to his game. The name of the game for Boots tonight is, can Boots and Bozy break down a fighter and take away his weapons and destroy them, right? If he fights a fight where Lima is competitive, it's because Boots is fighting down to his opponent, in my personal opinion. It means that Boots is being hard-headed and he's choosing to fight a fight he probably doesn't need to fight. And he's been doing that. He did that with David Avanesian. He did that with Karen Kudajian. He fought fights that he didn't need to fight. He could have been more measured. He could control the fight better. He has the athleticism. He has the IQ. That pedigree is there for him to fight and disarm somebody who doesn't have the wrinkles to their game that he does. If somebody comes in one-dimensional, two-dimensional, he should be able to take away at least one of those dimensions and make the fight a one-sided argument just because the man switches like it is nothing from his southpaw to an orthodox stance. He does so many different things. If he doesn't do that, it's going to show that he's having, I don't know, you know what I mean? To me, it's going to show that the discipline, there's an issue with the discipline. And what I mean by that is the discipline should have you outside of just slugging out, rock and sock with somebody inside the ring and just getting the best of them because you're the better puncher. The discipline is a cerebral thing. And on a cerebral level, you want to see Boots kind of separate himself now from the crowd because at 154, there's way more dangerous fighters there. And if you're just going to get suckered into fighting whatever fight a fighter wants to fight, and I've heard Bozy speak that, saying whatever you want to do, we're going to do. Well, no, this is about what you want to do because what they want to do is win, right? So if you're fighting them the way they want you to fight them, that's cool and everything that they can't beat you at their own game, that you could beat them at their own game. But where's the discipline to say, nah, bro, we're going to fight the fight I want to fight, the way I want to fight. Whatever I want to do, I'm going to do, and I'm going to win this fight. You're not going to be able to hang with me. I'm not going to show you I can hang with you, right? So that's what I want to see in Boots. I want to see Boots separate himself now on a cerebral level. When you're watching Boots fight right now, what are you looking at? You're looking to see what his next opponent, what's he going to look like in the ring with Virgil? What's he going to look like in the ring with Sebastian Fundora? What's he going to do with Xander, right? What's he going to do with a Boachuk or Bakram Murdazaliev? You're not looking at him necessarily what he can do against Lima. We're assuming that this is going to be a fight that he wins, probably by stoppage. But at this point with Boots, if he's not fighting the fights you want him to fight, then it's about him winning the fights the way you want him to win the fights. Hope that makes sense and doesn't go over your head, man. Jay said, what big fights has Boots? 100%. I ain't going to lie to you, Jay. You're right. 100%. I agree with you. No doubt, Ray. I'm feeling that right there. Edwin De Los Santos, for sure. I'm feeling that. Go get the money. Says salute to Ray Davis. Cap Quest says might just be who he is, but we'll see tonight. 100% Cap Quest, 100%. And you know, we watch fighters like Edgar Berlanga come into the boxing space with a high pedigree, great boxers, but end up falling to the sideline of just being an exciting, explosive fighter. And when it came time to him to dial back into that pedigree against a Hamza Shiraz, you know, he was all thumbs, right? He was out of his element. He couldn't just box Hamza Shiraz and wait for an opportunity. He went in there with that same aggression, that high guard, trying to get in there and hit him with something hard. And Hamza was a more disciplined fighter, was able to keep him at the end of that jab and set him up for the big right hand. So eventually you got to think that Boots will get in the ring with somebody like that. I think for me personally, I'm be honest with you guys, for me personally, that's why I think Xander Zayas is going to be a big player in that division. Why? Because all those guys fighting each other at 154, they're fighting the same guys pretty much. Like, it's like, as far as stylistically, I mean, these guys aren't having to adjust that much for each other. You know what I mean? Each fight they're in prepares them for the next fight. But I don't know that the 154 pounders like a Brandon Adams or a Charles Conwell or a Virgil Ortiz or a Boachuk, I don't know if those guys are seeing a Xander Zayas. How many boxers are they getting in the ring with? You know, Virgil Ortiz got in the ring with a boxer in Israel Madrimov, and it looks like from the outside looking in that he was able to tame the boxer. But if we're going to be honest, Madrimov had some conditioning issues going into that fight, being that he was suffering an upper respiratory infection. So the conditioning wasn't there. The Madrimov who fought Terrence Crawford didn't fight Virgil Ortiz. Now, people could say it doesn't, whatever, fine, that's cool. But like I said, Xander Zayas is being prepared every single time he gets in the ring to fight one of these guys, because they all have that step forward, punching, come forward, boxer puncher, but really a puncher first style. So he's preparing and getting better to fight those kind of fighters every fight that he's in. I don't know that any of those fighters are doing the same thing. Go Get the Money says, is Lima capable of hurting Boots? Of course. Of course. 100% he can. Will he? Right? But can he? Yeah. Lima got power in his hands. He got power in his hands. Can't take that away from him. Why Boots ain't go straight and fight background murder? That shows how he's moving. No. I don't know the story, man, all the way behind that. You know what I mean? You leave it to Eddie Hearn, you leave it to his team. They were open to all the fights, right? But I heard Eddie Hearn say something real interesting yesterday. Shout out to YSM Sports who's there interviewing him, and he said that Boots wanted to get that one fight. He said it, man. He said it in an interview. Boots wanted to get that one fight in at 154 to get acclimated. So what Turkey was saying was true. And I'll be honest with you, I never doubted Turkey. People try to say Turkey's lying, but I've never seen that man give me any reason to believe he's lying before. I've never have, right? But he said that Boots' team was asking for a tune-up, and that he wasn't interested in the tune-up, in the whole idea of a tune-up, right? He wasn't interested in doing that. So that's why he's fighting this dude Lima on an Eddie Hearn matchroom card. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with a tune-up either. I don't know why everybody's making such a big deal out of it, and I don't know why Boots and Eddie Hearn isn't just more transparent about that, and why they're painting this picture like everybody at 154 didn't want to fight Boots. I don't know. I didn't see Money Motivated. I didn't see Greg Hackett say that. So I gotta watch that to see like what he meant by that. Did he say that he can knock him down? He expects him to knock him down. I don't know what Greg said. Like I don't know. I don't want to comment on that too much. I don't know why Greg would say he thinks Boots is gonna get knocked down. It doesn't seem like something Greg would say, to be honest with you. But if he said it, he said it. I have no opinion on it one way or the other because I didn't watch it, so I don't know what he really meant. What was his whole angle of talking that way? I don't know. So McDoonan says, on what fight did Lima show power against someone with a pulse? Let's see here. What's Lima's record again? Let's see here. What's his record again? Let's see here. 14 wins, 10 knockouts. He has a 71% 0.43% knockout ratio. He must be a cloud puncher. Must be punching clouds with pillow fists. So I don't know, man. We'll see tonight, right? Let's see. Okay, CapQuest. I mean, I don't know why he's calling it that way. I don't know. Big Herm says, I think Boots scared of losing to a bigger man. Boots the biggest weight bully in boxing these days and scared of risking it all from the looks of it. Boots definitely fighting. Boots definitely a big guy in the ring, right? And even watching this week, it looked like people were talking about it looked like he was a little weight drained. And I saw the pictures and I thought, you know, he has some ugly weight cuts for sure. I don't know that he's scared to fight the big. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just think that Boots is following a game plan. I think he's one of those fighters who believes in moving with the energy of who he's put the faith in to manage him and to do, you know, to take care of their career. And I think he's just moving with that energy. He's following the master plan. But I don't think Boots is scared to fight nobody, man. I just don't feel like he is. All right, big fight right here coming up. We got the up and coming little golden boy superstar coming out of the UK and Giorgio Viasoli. Putting it all on the line right here tonight. First fight in America here. Let's see what's going on. Giorgio Viasoli takes the center of the ring. Wilkins, doesn't believe in Wilkins. Looks like he doesn't really believe in Viasoli being that tough. But Viasoli being very disciplined right now, sitting behind that jab right now in a southpaw stance. And you know what it is. It's a sword fight. Pause. Once the southpaw and the orthodox get in the ring, who's going to run the jab? As Viasoli's finding opportunity to the body right now. Big check right hook, working that right hand very well, stabbing him to the body, level changing as Wilkins is trying to find somewhere for that jab because it's always about the jab game. Nasty check right hook by Viasoli, followed by a straight left hand, backs up Wilkins a little bit right there, stabbing him right there to the solar plexus with that right hand. Viasoli, in my opinion, winning the war of the jab right now as he's using his jab to hit him in the body and using it as a for that check right hook. That's also catching Wilkins. Viasoli doing a good job of keeping his head off the lines, keeping his eyes on his hips as he's controlling the pace of this fight with his jab, doing a good job, whether it's just a rangefinder or whether he's stabbing him to the body with it. Good level change, feinting him with the level change, and Wilkins trying to get his rhythm as to figure out how he's going to let his hands go. But Viasoli just doing great. Rips a left hand to the body, rips another left hand to the body. He's ripping to the body, letting his hands go, ripping to the body of Wilkins, doing a great job attacking that body of Wilkins. Straight left hand to the body, rips another right hand to the body. Big body work coming out the UK here, man, turning it up right here. A minute and 15 seconds left here in the first round as Viasoli's taking his time, slowing down a little bit, but now Wilkins looking like he wants to be a little bit more motivated, but great. Straight left to the body, followed by a check right hook right over the jab of Wilkins. Wilkins trying to get that jab going, but honestly, now Viasoli's starting to really just get comfortable in the ring, letting his hands go. It's really just a whole entire masterclass by Viasoli, in my opinion, right there. Timing him out, almost caught him with that left uppercut there. But now you see Wilkins being way more reserved. We're down to 40 seconds left here in the first round right now as Wilkins is keeping that jab out there, really just trying to keep it as a rangefinder and also maybe to try to keep Viasoli honest and trying to slap at Viasoli's jab hand, that right hand, but it's not really discouraging Viasoli to take his time and rip these left hands to the body. There he goes back to the body, rips a left, another right to the body. There we go. Nice right hook, a left uppercut right there. Sorry, left hook followed by a left uppercut, back to stabbing him to the body with that jab, doubling up on that jab. There he goes using that jab. Viasoli winning the war of the jab right here, taking over here in this first round and making that separation and making it clear like I'm just a better fighter than you, right? Big leaping left check hook by Wilkins that hits nothing but air. Just being completely outclassed in that first round. Let's see what his advice his corner gives him and what adjustments he can make to make this a more competitive fight in the second round here. Salute to everybody in the building. Remember to hit the like button as you're up in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. McDonough says the biggest issue with Boots is he's getting stick for shit fights, but we all want to see how good he is, and the fights and these fights don't do it. I agree with you 100%, Mick. 100%. There's more footage of Harry Greb than those fighters, no doubt. Yeah, there's not a lot of footage for Lima. Liman's a journeyman, right? A road warrior. Just you don't have a lot of footage on him, but he looks a big, strong guy. Looks to be durable. Took a last minute call against Aaron McKenna, and had a competitive fight with Aaron McKenna. And look, man, he's bringing the IBO championship to the ring. Something for Boots to collect here. One of 5 belts in the 4-belt era that he can collect. It is what it is. Walaikum salam, Anton Zegler. What's good, family? Hope everything's good, man. Roger that. Boots better get a stoppage. Yeah, no doubt. Big Herm said stop the hate, bro. Anton Zegler said stop the hate, bro. It's Big Herm. We're at the top of the second round here. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Man, that went by fast. There you go. Now you're having Giovanni Vasoli. Giorgio Vasoli, excuse me, he's up on his toes now, and he's having a good time, man. And he's basically letting it be known, I could do whatever I want here, but he better stay defensively responsible because you can see Wilkins still got the eye of the tiger in him. So Vasoli better stop letting his hands go down and stay defensively responsible. But, listen, man, he's doing a great job keeping him at the end of those punches so that he can deliver those shots. Timing out Wilkins here. Great defense, Philly shell by Giorgio. Oh, my God. Giorgio Vasoli. I hope I'm saying his name right. Am I saying his name right? Let me hold on a second. Yeah, Giorgio Vasoli. Vizioli. Timed and beautiful with that check right hook. Viasoli really just handling him with one hand. I'll be honest with you. That right hand is doing a lot of work, and that left hand just comes in there every now and then just to kind of like put the cherry on top of it. There he goes, timing him out now. Now he's starting to let that left hand go. But Vasoli using that right hand as a defensive weapon, as an offensive weapon, as everything. He's using it as everything. And honestly, Wilkins doesn't have any answers for what I'm seeing get done to him here. All right. It's a sword fight. Pause. It's a sword fight when it comes to the Orthodox and the there we go. And the Southpaw coming together. Kurt Robinson Clay, who beat that Williams fight? Williams went out like it was horrible, Kurt Robinson. It was horrible. It was horrible, bro. Man, he is tapping him up right now. Viasoli's doing a good job of Vizzoli just handling him, man. Back to that body. Ooh, timed him out beautiful with that right uppercut. Vizioli just handling him. Yeah, Curtis Robinson on Medeiros whooped him, bro. Put him down 3 times in the first round, but it was like no mas downs. Like he was taking knees and getting too low, and his knee was touching the ground. And ultimately, it was the worst type of loss you could have because he went to the corner, and he didn't even seem like he was hurt, but he went to the corner, and his corner was like they just waved it off like this guy's being outclassed. After the first round, it was ugly, nasty work. No doubt, Anton. Williams did nothing. This is a fight right here. I guess they're trying to hopefully see if they can match make at some point in time. They're expecting Viazzoli or Vizzoli or whatever have you to potentially be in the rings with the likes of Carmel Moten or Zaquin Moses, right? So that's what you're looking at here. This guy working on being 4-0 right now in the same conversation as those guys. But hey, man, you gotta give him props. His boxing acumen is nice, man. Staying on that jab, very disciplined fighter. A laser right hand and a laser left hand, excuse me, even more. There he is setting up and shooting that left hand right up there in between the guards. Catches him with a left uppercut right there. 2 minutes left here in this third round right here. This is of 8 rounds right here. So this is a big fight for Viazzoli. There we go. Wow. There we go. Viazzoli using that right hand right there to do a good. There we go. Straight left hand to the body right there by Viazzoli. Up on his toes. Great head movement. Great head movement by Viazzoli right here. There he goes, level changing, jabbing him up top, jabbing him to the body, man. There we go. Straight left hand to the body. Rips that left hand right to the body. Beautiful work right there. Trying to time him out there, staying on his toes, using that jab, stabbing the body right there, and using that right hand as a rangefinder at times to set up that left hand. Nice. Straight left hand down the middle, catches Wilkinson slipping right there. Wilkins just telegraphing his shots at this point. Looks like he's getting frustrated. Beautiful. Straight left hand on the body, followed by a check right hook. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. The way he's setting it up, it is beautiful, man. There he goes, setting that shot up. Wilkins doesn't really, it looks like a fish out of water right now. You know what I mean? Just kind of got this sense of desperation about him at this point, trying to hope that something works here. Tries to shoot that right hand with some bad intentions on it, but hitting nothing but air, nowhere near Viazzoli. Viazzoli doing a great job of controlling the distance and range of this fight. Wilkins not being able to cross that void without paying an ultimate cost. There he is, another straight left hand right down the middle that's always there to meet Wilkins when Wilkins is letting his hands go. And Viazzoli back on that jab right now. At this point, Viazzoli has discouraged Wilkins to fight this jab battle, right? So you're looking at Wilkins really just slapping at Viazzoli. Beautiful shot by Viazzoli right there. Caught him in a flurry of punches and bunches right there. We're at the end right now. Beautiful, beautiful masterclass. Viazzoli putting a great masterclass on. Wilkins has given up on the jab, guys, ladies and gentlemen. What is he doing? He's slapping at the right hand, trying to really neutralize that right hand of Viazzoli, but Viazzoli is using that right hand so efficiently. I mean, he's level changing from off the jab, ripping them check hooks to the body, coming right up, following a check hook to the body with a check right hook up the middle, all with one hand. And then when he has Wilkins kind of caught up and mesmerized by what the right hand is doing, here comes a straight left. Here comes a left uppercut. Here comes a left to the body. It's nasty. It's nasty. Curtis Robinson says, I got Carmel Moten beating both of them. No doubt. Listen, I ain't mad at you. Carmel Moten's a talent, man. 100%. Roger that says Carmel stops both of them. I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. Carmel is a listen, man. I ain't mad at that at all, man. But I think they'll be great fights regardless, man. Great dancing partners for Carmel. Great look for the future of boxing, right? For this next era of boxing coming in, this next generation of boxers coming up, man. We got some great fighters coming up, man. Hopefully these guys are way more motivated to get in the ring with each other than this generation's been, right? We're at the top of the fourth round right here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left here in the fourth round. He's only using that jab right now just to kind of use it as a range fighter, but lets that left hand go. Nice catches Wilkins with a nasty left hand. Looks like it got Wilkins' attention as Wilkins starts to take the back step a lot more now. Viazzoli backing him up right now and taking his time to measure him and feinting these level changes, trying to see if he can get Wilkins a bat. Nasty left hand again, catches Wilkins on the way in, back on that jab. Wilkins just looking for an opportunity to do something special, but Viazzoli not letting him mentally rest long enough to think about what his next punch combination is going to be, because he's just staying on him. Every time he starts to think or whatever have you, every time he starts to do that, Viazzoli hits him. Okay, there you go. Nice left hand to the body right there by Viazzoli. Back on that jab. Rips her right hand to the body. We're down 1 minute and 45 seconds left here in the fourth round. Biasoli earlier tries to apologize to Wilkins. Wilkins says, I want no parts of it. So that means he's fighting with a little bit of chip on the shoulder, a little bit of attitude. And listen, man, you got to be a thinker in there. You got to be calm, man. If you're fighting in there angry, if you're frustrated, it's going to show. And you know, somebody like Biasoli, as you're watching the way he's letting his hands go and how cerebral he is, he's going to take advantage of all that anger, man. Better calm that ish down if you want to make this fight into a fight. We're halfway through here, the first round. We're at 1 minute and 10 seconds, to be honest with you, of the fourth round here, and we're halfway through, about to hit the halfway mark of the whole fight. Out of 8 rounds, Biasoli's comfortably winning this fight 4-zip. There, straight left hand catches Wilkins slipping right there on the back ropes. Nice. Wilkins throws back a nasty right hand right there and catches Biasoli somewhat, but doesn't discourage Biasoli as he's standing right there, taking his time right there with that jab. Biasoli falling back into somewhat of a Philly shell right there, inviting Wilkins to come in there, and he wants to meet him with that left hand. There, nasty work off that jab. Comes right over the top with a left hand again. Just completely dissecting Wilkins, dissecting him. Let's see here. We're here at 20 seconds left here in the fourth round. Biasoli taking his time, just walking Wilkins down. Wilkins trying to hold him down right now. Shoots a nasty right hand to the body right there on the break. We down to 10 seconds left, or approaching the 10-second mark right here. Biasoli go ahead and just hits him with 2 check left hooks and then a straight left to the body, straight left right up top right there. Biasoli just dissecting and breaking down Wilkins. Wilkins just doesn't have any answers. Wilkins don't have the answers, Sway. I got this 5-zip. Well, 4-zip, sorry, Biasoli at this point. Hit the likes in the building. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Take a moment to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Salute to everybody who's in the building. Let's hit them likes. Let's get them likes up. We're heading to the top of the 5th round right now as the referee's waiting for everybody to clear the ring. Everybody's cleared the ring, and let's get it in. Top of the 5th round right now. Both guys run to the middle of the ring to claim the real estate. Wilkins needs to make some adjustments clearly in this fight right here. He needs to get back on that jab and try to summon some presence of the jab at least, because at this point Biasoli's fighting with his right hand down at this point. He's not feeling threatened by the jab of Wilkins at all. And listen, what a nasty left hand. What a nasty left. He hurts Wilkins. Wilkins backed up now, getting away. Biasoli's starting to let his hands go. Wilkins trying to initiate some presence. And Biasoli's like, oh, you thought I was going to move? I was going to run? Ooh, nasty work. Biasoli letting it be known. He's saying, listen, I don't know what you guys here out in New York and Philly, what you guys think about the white boys, but we don't subscribe to that in the UK. We get it in. We're a bunch of squabblers out there in the UK. You crazy? Is you crazy? We getting it in. Biasoli putting that work in, ripping to the body, ripping uppercuts up the middle of the guard, ripping left uppercuts. He's tapping, taking his time. I love the way he's breaking him down here. Straight left hand down the middle off of a check right hook, comes with a left hand right down the middle as Wilkins stays in his high guard, still trying to walk down at this point, trying to walk. Beautiful. Walks Wilkins right into a right uppercut. Beautiful, man. Just follow the leader. Follow the leaders. Wilkins is following the leader. Biasoli just leading, being the maestro in that ring tonight, right? Just taking his time. He's doing whatever. Straight left hand to the body. Beautiful, man. Folds him with that straight left hand to the body. Got to get his attention with a shot like that. We're down to 1 minute and 21 seconds left here in round 5. Wilkins trying to fight a little dirty now, throwing that forearm in the throat of Biasoli, trying to show him a little bit of that New York, Philly, that energy a little bit. There he goes. Wilkins trying to get up underneath the legs, underneath that right leg of Biasoli, and kind of tripping him as Biasoli tries to circle out to his right. Referee warns him a little bit and says, hey, man, let's not do that. This ain't judo. This is boxing. Salute to everybody in the building, man. 32 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Let's hit the thumbs up, man. Show some love and support the channel, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Trying to give you this play-by-play as best as I can. Y'all support the channel now. Support the love, man. I don't know who else is giving it to you like this. I doubt too many people are really calling it like this. I don't believe it, right? I'm sure there's a lot of people talking and having a good time and telling you about how they spent the day with their mom yesterday and all those great things, but I don't know too many people who's sitting out here, calling these fights that way. Wilkins sitting there as Viasoli is trying to circle off to the right now. He's trying to do that, and what Wilkins is doing is he's stepping his left foot in behind that foot right there. And obviously, when you're dealing with the southpaw and the orthodox clashing, you always got to worry about those feet clashing. But too many times so far, I've seen Viasoli kind of get tripped up, not off the foot, like literally off the leg of Wilkins. But listen, man, he's still managing it, and it's really easy work for him. I got this an easy fight right here. 5-zip Viasoli. 5-zip. I'm not going to lie to you. 5-zip. Easy work for Giorgio Viasoli. I'm going to tell you what, though. These are one of those fights here that you get a real good idea about this kid right here coming out of the UK, Giorgio Viasoli. Keep his name in your brain because he's going to be part of some good fights. This guy's got a great acumen. I mean, beautiful punch combination, punch shot selection. He's got great muscle reflexes, and he sees everything coming. And I'll give Wilkins credit for one thing. He's doing a great job at pushing the pace and really forcing Giorgio Viasoli to show us his pedigree. And that's always a great thing, right? So great matchmaking for Viasoli, and he's showing us that we're ready to see him go to the next level and fight somebody a little bit better, man. Getting ready to be 4-0, man. A lot of promise here in this fighter right here, 100%. We're at the top of the 6th round right here. Let's go. Giorgio Viasoli versus, I don't know what this guy's last name is. James Wilkins. Giorgio Viasoli versus James Wilkins here. Great masterclass by Giorgio Viasoli, who's just showing and proving that there's levels to this game, man. Heart is one part of the game, but that skill and that pedigree makes a big difference. You bring that together, Giorgio Viasoli showing that he's got the heart and he's definitely got the IQ. I'm excited at what I'm seeing here, man. Great fighter, man. Coming out of the UK, somewhere out in the UK. Where's Giorgio Viasoli coming out of here? Where's Giorgio Viasoli from? Yeah, right out the United Kingdom, for sure, man. Coming out of Aldershot, Hampshire, United Kingdom here. Born in Guildford, Surrey, United Kingdom here. The UK has been showing that they can produce some really good fighters, man. There we go. Giorgio Viasoli on that jab catches him with a right hook right there. Excuse me, a left hook right there. There he goes, measuring him with it. See, he keeps that left hand cocked and ready to go. So every time James Wilkins tries to take that opportunity to cross that void, here comes that left hand, right? And then you got the whole, like I said, the clash of the southpaw and the orthodox. So the feet are getting tangled on, feet are getting stepped on, right? So it's a complicated fight. Not an easy fight. There he goes, straight left hand down the middle, catches Wilkins beautifully. Wilkins tries to throw a check left hook, but hits nothing but air. Viasoli doing such a good job of controlling the distance right there. Clinch initiated right there by Giorgio Viasoli, who catches the right hand of Wilkins coming in, and referee separates him. They're back at it. 1 minute 15 seconds left here in the 6th round. 1 minute 15 seconds, 1 minute 10 seconds at this point, right? Left here in the 6th round right here. And Giorgio Viasoli just doing a good job, taking advantage, letting off a little flurry right there, little 2-3 punch flurry right there, combination punching, keeping James Wilkins on his toes, keeping his hands home as he's walking down James Wilkins. Bounce on his soul, straight left hand, beautiful, rips a nice, beautiful right hand to the body, rips a nice right hook, check right hook to the body right there. Wilkins hits him with a jab there, and Viasoli misses on that left uppercut. Bad intentions on there as Viasoli works on swimming out to the right. James Wilkins catches him and initiates a clinch. Referee separates him back at the center of the ring. 30 seconds left here in the 6th round. 30 seconds left here in the 6th round, and we're going down. Viasoli level changing, attacking the body, palming, using that right hand as a rangefinder at times. There he goes. He shoots that straight left, straight down the middle, and ends it with a nice check right hook to the body. Level changing, beautiful. Rips another right hook to the body. There he goes, doubles up on that left hook, back on the jab, and straight left hand right down the middle for Giorgio Viasoli. Beautiful work by the UK prospect right here, just showing everybody there's the levels to this game, man. There goes the bell. We got a 6-zip easy work for Giorgio Viasoli. Easy work. McDoonan says Essex. Okay, salute, man. Salute, McDoonan. You know, I ain't never been to the UK, man, so I'm just going off box rec. I'm just going off box rec, McDoonan. You know what I mean? Beautiful, beautiful fight, though, here. You just want to see somebody, like I said, man, they just brought up Zaquin Moses. And these fighters, you want to see them with each other in the ring at some point, man. And you got to assume that that's what the game plan is. This next generation of boxers, these young fighters coming in here in this golden era of boxing, right? Shout out to Max Kellerman with the Turkey Al Sheiks in the game, with the Zuffa Boxing's getting ready to come out here, with the Eddie Hearns of the game now merging with Matchroom and Rock Nation. You know, big opportunities right now for these young fighters to show and prove who they are and be involved in some real big fights in the coming years. Let's go. We got top of the 7th round right now. Viasoli comfortably leading this. At this point, I don't think I need to tell you guys that James Wilkins needs a knockout to win this fight, right? So let's see what he does. Viasoli, nasty jab by Viasoli, just pops it, James Wilkins' head right back and has him on his back foot legitimately now at this point. Rangefinder right hand right there. Doubling up. There we go. Beautiful. Keeping that head off the line, doing a good job of just keeping that head off the line and keeping James Wilkins reaching. And as a wise man once said, if you reach, Giorgio Viasoli will teach, right? That's the game plan. If you reach, you will be disciplined for reaching. So James Wilkins trying to balance that, keep his hands home when it's supposed to be, but also trying to make his shots count. But Viasoli making sure that those angles are there, and you're going to have to extend and reach to try to make those shots happen. And when you do, here comes a right up, here comes a left uppercut, here comes a straight left, here comes a right to the body, here comes a 2-3 punches over to the head. Real easy work for Giorgio Viasoli, who's easily keeping him outside of that range. And because of that, he's just taking his time, picking off James Wilkins. Beautiful jab catches James Wilkins. Wilkins loses his footing trying to step forward. That's just you just got to give Giorgio Viasoli his flowers in the way he's able to expose James Wilkins' inability to adjust to all these angles and the great footwork and the great shot selection that Giorgio Viasoli's picking to let his hands go right now. There we go. James Wilkins trying to go ahead and jab and pat. He's trying to use his left hand as a rangefinder, but ultimately it is not doing anything. So James just says F it and lets the right hand fly. Beautiful check right hook off the separation right there. Beautiful. Rips the right hand to the body by Giorgio Viasoli, who's using that right hand. Boom. Beautiful. Right hand to the body, left hand to the body. Uppercut up the middle between the guard. Back on the check right hook right there. Viasoli showing that he can get it in and mix it up with the best of them, even inside the paint. Right there. Shoots up a left. Beautiful work by Viasoli, letting his hands go. Catches him with like 2-3 shots to the body and ends it up top. Man, he's looking pretty in there right now. 52 seconds left here in the 7th round. Let's see. Let's see here. Ray Davis says, I know that nobody's going to agree with me, Clay, but Viasoli looks like a young Canelo back before he fought Floyd Mayweather Jr. I like it, Ray. I ain't even mad at that. I ain't mad at that at all. Curtis Robinson says Clay, Tio, and Bill beefing boxing on Punch boxing platform. They over there talking to each other crazy over there. They over there talking crazy to each other. It is what it is. You know, they got to keep it spicy. At some point, those guys are going to meet up with each other in the ring, right? So they might as well build themselves up, keep it spicy between them. Okay, we got Giorgio Viasoli in the corner, caught up here, 10-second mark. Beautiful. Look how Giorgio Viasoli just works off of the ropes and just punches his way out of that corner. That dog in Giorgio Viasoli gets shown up here in the last 10 to 15 seconds there in that last 10 seconds of that round right there. Giorgio Viasoli just turns up and gets himself out that corner by letting his hands go. Beautiful work by Giorgio Viasoli on this one right here. James Wilkins is just being outclassed, ladies and gentlemen. We're down into the last round right now. James Wilkins needs to work with some resolve, with some purpose. He needs to start letting his hands go with some purpose because at this point, a knockout is the only thing that's going to cut it for him. Let's go. Yeah, Kurt Robinson, eventually, right? That's a fight. That's the fight. Eventually. We're down to the 8th and final round here. Let's make sure we're getting a thumbs up. Let's help the channel out. There we go. James Wilkins has to do something special in this round. Get the fight of the night, get the knockout of the year, right? Knockout of the year by James Wilkins. If he can do it, let's see if he does it, because that's what he's going to need to do to win this fight. A knockdown ain't going to even cut it. He needs a knockout of the year in order to win this fight at this point. Woo! Big check right hook by James Wilkins. Viasoli just turns away from it and responds with his own left hand back to they beautiful, man. Left hands, bad intentions on the left hands. There we go. Work the body. Look at the body work by 4-5 punches, man. James Wilkins going to have some abs at the end of this right. He got some abs of steel. Beautiful. Rips the right hand to the body. Does a good job, man. You know, Viasoli does another good job at letting their hands go real fast up top, like a 2-3 punch real quick, like, you know, double up on the right hand, or a little 1-2-3 up top, and then he rips off to the body like 4 or 5 punches to the body, speed to the body, man. Beautiful uppercut right there. Beautiful. Rips to the body again, a right hand, then a left hand to the body right before, you know, that hook after that right hand, and then rip the left to the body. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. There we go. Look at that body work. Oh, my goodness, by Viasoli. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the last round right here, and Viasoli's not taking his foot off that gas. Right there, James Wilkins does catch him with a right hand right on the chin, but Viasoli also showing that he's durable, that he can take a shot. He's not scared. Keeping that fight at the range he wants it at and letting his hands go. Beautiful jab. Gets right underneath the jab of James Wilkins. James Wilkins spins off to the left right now, trying to find some space, some angles where he can let his shots go off, and he's pawing with that left hand, but it's not really doing anything for him. Damn, bam! Beautiful body work by Viasoli. Rips another right hand to the body. That right there might have been. No, that wasn't a liver shot. That wasn't a liver shot, but it was a nice right hand to the body, right up underneath that left arm of Wilkins right there. We're down to 50 seconds. We're heading to 50 seconds in that first round. Wilkins tries to initiate some sort of offense, and Viasoli stops him right in his tracks with a straight left hand. Beautiful work. We're down to the 40-second mark here in the 8th round right here. Final round right here. Let's see. Beautiful. Wow, rips another right hand to the body of James Wilkins. Beautiful. Look at the punches. Look at him turning up. Oh, beautiful. James Wilkins catches Viasoli with a nice shot right there. Kind of stops him in his track a little bit there. Viasoli relaxing a little bit, back on that jab, walking him down, trying to rip these left hands and right hands to the body. We're down to about the 15-second mark here in the 8th round. Viasoli has Wilkins against the ropes right there. Wilkins initiates a clinch as referee works to get these guys separated. We just hit the 10-second mark here in the final round right here. Beautiful fight by Giorgio Viasoli, who's just breaking down James Wilkins. He was on my parlay too. That's what I'm at to tell you. Viasoli was on my parlay too, man. I knew he was going to dominate. This was a 10-zip fight right here. Or excuse me, 8 rounds to zip fight right there. 8 rounds, zip. 8 rounds, zip. Easy. You got a 6-1, Curtis? I didn't give James Wilkins not 1 round. Hey, it is what it is, man. You saw something special in there. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the room. We got about 23 people in the room right now. Make sure we hitting that like button if we're in the room. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Salute to the community. Bruce Gas Boxing in the building. Salute, Bruce Gas. Hey, Bruce Gas, I got my Facebook account now, and it's new for me, right? Like, I've never really messed with my Facebook account. It might look like it's old, but I haven't been on that Facebook account for like 10 years. I don't know how long it's been, but I went back there and I set it up, and I saw you come up on my my list of friends. So I accepted a friend request, I want to say, possibly from you. I don't know, but I'm gonna be more active on Facebook. I'm actually gonna learn how to stream on Facebook at the same time as I'm doing these lives. So salute to you, Bruce. Salute to you and your beautiful wife, by the way. I seen her on your Facebook, man. Curtis Robinson has a 7-1. Yeah, clean sweep, Ray Davis, right? Easy money for Viasoli, man. Ray, what you think about Viasoli, man? I think he's a nice talent, man. I like what I saw in the ring tonight, man. I like what I saw in the ring tonight from the kid, man. Really talented, man. Easy money for Giorgio Viasoli, man. Just showing that there's levels to this game, man. I don't know, I figure about another 4 fights, we should start seeing him in some Probably. I could see him within the next 4 or 5 fights getting ranked in the top 15 in somebody's sanctioning body. You like it? Carmel versus Vizioli? Sorry, Vizioli? Yeah, I think it's kind of early. Carmel is growing too as well. Like, where's Carmel going to end up, man? I can see Carmel fighting 140 right now. I mean, I know he's fighting at 135, I want to say right now, but I can see him at 140 in no time. I don't even know. I think he's going to have a growth spurt. Like, Carmel looks like a pretty big dude. It looks like he's going to have a growth spurt before he can get in the ring with a lot of these guys. There it is, 80-72. Easy money, clean sweep. All 3 judges, man. Giorgio Vizioli, man, with the super fly name. Vizioli means I'll take your, right? I'll take your. Yeah, man. Ray Davis says danger, and he had to make fights at 135. I bet you nobody gives him credit for who he is because he's from England. We will right here at ATP. That's for sure, Ray. That was a nice performance by this kid, man. In my opinion, he's had the best performance so far on the night, and I'm including him on even on the UK card. He's had a beautiful showing tonight. Salute AJ in the building. What's good, family? AJ, hit the like. Hit the like. Oh, so he's Italian. Great opponent. It was a great opponent for him, man. And talking about the opponent, that was great matchmaking. Let me tell you, when you building up your fighters, those are the kind of fights, in my opinion, you want to see those fighters be in. Fights like that. Get the rounds in. This is something that we're still looking forward to happening to what a Moses Atuma, right? Moses Atama. We don't know who he is because although he's knocking everybody out, that's a great thing to see somebody knocking everybody out inside of 1, 2, 3 rounds. But how much experience are they getting and how much better are they getting, especially at this stage in their career? You want to see them being developed properly. Abdullah Mason, I'll tell you right now, going into this fight against Sam Noakes, if there's anything I have worries as far as for Abdullah Mason is concerned, is that he hasn't got in those rounds, right? I keep bringing up Giovanni Carrera and telling you guys how much I felt like that was a big loss for Abdullah Mason to not get the fight and the experience with a fighter who's going to box him that way. He's done better. He's taken accountability himself for the way he performed when he got knocked down 3 times, and you've seen him make some adjustments. But has he had a real opportunity to have that right opponent in front of him to test all those changes he's made to make sure he's where he needs to be? Well, now he's going into his first championship bout against Sam Noakes, somebody who has a lot of rounds under their belt, right? Sam Noakes has fought plenty of 12-round fights and gone the distance. So now Sam brings in that experience in there. Now, I'm still picking Abdullah Mason to win that fight, but the fight is way more competitive than it probably would be if Abdullah Mason were to get those rounds in. So when you watch somebody like Giorgio Vizioli getting good 8 rounds like what he just got here from James Wilkins, you see him working on his combinations. You see him working on and against an orthodox fighter, being that he's as a southpaw fighter. This was a great experience for him. Great work by Eddie Hearns, matchmaking him here in Philadelphia and debuting him in America. They're moving him just right, man. This kid is getting the right experience. I'm excited to see what his next fight's going to be. 100%. Ray Davis is the best technical boxers I saw in a long time, actually, Clay. He very fluent. He can steal an opportunity for a belt on the radar. 100%. I agree with you, man. Shout out to Bruce Gas Boxing in the building again. I thought you said something to me, Bruce. You were saying salute to Mr. Lightning. Yeah, the main card coming soon for sure. That was a good fight. The best fight on the card thus far, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I'm into that sweet science, man. Some people just maybe got, if it ain't a knockout for some people, but that fight right there was beautiful, man. That was a masterclass by Vizioli. He showed you all kinds of looks. Beautiful. Let's see here. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the likes. I don't know why my internet playing with me like this, man. It's horrible. It's horrible, man. I hate it. I gotta check it. I'm gonna call my internet providers tomorrow and really dig in there and in their hind parts. Pause. I'm paid way too much for this super high speed internet to be sitting here looking like a poo putt, looking like a poo putt on the web. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to have it. I ain't trying to have it. McDonough said, good matchmaking. Why was he not fighting on the main card in the UK in front of people? Because international exposure. They think this kid is going to be a big star. And I know, Mick, you might not like to hear it because I know you over there on the other side of the pond, but you haven't really made it. The American market is a big market. And if you can blow up over here and get that attention, listen, man, you're moving crazy. And right now with Rock Nation, this is an opportunity to put him on a card that a lot of people is going to be watching. I'm pretty sure he can get the UK fans like that. And he's probably had performances already, and he already has a following in the UK, right? Because he's an Olympian. He came in already being celebrated at a high level. People are expecting him to win this fight in a big way. So I'm assuming he's already got some attention. But this was an opportunity that made way more sense for him to perform in front of a crowd like this, especially with the style of boxing he has. This crowd, I think, can appreciate somebody like him. Like the UK 100% will appreciate this style of fighting. But I think this crowd, this is a European style of boxing, exciting, letting his hands go, really good at selecting his shots. This audience, this fan base can resonate with that a little bit more, and it gives him a chance to have that crossover power. So why not let him go ahead and fight in front of this crowd instead of putting him there in the UK? I think this is a great game plan and a great decision by Eddie Hearns to go ahead and put him right here in America, right in front of this Philly audience right here. Ray Davis says, Clay, I told you, acting like Max Headroom. Max Headroom. I don't know what that meant, bro. Oh, you're talking about that damn reception, right? But yeah, that internet. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Tito Mercado versus Boots. Nah, bro. But Tito Mercado's fighting at 140, man. Boots is at 140, at 154, looking like he need to go to 160, man. That fight don't even make no sense, Curtis. McDonough, you just a complaining. You just good at what you do, bro. You just like to complain, bro. You just like to complain. You think at 4 fights into his professional career, he should be fighting in front of a packed building? For what reason? What card? You know what I'm saying? What reason? No, man, let him get this experience. At 4 fights into his career, why not bring him over here and let the crowd see him do his thing? I don't know what you want from him, bro. I think you're just waiting there for something you can be indifferent about, and that's when you pop in. You pop in right on time to share something. You just got something to say, man. I see how you do already. I already see what your game plan is in these chats. You're the pot stirrer. You like to stir the pot. I see you, man. I see you, man. I know, right? That was crazy, right, Ray? Mercado said he moving up where to 147, maybe not no damn 154. He has 8 fights? I thought he had, hold on a second. I heard him say, oh, yeah, you're right. He has 8 fights. I'm bugging, bro. I don't know why I thought he only had 4 fights. I'm tripping, man. Hit me over the head. Bong. I don't know why I thought he only had 4 fights, man. I'm tripping. Yeah, you caught me slipping right there, McDonough. You got me, man. You got me, man. Well, now he's 9-0, right? Or is he 8-0? Yeah, so it made even more sense. It makes even more sense to have him here in America at this point, bro. At 8 fights that he's already fought professionally and he's never been out the country, this is the perfect time to bring him out here, bro. This is a perfect time to bring him out here. Even better. Even better, man. Even better, man. Salute to Tay Bugs in the building, man. Says Claymore Rain. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? I'm feeling good, man. Thanks for asking, man. I'm feeling good, man. Thank you, brother. I'm feeling real good, man. I ain't go to the gym today, but I worked out my kettlebells. I need to get my tail back in the gym tomorrow. I'm back at it. I love being in the gym, you know what I'm saying? But I've been working out heavy at the crib too. Really been working out heavy at the crib. But I like that gym, man. I like the sauna. I like to get in that red light sauna, you know what I'm saying? I like to work with those free weights a little bit more. Some of the machines I missed out on that I don't have here. Here at the crib, I'm really just like doing like intense kettlebell routines, which is good, right? The cardio's feeling good. You know what I mean? We're staying strong, working the ab roller, right? We're working the ab roller heavy. But I need to get back in that gym, man. Something about that gym, man. Sometimes the gym I like to have my headphones on and just dial in and just put in the work, put in that pain, man. Why is he not McDoonan? Why isn't he building a UK fan base? Why isn't he doing that? Because he came here to Philadelphia one time, his first time fighting it out of his country. Now he's not. What's your point? I don't get it. Just he should just stay over there and never leave. He shouldn't leave until he's the biggest star in the UK possible. I don't know what you mean. I don't know, man. 8 fights, 6 knockouts. He's had 1 fight out of his country. Is he sold the UK out now? Is that what happened? Has he just sold out the whole UK now? He's just a sellout, horrible person. Forgot where he's from. I heard he's getting a house built right there in Las Vegas, and he's never coming back. 8-0 versus 13 when nobody knows him over here in 2K watch online. I'm sure all those bots spamming the chats are gonna watch. Okay, you got it, man. You got it, McDonough. McDonough, you got it. Spamming the boots versus Lima prelims is out of hand. Salute everybody in the building, man. I'm this close to giving McDoonan his wrench, though. He about to get it. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He's entertaining me. He about to get one too. He this close to getting one. Dutton L. Jr. walking into the ring right now. I believe this is going to be the Zaquan Moses fight right here. I believe that's what we're getting ready to watch right now. Let's see if Zaquan Moses can go ahead and extend his record. He's been on a somewhat of not a knockout streak, but he's been stopping these fighters lately. He's finding his rhythm inside that ring. At this point, Zaquan Moses, are we looking for him to get some good rounds in, or do we just want to see him continue to stop these fighters? Let's see if this guy can give him that fade he needs to elevate him, right? Get him leveled up as soon as possible. If they're talking about Zaquan Moses being in the ring with the likes of a Carmel Moulton at one point, or even the fighter we just watched in Giorgio Vizioli, then the competition has to step up and he has to get some good rounds up under his belt. He's coming from great cloth, obviously, right? Coming out of that Wally Moses camp, Wally Moses' grandson, you know what I mean? Working with Shakur and all those guys. So he's coming from that great cloth. But listen, man, you're not him until you're tested, right? The elevation and the evolution comes in through the fire, right? The rites of passage, which is inside that ring, fighting the right competition at the right time to get you where you need to be. Let's see if this is a good step up for him. And Zaquan Moses has been, predicted to be one of the leaders in the boxing space in the coming years. Young kid right here, showing a lot of promise here. CJ Rich says, Mick so entrenched in UK, he can't peep the bigger picture. No wrench for bruv. Mick! He said, no wrench for bruv. Salute, CJ Rich. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you, King. Thank you. McDonough says, nah, Ray, he is a great fighter, but 30,000 there in Sheffield, it could really, yeah, I hear you, Mick. Mick, I know you're speaking from a good place. You just want to see your fighter get treated with some respect, man, but he's okay. They'll be there for him, waiting for him when he gets back. He'll be in a big fight in the UK. No time. Don't you worry about it. He'll be right there. Yeah, CJ Rich, right? Don L. Ray looking like he does have a Joe Frazier, you know what I mean? Coming from the mean streets of some city, you know what I mean? With the towel over his shoulders, with no time for play on his forehead. Rick Davis says, Mick is no buzz, but he's definitely like a Phoenix Rising, if you know who that is. Let's see. The bigger picture is a lot of seats and bots. Just seen him put on a clinic. I'm sure that will push him. Yeah. Listen, man. A lot of people looking online, man. It's all good, man. But it's not even. How about this, Mick? I'm not saying that more people are going to see him over here. We already know how the UK crowd works, right? We already know how many people are in the arenas and how much boxing is a big deal in the UK. What I'm saying is he got a good look tonight, right? He got the fight against James Wilkins. He got a good look, a fighter who was going to push him and was going to be able to weather a durable fighter who gave him 8 good rounds, right? So the experience is great for him, not to mention that, but also he does get exposed to another market. Even if it isn't 40,000 people, it's still enough people that are going to see here and watch him. And I promise you, Eddie Hearn is going to bring him out to these markets again. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn is building up these cards. Like Zaquin Moses is always popping up on a Jerron Boots and his undercards, right? You see a lot of these fighters. Tamir Smalls always popping up. And I think Giorgio Vizioli is going to be part of that campaign. And when these guys go over to the UK, Giorgio Vizioli will claim his position as one of the stars that everybody comes out to see, and will help a lot of fighters over here transcend over there as well. So y'all look at the bigger picture, man. It's chess, not checkers. Don't forget the name of the card. The name of the card is the Master Plan. Boy, there's a little bit of a height difference here. A little bit of a height difference right here. Let me see. 41 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit the like buttons. We are at the top of the first round. Zaquin Moses versus Dunn L. Jr. Let's go. Right there in the middle of the ring, you see Zaquin already being the bigger guy, man, standing here on that jab as Dunn L. Jr. already realizes he's going to have to cross that void and make some attempts to cross that void. And listen, Zaquin Moses very aware of that and just sitting back, being defensively responsible and just staying back there, controlling the range. Beautiful. Dunn L. Jr. stepping to Zaquin Moses, and Zaquin Moses like, okay, so you want to be a dog? You want to push me around? All right. See, these type of fighters right here, Dunn L. Jr. is doing a great job. Why? Because he's testing the young bull in Zaquin Moses. So let's see how Zaquin deals with the pressure. Somebody who's going to step to him and not allow him to just pick him apart. Let's see if Zaquin can make this fight look regular. Beautiful. Straight right hand over the top. Beautiful. Catches him with a check right hook by Zaquin Moses. Stops Dunn L. Jr. right in his tracks with a nasty check right hook. Beautiful work, man. Completely mellows out Dunn L. Jr. Dunn L. Jr. just now on his back foot as he's been hurt by that check right hook. And now Zaquin Moses has gotten the respect, discouraged all that jumping around nonsense, and now stabbing him to the body, walking him down right now. Beautiful check right hook here. He used the living daylights out that check right hook, man. It has mellowed out Dunn L. Jr. very early in this fight. Dunn L. Jr. now on his back foot right now, trying to be a counterpuncher right here. And look, Zaquin Moses, the bigger fighter, has no problem with pressing him and being the first one to let his hands go. Like, F it. If you're not going to let your hands go, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll be the one. I'll be your huckleberry. Pinning them ears back as Dunn L. Jr. has not recovered from that check. That check right hook woke up reality in Dunn L. Jr. Dunn L. got hit with that check right hook and was like, oh, I need to stop jumping around. Because he was, for the first 30 seconds of this round, he was going crazy, right? Check right hook caught him. Bow. That boy said, okay. All right. Beautiful. Caught him with a nasty check right hook. Is that down? He wasn't down right there? It looked like he got knocked down. That check right hook is doing the work for beautiful check right hook by Zaquin Moses. There we go. Dunn L. starting to get his heart back together, get his heart in the right place, and starting to exchange with Zaquin. And now these guys are measuring each other. It's a sword fight. Pause. As an orthodox and southpaw style clash in the middle of the ring right here. 1 of 6 rounds here. 20 seconds left in the first round right here. Zaquin Moses trying to time out that check right hook, ripping that right hand to the body. We're at the heading to the 10-second mark here, the first round. Zaquin Moses easily winning this round, in my opinion. Dunn L. got neutralized by that right hand. Real interested in seeing what kind of adjustments Dunn L. is going to make in that second round. We're at the end of the first round right here. Easy work for Zaquin Moses. Dunn L. has a little bit of data to go back on. He had a moment or two of success in that first round, but for the most part, Zaquin just too much for Dunnell. Let's go. Ray Davis says Zaquin got to stop telegraphing that left hook. You know why he's telegraphing that left hook, Ray? Because the competition isn't there, and he's getting. Ray, he's already building up some bad habits because the competition isn't there to keep him honest. So it's important for this matchmaking, man. The matchmaking is so important, right? But it's early in his career. How many fights is Zaquin Moses into his career at this point? Hold on a second here. Zaquin, this is 4 fights. Yeah, that's why I thought 4 fights. That's why I got it from 4 fights into it. I'm bugging. That's why I got the numbers mixed up at, because they're right above each other on BoxRec on this fight card. But Zaquin 4 fights into his career. It's not that serious, but at the same time, we need to get him the right matchmaking. It makes a big difference, man. Look, I can't even be mad at what Ray's saying. What Ray's saying is so true, bro. But that's what happens. That's what happens. Beautiful, beautiful exchange right there. Dunnell Jr. catches him with a nice check left hook and then a right hand. Zaquin taking it, though. He wasn't hurt or nothing by it, but definitely woke him up, and he's keeping them hands up at this point. Now using that left hand, trying to set up, using that right hand to try to set something up with that left hand, but also using that jab now to keep it out there to neutralize and hit Dunnell. You can tell, nice straight right hand down the middle, catches Zaquin Moses backing out. Beautiful. Zaquin Moses standing his ground, rips off a nasty left hook to the body. Back to using that jab right there, trying to keep Dunnell Jr. domesticated right there. There was a beautiful jab. Caught him right there. See, when you're extending those shots like Dunnell is doing, and Zaquin's able to get that timing out, he can catch him with that. You saw how he caught him with that jab on the way out, on the way back, just stabbed him because he's not giving up the real estate. Zaquin isn't jumping back. He's just stepping back a little bit, just enough to give him space to let his own hands go. Good job by Zaquin. Zaquin, okay, I'm going to tell you right now, Zaquin Moses is looking for a knockout. He's looking to hit him with some real nasty shots. And he's not setting everything up the way he was doing. This is what I'm talking about, man. He's looking to make a statement. He likes the feeling of the crowd screaming his name when he gets these stoppages. Boom, nasty left hand by Zaquin Moses, catches Dunnell trying to jump in there. Nasty straight left hand right there. Let's go. Let's see what they plan on doing, what Zaquin plans on doing. I mean, Zaquin taking his time. He's respecting it, but he's putting a lot on his punches. Good jab by Zaquin as he's calming. He's getting back to the basics, getting on that jab and being defensively responsible. And he's waiting on Dunnell, and that's what you should be doing. Great, Dunnell is a shorter, smaller fighter, so let him come to you. He's going to come to you because he can't win this fight. He can't win this fight at this distance. Beautiful. Straight left hand down the middle, right off the back end of that jab, follows it up with a nice straight left hand down the middle, catches Dunnell. There we go. Stabbing him to the body with that right hand with that jab, stabbing him good to the body. Penitentiary rules. There we go. Tries to catch him with a check right hook, follow him up with a left. Dunnell initiates a clinch and referee separates him. Let's go back to the center of the ring. We're down to 22 seconds left here in the second round. 22 seconds left here in the second round. Dunnell finding some success in this round, man. Could this be a first round I've seen Zaquin Moses lose? Is he losing this round? Nah, he's not losing this round. I don't know. Is Zaquin, did he lose this round? Nah, he ain't lose this round, right? He ain't lose this round. I don't know. I don't know if he lost this round. I'm going to give it to Zaquin, but I ain't mad if anybody gave Dunnell this round. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to be mad if they gave it to him, but it was a close round. I'll tell you, it was a very competitive round. So, I mean, I'll tell you this, Zaquin got some good, that was a good round for Zaquin, something to go back and work on. Let's be honest. Zaquin got comfortable just doing whatever he feels like doing in a round, and give Dunnell his credit that he's not allowing Zaquin to just do whatever he feels like doing. He's responding very well to Zaquin. He's throwing his shots back with bad intentions. He's finding some opportunities. We've seen him land some straight right hands here in this round right here. Some good body work by Dunnell in this round right here, and keeping Zaquin honest in that round. So, I don't know how you guys want to give it, but yeah, clear 50-50, man. 50-50 round, 100%. Competitive round. We're at the top of the third round here. Let's see what adjustments Zaquin has done. See if Wally got in that ass and told him to calm down. There you go. But that's one thing about Dunnell that I do like. When he get inside that mid-range, close range, he's letting his hands go. He's not initiating. Nice check right hook. Nice check right hook by Zaquin Moses. He's not allowing the clinch thing, right? When he gets him there close, he lets his hands go. So shout out to Dunnell who came here tonight to fight. Let's see what how Zaquin deals with it. He's using that. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Nice. Nice. There we go. He's using that left hand now, trying to throw that hook. There we go. Beautiful. Got under there. Nice check right hook. Zaquin initiates a clinch right here. And Dunnell uses it and waits for the ref to separate him. Good work by Dunnell, man. He's not winning this fight, but he's giving Zaquin a fight. He's giving him a fight. Yo, listen, man. He's giving him a fight here. Caught him with a nice right hook there right off the break. Beautiful, man. Following him straight. Good footwork by Dunnell as well, man. Listen, man. Dunnell has some experience he's bringing into this fight, man. He's a smaller guy, but he's bringing some good experience in here for Zaquin Moses. Zaquin is getting this guy's doing a good job, man. Good matchmaking by Eddie Hearn again, in my opinion, man. This fight right here, nice left hand to the body. Nice right hand to the body by Zaquin Moses, now starting to let his hands go. Beautiful, beautiful work here. Thank you, Roger, that. I see that. He said, we need to switch Mike Coppinger for Clay for boxing commentator. Thank you, Roger, that. I'm trying, man. I love doing this, man. This is one of my favorite things to do is to call the fights, man. I love it. This is what I love to do more than doing a live, more than giving my opinion on boxing. I love to give my opinion on boxing, but what I love to do is call these fights, bro. I watch a lot of boxing, man. And boxing is just such a it's such a great sport to watch. I just love the sweet science, man. Love this sport, man. I don't got time for the fanatic fanboy talk out here, bro. I'm trying to see how these fighters can win these fights. I'm trying to see how offenses can be broken down, how defensive can be broken down. I'm trying to see good footwork. I'm trying to see that sweet science applied, man. Learning something every event I watch, man. I love boxing, man. Let's go. Let's go. We're at the 35-second mark here in the third round here. Zaquin Moses getting a fight. I don't know if he expected this much of a fight out of Donnell Jr., but Donnell doing a good job. But Zaquin Moses is starting to separate. He is starting to do the work. He's walking Dontel down. But this is a great fight right here, man. If Zaquin Moses is able to stop this dude, this is going to be probably his best stoppage, his best win on his record, man. Definitely a level up in his competition, man. Shout out to Eddie Hearns, man. They're bringing it up, developing these fighters the right way. Zaquin Moses now taking his time. Dontel L. Jr. has gotten Zaquin Moses' attention and gotten his respect. Zaquin's not doing whatever he feels like doing, right? Like he's aware that he's in the ring with a fighter and he's taking his time, but also showing intelligence to be able to adjust and recognize the threat that's in the ring. And he's not getting caught up in trying to overwhelm Dontel. He's respecting the fact that this kid got hands, he got skills, he's aware of where he's at, and he's supposed to be in the ring with him right now. Zaquin's still having to show the world that Dontel L doesn't belong in the ring with him. So let's see what he decides to do. Thank you, Khalil. I appreciate you. Thank you. Morab Salam. Thank you, family. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Guys, 37 people in the building. Let's make sure we are hitting those like buttons. Show some love to the channel, man. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, if you haven't done it, man, go ahead and do that, man. Don't waste another minute, man. Go ahead and knock that out, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. There we go, man. Great fight, man. Before you know it, you in round 5, right? Before you know it. Well, you're in round 4 right now, but before you know it's round 5 in a 6-round fight, man. Listen, man, Zaquin is he got his hands full, right? He's fighting he got a live dog in the ring with him tonight, man. Zaquin staying in that high guard right there. Barry trying to time that check right hook right there. Dontel L trying to cross that void, and he's working on the inside. Beautiful work on the inside by Dontel L. Has Zaquin Moses on the ropes right there. Beautiful straight right hand right up the middle catches Zaquin Moses. Great work by Dontel L. That was great work by Dontel L. Jr., man. Zaquin trying to catch all those punches like how Shakur was doing when he was fighting against William Zepeda, but Dontel able to find some wins in that close range fight right there. Beautiful work by Dontel, smothering the work of Zaquin Moses and trying to make opportunities for himself and take those opportunities. Great work by Dontel L. Dunt L Jr. Excuse me. Beautiful work here. There we go. Beautiful body work by Dontel. Zaquin responds with a check right hook right there, just kind of send him on his way. There we go. Another check right hook by Zaquin, but on the back end of Dontel doing some decent inside body work here. There we go. Nice. Right at, on the back end of a jab, rips a right hand to the body of Zaquin Moses. Zaquin still walking down Dutton L. I haven't been scoring this because I didn't think it was going to be this competitive. I ain't going to lie to you. But Zaquin's still doing his thing, man. Still doing his thing. Good rounds for Zaquin Moses. There we go. Nasty left hand to the body by Zaquin Moses right there. There we go. 1-2. Ends it with a check right hook on the way out. Dutton L starting to get a little discouraged right there. There we go. Straight right hand by Dutton L followed by a left hook to the body. There we go. Back on that jab for Dutton L. Straight right hand right there. There we go on the way out. Another check right hook by Zaquin. Zaquin doubling up on that hook and then brings it down to the body and back up top to the head with another hook. We down to a minute left here in the fourth round here. Zaquin Moses starting to let his hands go a little bit more, but Dutton L had some moments here in this round, but I'm starting to see the separation just a little bit. You're starting to see Zaquin Moses separate from Dutton L just a little bit, finding a lot of success in that body work and that straight left hand and that left hand to the body, also finding Dutton L right there. So he's finding some success in there, but still Dutton L a live dog here. Nice. Rips a nasty right hand to the body of Dutton L right there. There we go. 1-2 right down the middle. Right there. Beautiful by Zaquin Moses. Walking him down, taking his time, straight over the hand right by Dutton L. Gets caught on the gloves of Zaquin Moses. We at the 15-second mark of the fourth round right now. Dutton L streams, stretches out, overcommits to a right hand, but Zaquin doesn't really make him pay for it the way he probably wanted to. Walking him down, we at the 10-second mark. Easy money, about to be the end of the round. As Zaquin is trying to measure. There we go. We done. Another round in the bag. We heading into that fifth round right now. I got Zaquin Moses pitching a shutout unless you guys want to give him that second round. I don't know if that's what you feel, or second or third round. I don't know if you guys want to, but I got him doing a pitch. I see him sweeping, but Dutton L is a game opponent, man. Not to say that I see Dutton doing nothing special in boxing yet, but he's doing a good job testing the young prospect, man, and making the young prospect an honest fighter in that ring. Doing a good job, man. Doing a good job, Dutton L. Zaquin getting that work right now. Zaquin seems to be complaining about Dutton L coming in head first, right? And he's right, beautiful right there. They just showed a nice exchange where Dutton L got the best of it. Yeah, but Dutton L is fighting short. He's fighting short and he's getting low and popping his head up. He's right, what Zaquin was saying, but hey, man, you got to adjust. You down there at a division where, those guys are kind of small. Top of the fifth round right here. Let's go. Zaquin takes the center of the ring. Dutton L charges in, comes over the top with a left hand and rips to the right to the body, then turns, gets right off the line, man, and turns Zaquin Moses. There we go. Beautiful right hand to the body by Dutton L. Zaquin Moses catches him right there. Beautiful right overhand right by Dutton L, ripping to the body. Dutton L doing a good job. Oh, man, straight left hand catches Dutton L right in the middle of his tracks right there. Rips to the body. Beautiful body work by Zaquin Moses to Dutton L's body right there. There we go. Straight right hand right down the middle for Zaquin. As Zaquin continues to walk down and stay persistent, rips a right hand to the body. Nice check hook to the body. Beautiful work by Zaquin Moses as Dutton L's trying to figure it out. Beautiful. Doubles up on that jab. Little exchange right there, but Dutton L catching it, doing a good job catching it off his gloves right there. Let's see, back on that jab for Zaquin Moses right there. There we go, 1-2. There you go. Nice check right, nice left hook by Zaquin Moses. Keeping him honest. There we go. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, man, nice. Rips off a nice right hook to the body of Dutton L. Minute 15 seconds, heading to the minute 15-second mark. There we go. Straight right hand, right over the top. Yeah, listen, Zaquin has a lot to go home and work on. Him and Wally Moses are going to watch this video right here. But that's great. At 4 fights into his professional career, I think it's a blessing that he gets a fight like this with this type of experience and this type of data to be able to go back to the gym, watch that fight, and work on a lot. Dunn, got up underneath a couple of stones right now and really kind of showing that Zaquin Moses is not ready for the big show, right? Which is, I think we all know that at 4 fights into your career, but these fighters have a bad habit of looking like, you see him fighting a certain way. You start, man, he needs to fight. We're not saying that. I think this fight right here says Zaquin is being moved just right, and you could level him up just a little in the next fight, but we don't want to move him too fast, right? There we go. We're down to the 15-second mark here in the 5th round here. Good fight for Zaquin Moses, man. Great experience for Zaquin Moses, man. Great matchmaking by Matchroom for their fighters, man. There we go. There you go. Beautiful right there. Zaquin ends that round. End of the round. Zaquin comes in with a check right hook and a straight left hand. Now people from the outside of the ring starting to scream at Zaquin a little bit. Shoot, they don't want Zaquin to look like this, but it's all good. He's winning this fight, but this is great experience, man. This is the litmus test, man. It's letting you guys know where your fighter is at, man. It doesn't mean that Zaquin is a hype job or right or any of that stuff, but it just means that he's developing. And, he's not overnight. He's not just a savant. He's a nice fighter, but, you guys got some things to work on. So, go work on those things right now. You still got an undefeated, promising prospect on your roster here. For sure, Roger, that's a fact. There we go. Final round right here. Let's see if Zaquin makes it happen, man. Oh, beautiful check. Beautiful, a beautiful right hook by Dunnell here on that little exchange right there, man. He's keeping Zaquin so honest. Beautiful. Zaquin catches him right there with a nice check right hook and a left hook back to another check right hook. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. There we go. Off that jab. Beautiful. Nah. He's trying to catch him with that check right hook. He's trying to catch him. But Dunnell's doing a good job of being defensively responsible. And he's doing a good job of staying on the outside of Zaquin's right foot right there. He's doing a good job of stepping off to the side and getting his shots in. You don't see a lot of their feet. Their feet haven't been tangling a lot in this fight, man. And, watching Dunnell attack Zaquin the way he is, you got to give him some credit. Beautiful. Zaquin right there lands a nice couple of punches right there on that exchange and puts Dunnell on his back. Beautiful. Beautiful right hand right down the middle, catches Dunnell in the middle of that flurry and pushes him back. Now backed up on the ropes. Zaquin starting to let his hands go. Beautiful work by Zaquin trying to get that separation here in this round. That was beautiful, man. We're hitting that 10-second mark right here. Is that the 10-second mark clock? Y'all just hear that? This round went by real fast. Oh, no, that wasn't the 10-second mark. Okay. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. There we go. Working that body now. Zaquin starting to commit to that body right now and getting Dunnell's attention a little bit right there. Yeah, he's starting to make that separation. Zaquin making that separation now, starting to put real pressure on Dunnell right here. Dunnell looking out the ring. Let's go. There we go. There we go. Nasty shot to the body right there. Nasty shot to the body right there. I think this is Zaquin Moses' best round. This round right here, he's really doing his thing right here. There we go. Zaquin's having a great round right here. This is the way you close out the show. If there's any doubt, remove it right here in this final round. Beautiful. Good body shot by Zaquin Moses right there. Nasty hook. They caught him with a nasty ass right hand right there on that little. Now we just hit the 10-second mark. Beautiful, beautiful right here. There we go. Good fight. Zaquin Moses got this win pretty easily for me as far as the scorecards are, but this was a very competitive fight. Donnell did not, he was fighting. He was doing his thing. Great fight, man. Yeah, Roger that. But you know why? I like that. You're right. If he pressed, he probably could have. But you know what happened? Donnell got that respect. He hit him with some shots at where Zaquin was like, all right, let me take my time. You got to give Donnell his respect, Roger. Got to give him his respect. He was able to get his respect in that ring because Zaquin, trust me, you could tell Zaquin was kind of headhunting early in this fight and that he wanted to do something significant. But I think he realized he was in there with a real dog and was real measured with his approach off the back end of that. Beautiful fight, man. You guys hold the line for 1 second, man. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom right quick. We're back. Raise is out and about with his wife today. Plus, when I'm calling these fights, I don't really do the panel that much because it kind of distracts from the fight, the conversation at times, but I'm sure he'll be in though. You need a hall pass to go to the bathroom. Yeah, man. For sure, Roger. That's a fact. You watching me too close, Roger. That you watching me too close, man. Damn. And they're Tostitos, not Doritos. Tostitos, bro. We about to go into the main card here. I believe the next fight should be that Dennis Thompson, Sean Diaz. That's going to be a good fight right there. I think that might be fight of the night, the Dennis Thompson fight. This next fight that should be coming up, that should be fight. That might be fight of the night. That. Tito Mercado, they got Tito Mercado working this card tonight. He's working the card tonight, and they're trying to get him that look because, you know, he was supposed to be active. Missed out on a fight a couple of about a month or two ago. And I guess from what I'm understanding, they're trying to get him on the card in December, trying to get him active. Eddie Hearn has a great stable of fighters, man. Eddie Hearn has a real good stable of fighters, man. Yeah, Bruce Gas, I am serious about getting in shape, but I am cheating a little bit. I am cheating a little bit. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. I am cheating for sure. Freaking Roger that put my business out there. Now I got to get chastised by Bruce Gas Boxing. Thank you, Roger that. I'm working with the guacamole. I got the guacamole popping off, you know what I'm saying? Telling you, Bruce, man, can't do nothing out here, bro. Can't do nothing out here, bro. This dude right here, bro. About to go into this main card here. Looking forward to see what that's going to be looking like. Dennis Thompson going to be showing out against a real play. Dennis Thompson clearly is barbecue or mildew time for Dennis Thompson, right? Clearly. Eddie says, I need to see who you are. Boots wants to push you out there. He thinks you're gonna tear Ish up. HLD, salute, my guy. Salute, salute, salute. Let me see here. Dennis Thompson. Where you at, Dennis? Getting ready to fight Sean Diaz. This is going to be, well, Dennis came in at 121 pounds, so Sean Diaz coming in at 122. No, sorry. Dennis coming at 122. Sean Diaz coming at 121 and a half. Boom, boom, boom. Main card about to start in a few minutes. It's going down. HLD was good, man. I seen you over there cooking with Marcos, man. Y'all was getting it in, man. Hey, yo, HLD, Puerto Rico got some fighters coming out, huh, man? You guys gonna have, listen, man, it's gonna be a lot of pride, Puerto Rican pride in the next coming years, man. You guys got some fighters. You got Oscar Callazo, you got Xander Zayas, right? You got the young boy, I can't remember his name, man. He's the son of what's his name again? Oh my God, bro. I don't know. You guys got some fighters coming out of Puerto Rico. Really, that Xander Zayas camp. You know what I mean? You got some fighters coming out of there, man. Yeah, HLD doing the work out there, bro. He moving around on these panels, putting in that work, bro. He frustrating the ish out of these dudes, bro. They don't like messing with HLD, bro. He get up under their damn skin, bro. If Ennis loses to this guy, I won't say this that his career's over, but the sun will always be settling on it. Yeah, Sheldon, I'm gonna tell you like this: if he was to mess around and lose to Lima tonight, let me tell you something, man. You don't fight Boots Ennis unless you have to. Don't let that go over your head, right? If Boots Ennis were to lose this fight tonight, the rest of that division could legitimately duck him and nobody could hold it against the division. Think about that. If he were to lose tonight, he would have, it'd be an uphill battle to get him fights. I know some people will be like, nah, he lost. People would want to fight him. No, bro. No. The champions, the real who's of boxing, ain't going to want to fight him because it's like, I don't need to fight him. He's not in my way. And the up-and-coming fighters like the Charles Conwells, they might take the opportunity, right? Because they're looking to get back into the game. But Boots would have to earn it. But look, on the other side of the coin, it could be one of the best things that happened to Boots, right? Because at the end of the day, it would humble him enough to make him, maybe he'll look at it as a learning experience. You know what I'm saying? To say, damn, bro, I should have took the big fights when the big fights were there. All right. Prelims. Nobody trying to watch no damn prelims. Hold on a second here. What the hell? What the hell? Boom. Is this it? Join live. This event is finished. What are you talking about? It's finished. All right, so how do I catch the main event? Hold on a second, man. Now I got to play this game here, man. What the hell's the main card here? What you think of this of the WBA sneaking in the interim belt and making it a title eliminator? I think it's the politics. It's the politics of the sport that Dana White and Turkey, this is what they want to get around, right? They want to stop this type of stuff, right? It's positioning Boots to give him a chance to get into a situation where he becomes a mandatory. And I mean, it's cool when it's cool, but it's also been the same rules that have left the door open to allow things like this that is not so bad because Boots is a good fighter and you want to see him in. It's the same door, though, that leaves the openings for stuff like Manny Pacquiao coming out of nowhere and being ranked so high with the WBC, or even Errol Spence being number one on the back end of losing a fight against Terrence Crawford at 147, putting him at number one in the WBC. I mean, you see these things happening all the time. So, yeah, man, it's the politics of the sport playing out, man. I am on the zone, man. Damn, bro. I'm on the zone. And it's only giving me an option to go to the prelim. And it's saying on the, I don't know if should I stay on here? Because it is live. Will it just go to the main event? I don't understand, bro. It's kind of annoying me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me see here. Today, 17:15. Let me see here. Let me see here. I don't know. Stay on the same channel? Okay, cool. All right, then. Cool. Cool. That's all I'll do. James Smith, salute. Yeah, we just watched the prelims. We just watched all the prelims and called the prelims. Waiting on that main card to start. Oh, the main card won't start until 8. Got you. That's my squad up in here. 58 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like buttons as we're stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and make sure you go ahead and do that as well, man. But yeah, man. So Boots got a lot on his shoulders tonight, man. He should win this fight, though. Period. I don't think he'll lose this fight. Like I told you guys earlier in my breakdowns, I believe that this fight right here is I want to see if Boots is willing to make those adjustments. You know what I mean? And I want to see what he's bringing to 154 as far as his mentality. If I see him sitting there, rock him, sock him, trading shots with this dude and just it's gonna make me feel some kind of way. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I know the crowd's gonna go crazy and it's gonna be a great fight, but I think Boots needs to dial more into that pedigree and become more of a I want to see him become more of a cerebral fighter because I know he can be. I've seen him be cerebral. I've seen him do amazing things in the ring. But sometimes when you keep finding success and you keep doing things that are fundamentally, you know what I mean, not necessarily sound, you're just taking chances. You're just being the daredevil. You're doing all of that. You find a success and you say, why fix it? I don't know, man. When he gets into the big fights, I don't know if that 147 approach is going to translate well for him at 154, but maybe it will. And if it does, I mean, that's great boxing right there, right? But it is what it is. I want to see the adjustments, man. Yeah, Clay, we in the chat trying to help you. Yeah, my team always trying to help, man. No doubt. Salute the DBC in the building, Detroit in the building, saying restarting at 8, man. Yo, you guys are the best, man. I love building on this boxing with the space, man. Like with my community, at least. I'm not into them other channels as much. Shout out to my brother Bluebud. I love the community over there. Shout out to Johnny at the Hangout. I love that channel over there. You know what I mean? I don't know, ain't too many of them I'm really vibing with like that, man. You know what I mean? I like boxing being covered on a broad landscape. You know what I mean? Everything that's going on, not just the same old, bro. So I love the people who pop up in here, man. We be talking some real boxing, covering up the whole space, man. Dave Allen, man, tonight. Dave Allen messed up my parlay, man. Damn it, Dave. Damn it, Dave. Dave messed up my parlay, man. I drank the Kool-Aid, man. My brother Ray Davis was like, nah, man. But guys, I gotta be honest, man. That fight was there for Dave Allen to win, bro. He could have fought better, man. He kept on just winding up on these big shots and doing this walking down with the high card nonsense. He wasn't attacking the body. He knows that Magomedov doesn't have no real conditioning. He didn't test the conditioning like that. I mean, he could have done better. Damn it, he could have done better. He was in his hometown. He should have done better. That whole crowd. But look, Dave Allen already set it off with that damn music coming out with that Frank Sinatra, I Did It My Way. He already kind of set the pace and let you know that he was going to give you this kind of performance, that he was heading out on his shield and he wasn't going to put forward the effort that he needed to put forward. Magomedov is there to be beaten, man. So I guess on the back end of that, rumor is that Magomedov is a legitimate candidate to get in the ring with an Anthony Joshua. Magomedov's camp said that Anthony Joshua's camp's been reaching out to them and, you know, checking availability and things of that nature. I think it's a good fight for Anthony Joshua because I think it's a fight where Anthony Joshua can legitimately knock that dude out and, you know, build up a lot, you know, as far as a return fight from that loss with Daniel Dubois. That would be a big fight for him, and put him in position to do something. I think I think Anthony Joshua is lining something up heavy for Africa. That's what I believe. Something heavy. Maybe he'll have one fight over there in Nigeria, maybe bring over a Magomedov over there. And then the next fight is going to be a big one. If Deontay Wilder, I think Deontay Wilder personally should still pick up that fight with Dave Allen. I think he should personally take that fight with Dave Allen, have a good showing. If he can bring back that old Deontay Wilder with Dave Allen, I think he lines himself in a great position for there to be a Rumble in the Jungle 2, right? With Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. That'd be a big fight. I'm sure Turkey would love to get behind that fight. Or worst case scenario, you know, a Martin Bakole versus an Anthony Joshua in Africa, right? Being that Martin Bakole does bring a big African fan base. I think there's some great fights and big money plays for Anthony Joshua. But of course, Tyson Fury, we all know Tyson Fury is definitely there for Anthony Joshua as well. But his next fight needs to be a fight that kind of gets him back into the movement with things, right? So Anthony Joshua got some big money plays to be made out there. Magmadov, though, seems like the more legitimate, like, tune-up fight, right? Get him in there. Still dangerous, but very limited on what he brings to the table, to enough where Anthony Joshua could take advantage of him. And then after that, let's see him, like I said, if Deontay Wilder moves his cards right and he gets a big fight, I think if he gets in that ring with Andy Ruiz, bad. I'm telling you, I think that's a bad mix-up for Deontay Wilder. I do not think he wants to get in there with Andy Ruiz. That's my personal opinion. I think Andy Ruiz is going to put hands on that boy, hella hands on that boy. I don't know. You never know, right? But I'll tell you this, if he was to beat Andy Ruiz, that'd be very impressive. But I think realistically, I don't think nobody would hold it against Deontay Wilder if he'd pick up Dave Allen. If he'd pick up a fight with Dave Allen, I wouldn't hold it against him. I don't know how the rest of the space would. I would not hold it against him. Pick up Dave Allen, knock him out, do something special, and put yourself right in position to get in the ring with Anthony Joshua and see if you can convince Turkey to pick that fight up and give you guys a nice bag. Let's see if people can be convinced that you're still a dangerous fighter. And if Anthony Joshua gives a great performance against Magmadov, you guys line it up in Africa and Nigeria. Rumble in the Jungle Part 2. Big fight. Big fight for the world. Even in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, that's still a big fight. And then, the winner of that fight, which I think, I'm not going to lie to you, I think it's going to be Anthony Joshua. Let's go ahead and make it happen with Tyson Fury for the big Mega Bucks challenge in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? Let's make it happen. What we got going on here, man? Oh, we got a lot going on here. Let me see what's going on here, man. I hope Wilder gets his mojo back, bro. Boxing needs him, I think. Yeah, man. The American heavyweight boxing space definitely needs Deontay Wilder right now. You know what I mean? We don't have that guy right now. We got some up and coming prospects that look like they're going to shake it up a little bit as they get up in weight, as they get their weight up as far as in fights. But Deontay would really recharge the heavyweight boxing scene. But it has to be the old Deontay Wilder. And he's going to have to come over to the UK to make it, right? He's going to have to come over to the UK or bring some fighters over to make it happen. He has to be very careful about who he chooses to get in the ring with, though, because he's still flawed where he's flawed at. I know people don't like to hear that, but you want to be right with the matchmaking. The PBC kind of approach it the right way with Deontay Wilder with his matchmaking. You don't want to put him in there with the killers, man. It can get bad. It can get bad, man. Let me see here. Deontay going to sleep again. He take that fight. Yeah, man. No doubt. Kramer Rand, we all got a dream, man. AJ ain't ever fighting Wilder. And Bacoli done scared him in sparring. Hey, bro, I happen to be somebody who subscribes to the idea that Anthony Joshua is not like that, bro. I think he fight anybody. I think he would. I think he's like he's on that pugilism, like he's on that mentality. I really believe that. You know what I mean? Hold on a second, man. See, it still ain't popped back on. You guys told me to stay on the prelim channel, and it's not on there, man. Oh, here we go. I got the full card right here. We on and popping. We good. We good. We lit. We lit. Let me see. Wilder's done. He on video saying his testosterone is minus 6,000%. Wilder versus Dubois. I mean, I think that's a big fight, but I think Dubois going send him to the shadow realm, bro. I'm telling you. I don't see it. Deontay Wilder's last fight did not do it for me. I don't care he knocked that guy out. I didn't see it. He fights Daniel Dubois, that man going to the shadow realm, bro. He going to come back a different man. He going to feel like he just ate another one of them damn mushrooms when he comes back, bro. He going to feel like he ate another one. He did the toad with Mike Tyson. He going to come back like, yo, world peace, and I found out that there's another life, and we need to live our life right on here. I talked to God, and God told me to tell the world that he going to be coming back on that type of conversation. God told me to tell the world that, we need to hug each other and appreciate each other. If he goes in the ring, one of these fighters, bro, I'm telling you, bro, he got to pick the right fight. You go in there with Daniel Dubois, he going to come back a different dude, bro. He coming back different. God told me to tell Trump. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Hey, yo, he better be careful, bro. Them skinny legs, I'm telling you, man, he ain't showing me that Deontay Wilder back in the day look, bro. He's showing me that, yo, bro. He get in the ring with Moses Atama, Shadow Realm. Daniel Dubois, Shadow Realm. Andy Ruiz might not send him to the Shadow Realm, but Andy Ruiz might turn him around, smack him on his ass, and make him take one of those naps. You know when you make your kids take a nap? You know when you make your kids take that nap in the middle of the day because they doing too much? You make it take like an hour and a half, 2 hour nap. Andy might make it take a nap. You know what I'm saying? He won't get up for the 10, but he won't be like needing smelling salt. You know what I'm saying? To get woken up. He get in the ring with Ajit Kabayel. He's gonna have a damn what you call it? What do you call it when you get the things happening in your testament, your intestines? Oh God, bro. Oh my God, man. I can't remember, but he's gonna punch him in the body so much that his insides are gonna move around. You know what I'm saying? Michael Hunter gonna do him dirty, bro. Michael Hunter get him out of there, bro. Michael Hunter gonna get him out of there, bro. I'm telling you. He said, Wilder's forever my God, one-handed and all. The slander is out of order claim. 100% DBC. Yo, for real, man. Let me fall back because you know what? I don't want to. You're right, bro. I'm going to fall back. I'm just saying, be careful. I'm just saying. Yo, just do the right matchmaking. That's what I'm saying. Just do it right. Don't do it wrong. You know what I'm saying? There's a way to do it, is I guess what I want to say. There's a way to do it, and there's a way not to do it. Don't do it the way you're not supposed to do it. Do it the way you're supposed to do it. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Wilder, man. Salute, man. That's all I'm saying. Just do it the right way. You know what I mean? Do it the right way. That's all I'm saying, man. Exactly, Alan. That's all I'm saying, right? Take your time, man. No rush. You don't need to, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? One fight at a time, man. You know what I mean? Where's Al when you need him? Where's Al when you need him, man? Where's Al, bro? He needs to call Al, bro. Al will get him right. I'm telling you, Al, Leonard Ellaby, those guys that get Deontay, they'll move Deontay right to where he need to be at to get him to that big show. They'll get him right. They know how to do it for him. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. 59 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button. Let's get the thumbs up in here. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity. Go ahead and subscribe to the channel. I can't wait to call these fights. It is what it is. I'm sorry, Naquan commissioning, man. I'm just keeping it real. I'm telling you, people like me is needed in Deontay. People who gonna tell him the real, bro, because y'all gonna be crying if this man's hurt or he's in a hospital. I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to keep it real and say, listen, there's levels of this shit. Now, I want to see him and Anthony Joshua fight. I think that's a good fight. I think Anthony Joshua is going to win it, but at least it'll be a big payday for Deontay Wilder, right? Deontay can win it too, but I think Anthony Joshua will win it. That's where I'm at with it. But I don't want him taking the wrong fights before he gets there because it'll get in the way of that happening. And I'm sorry, the top 10 heavyweights will hurt that man, bro. Let's go through the top 10 in my opinion. I got to go off the top of my head. Let me go to Ring Magazine. Let's go top 10 heavyweights. Let's go to it. I could do it off the top of my head, but maybe some of my fighters didn't make the list too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I mean? But let's do it the right way. Hold on a second here. Let's see here. Fighters. All fighters. Do they have where's their list at? Well, let's go to Google. I want to see who the top 10 heavyweights in the world are. Ring heavyweight ranking. Here's the thrill. Ring Magazine top 10. Ring ranking. Ring heavyweight. Ring Magazine. Heavyweight rankings. Let's see here. It shows me. All right, heavyweights. All right, here it is right here. We got Tyson Fury, who's number one underneath, obviously, the champion, Alexander Usyk. He's number one. He'll beat Deontay Wilder. Joseph Parker already beat Deontay Wilder. G. Caballero will hurt Deontay Wilder. Daniel Dubois, Shadow Realm. I'm telling you. Philip Ergovich, I think he'll beat Deontay. I don't know if he'll Shadow Realm him. Fabio Wardley will F around and Shadow Realm Deontay Wilder. Zhilei Zhang already did it. Already beat him. Martin Bacoli, Shadow Realm. Moses Italma, Shadow Realm. What did that do? The battle rapper, I can't remember his name. Body bag in a body bag. Moses Italma will put him in a body bag, then take the body bag and put it in a body bag. F.A. Jogba, okay, decent fight. I still think F.A. will beat him though, right? But most of these heavyweight fighters will do this dude crazy, bro. We'll do him crazy in front of everybody, bro. I'm telling you. He gotta pick wisely, man, to get to the fight he wants to get to. He gotta pick wisely, bro. You gotta pick wisely. Moses ain't ready for Wilder. All right. Keep thinking that. I'm telling you, he will do Wilder worse than he did Dillian White. He will do Wilder worse than he did Dillian White. Wilder's not ready. Wilder's not ready. He hasn't shown me, at least, that he's ready for somebody to set up their shots the way Moses Italma sets up his shots. Double up on a jab, straight hand to the body, walk him down, set him up to the body, then come right up top. And the thing about it is Moses Italma got that power, so once he connects, you're going to see Wilder do the stinky leg. I bet you he gets Wilder outside under 2 rounds. He gets him out of there. He'll get him right out of there. Moses Italma ducked the title shot. He knows he's not ready. No, Mansa Musa. That's not what happened. Moses Italma knows he has a big fight coming up. He knows Joseph Parker's a big fight for him. He knows Alexander Usyk's a big fight for him. And Frank Warren is moving him accordingly right now. And he's not going to risk him getting derailed by Derek Chisora or something like that. He wants Moses Italma to be in a big fight because he knows the big heavyweights can ruin him. And Moses Italma is in the mouth of Joseph Parker and in the mouth of Alexander Usyk right now. He has an interim WBO title or second WBO title, whatever you want to call it. But is Joseph Parker, has he been elevated? Did they strip Alexander Usyk? I gotta look into that. But that's what he's just being moved accordingly. He ain't turning nothing down. He ain't got the Moses Italma ain't accepting nothing and turning nothing down because he's just doing what he's being told. He's a 20-year-old child, man-child. You know what I'm saying? Nobody listening to Moses Italma. He's being instructed on what's gonna happen in his career. But Moses ain't ducking nobody. He's just in a position right now to get to the bag. We got Sean Diaz right now making his way to the ring. Sean Diaz just got his rosary beads on, no shirt. He's making his way to the ring right now. And they're definitely booing him. He ain't got no music or nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I have a feeling this is going to be a great fight. This fight right here might be fight of the night. I'm telling you guys. This fight right here might be fight of the night. This fight right here might be fight of the night. This is going to be a good fight. Yeah, no, there's always that with Wilder, right, Mansa Musa? There's always that. That's always going to be true, period. Deontay hit you with that Widowmaker, your baby mama going to be telling your kids about how you are a great man and, you know what I mean, you stood up for justice, peace, and the American way. You know what I mean? They're going to have a little shrine for you in the crib and raise your kids the right way, you know what I'm saying? That's a fact. It is what it is. Shout out to I Want My Vision Back. Salute to you, family. 100%, Muharib Salam. 100%, man. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, he needs a run. I would appreciate if Wilder go run 2-3 miles, bro. That'd be nice if he did that. Just 2 or 3. I'm not gonna tell him to do 7 to 10 miles, right? But if he do 2-3 miles, I'd see some commitment in him. He need to run. Them legs looking like, yeah. Dennis Thompson just getting into the ring right now. There's an opportunity for Dennis Thompson to make to make some separation for himself. Up and coming Philly fighter, man, who's been putting in the work, but hasn't had that right matchup. And this not necessarily going to be that right matchup. This necessarily won't be the right matchup, but I think he'll convince Eddie if he's working with Matchroom. I know he's working with Jerome Boots, but he's working with Matchroom. This might be the litmus test that the people around him might need to put him in some conversations that he's trying to be in, right? So, you know what I mean? Fighting a Sean Diaz, an undefeated fighter in Sean Diaz, you know what I mean? An undefeated fighter in Sean Diaz, 9 wins, and with two KOs. Sean Diaz ain't got no, he ain't gonna do nothing powerful, but Sean Diaz can box very well. So this would be a nice test for Dennis Thompson, coming with 7 victories of his own and 5 knockouts. You know what I mean? This is gonna be a good fight. I think both these guys are fighting for something important right now. They know this fight is gonna be a significant milestone fight for both of these guys. Yeah, Mojave, you're 100%. Breland, 100%. Wilder gunshot, Clay. He's using non-lethal ammo now. Yeah, 100%, bro. I hope Wilder doesn't listen to y'all. Okay, Shelton. You don't like Wilder that much. Okay. Keep telling him not to listen to us, Shelton. All right. All right. Send him in there. Go ahead and send him in there, man. Hey, bro. I'll call it. I'm going to call the fight. So I ain't mad, bro. You want to, hey, brother. Hey, brother. You feel that's what he should, hey, man. Yo, man. Hey. Hey, brother. Wash my hands if it ain't my problem, bro. It's all boxing to me, baby. We gonna be talking about it, but don't y'all cry the next day because I'm gonna scream on y'all if I see y'all crying. Yo, man, hey, don't do that. Y'all wanted that boy to go up in there. You said he had the one hand, the one hitter quitter. Don't do that. Don't start that crying stuff. Oh, you talking to the people in the crowd? Yeah, Sheldon, exactly. You hope you don't listen to the people in the chat. Y'all mess around, bro. Y'all gonna have that boy. I'm telling you, his head ain't in the game where it's supposed to be getting in there with some of these killers, man. I'm telling you. Let's go. Top of the first round. Dennis Thompson. Sean Diaz. Dennis Thompson. And here we are. We're dealing with another southpaw and an orthodox fighter right here. It's a sword fight for the first couple of rounds. As beautiful work against the ropes right here by Sean Diaz, letting Dennis Thompson just, letting off on Dennis Thompson's on the ropes right there. Beautiful work. Whoa, Dennis Thompson right there, letting his hands go. Sean Diaz better play it safe now. Dennis Thompson trying to make a statement right now. Whose jab is winning the fight right now? I don't know, man. I think Dennis Thompson is holding it down, but Dennis is right now keeping that jab out there. Diaz trying to get that time, and he's really trying to time Dennis Thompson out right now. He already tried his luck mixing it up with Dennis Thompson, and I think he realizes that he's going to have to show some respect. He's going to have to show some respect here. We're at the 2-minute marker right here in the first round here. Dennis Thompson and Sean Diaz just processing data right now. The name of the game is whose jab going to win it right now. Diaz, without a doubt, wants that. There we go. Diaz talking his mess in the ring right there. Says, you ain't nowhere near. Come on, hit me. He calling him. Diaz switches it up a little bit right there, using his footwork. And this is what Diaz brings to the fight, right? He's slick. He's slick, and he knows how to use his feet, and he's a great boxer. Dennis Thompson, straight coming ahead right now, very fundamentally sound, sits behind that jab, and he's going to do the work the right way, right? But Diaz is going to bring those looks that Dennis Thompson is going to have to adjust to, and that's what makes this fight really interesting, right? Beautiful work. Oh, beautiful work by Dennis Thompson, staying disciplined. See, this is what we were talking about yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, about Ben Whitaker. Like how I segue into it, Ben Whitaker, right? Sean Diaz in there playing games up in there, and Dennis Thompson coming right down the middle, fast, reacting well, and he's he's caught Sean Diaz at least twice right now playing games in here. So Diaz has to take his time and not extend himself as he's trying to extend and connect with that left hand, but he's jumping into bad shots. And Dennis Thompson is being so disciplined, taking his time, and his shots got bad intentions on it. 40 seconds left, heading the 40-second mark here in the first round. Nice exchange right there. Diaz looked good right there. There we go. Dennis Thompson is keeping Diaz an honest fighter and keeping him under control with that jab, establishing and keeping that distance. I'm shocked, actually, a little bit that Sean Diaz is fighting at a distance the way he is. I think he's making the fight maybe a little more difficult for him than he needs to, but at the same time, Dennis Thompson doing such great work on the inside. I kind of see why he's doing it as well, but this advantage for Sean Diaz to be that far out there, this is comfortable for Dennis Thompson. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here in the first round right here. Diaz trying to find the rhythm and do something special here, but Dennis Thompson just doing a good job of just beautiful. Look at Dennis Thompson, man. I mean, Diaz is making a miss, but Dennis is definitely being dangerous. We're at the end of the first round right here. Got to get that first round of Dennis Thompson, but Diaz is definitely moving around. There we go. There we go. Good advice by Dennis Thompson's corner, telling him to keep that jab out there and letting him know that, listen, man, he's just trying to set up something to do something off the back end of that left hand. So he's basically letting him know, man, just level change with the jab, stay on the jab, man, and set everything up and allow that right hand, that shot with the right hand is gonna come right to you. He's letting them know. Good advice, man. I think that's great advice. I don't know what's going on in Diaz's corner, but Dennis Thompson getting some good school in the corner how to approach it. We're at the top of the second round right now. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in the second round. Dennis Thompson in the red and blue shorts and black and blue shorts for Sean Diaz. Let's see. Back on that jab. Dennis Thompson doing a good job staying on that jab. Beautiful work right there. Diaz getting that in the little exchange right there. Beautiful work by Diaz. Nice 2-3 punch combination. Diaz winning these little exchanges. I would say if I got any criticism for Dennis Thompson is when he gets inside those little mid-range melees, he's stooping to Diaz's level, right? He's letting his hands go crazy, which is cool. He's winning a lot of those exchanges, but I see Sean Diaz slowly but surely getting the rhythm of what he wants to do as well, and he's scoring. Beautiful right there. You saw it right there. Beautiful. Of the jab, connects with a nice left hand right there for Diaz. He's setting it up nicely. And for somebody who has the distance, who's got the longer arms than Dennis Thompson, that's got to be a failure for Sean Diaz to be winning those kind of exchanges where you don't got to beat there at the end of the day, right? But he's getting him there. Diaz is getting him to be there inside that close range, and ultimately he's got fast hands. Diaz got fast hands, and he's talking his shit, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, talking his ish, man. This is a beautiful fight, man. Dennis Thompson obviously having to be the disciplined fighter, not get caught up in the antics of Sean Diaz. And Sean Diaz, beautiful straight left hand right down the middle, catches Dennis Thompson back on that jab, looking pretty, man, selling the crowd on a good round for Sean Diaz as Dennis Thompson is chasing Diaz around, walking him down. Good work to the body, straight right hand to the body of Diaz by Thompson. Thompson, once again, letting his hands kind of go crazy. I got to be honest with you. Dennis Thompson needs to be a little more disciplined. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest. He's winning, but Diaz seems to be the more, I don't know. He has more of a little bit of a pro style, dare I say, a little bit, I don't know what it is. Dennis Thompson is super sound, but he does seem to have a hard time dealing with the off rhythm of Sean Diaz. And he's so twitchy that Diaz is even getting him to bite on feints, right? He's feinting him so well, and Dennis Thompson is biting on those feints. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 56 people in the building. Let's go ahead and make sure we hit that like button. There we go. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. We at the 10-second mark in the second round here. A good close round right here, man. I don't know who you want to give it to. Dennis Thompson is doing the work. Diaz is kind of selling a little bit. I'm going to give it to Dennis Thompson. I'm going to give him that round, but still Diaz is getting some success in there, right? Very close fight. I'm giving it to Dennis, but you see Diaz kind of getting into his rhythm a little bit there. So let's see what he does. All right. Diaz's corner is asking him to push the pace a little bit, close that space up. He's giving some decent advice. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I like the advice coming from both the corners. Good cornering on both sides. Let's see if these fighters can accurately execute. Right, we're at the top of the third round right now. Diaz trying to use that real estate and use that slickness, but he like he said, he needs to close that distance. I was telling you guys in that second round how surprised I was that Diaz wasn't controlling that distance, right? That he wasn't controlling that distance. That Diaz was allowing Dennis Thompson to control that distance, and he was staying on the outside. That's not where he's going to be effective at. He has to find a way to penetrate, get on the inside, and do the work that he can do. But Dennis Thompson is such a dangerous fighter. Diaz is trying to frustrate Dennis Thompson right now. He's doing little tactics to frustrate Dennis Thompson. Thompson really not having it, but at the same time, Diaz is playing games in that ring. The crowd is booing Diaz right now, as Diaz is not getting the crowd going right now. They want to see Dennis Thompson go ahead and neutralize this dude. If Dennis Thompson knocks this guy out, it's going to be a good look for him. I ain't going to lie to you. Salute Trini BX in the building. What's good, famo? What's good? He is caught up in the crowd, needs to be focused. 100% HLD. I agree with you, man. He caught up, man. He needs to, this is that Ben Whitaker-ish that we were talking about yesterday. This is that Ben Whitaker-ish we were talking about, that he does this with the top 10 fighters in the light heavyweight division. He gonna get sent to the shadow realm, man. You know what I mean? But also, I got to be honest with you, it's up to Dennis Thompson to continue to be disciplined and move forward the way he's moving forward. Don't let this guy get in your head, because I'm be honest with you, you're the guy with all the guns. You're the guy, this guy's coming to a gunfight with a knife, man. Dennis Thompson is a dangerous, disciplined fighter. Beautiful work by Dennis Thompson right there in that exchange right there. But Diaz is scared to jump in the paint, and he should probably be, because he's just not punching like that. He's trying to finesse Dennis Thompson out of his undefeated record, but Dennis Thompson is staying very disciplined. You can tell he's coming from a very disciplined background of boxing, coming out that gym in Philadelphia. He's doing the work. So while Diaz is sitting there trying to showboat, Dennis Thompson is sitting there, basically just trying to catch him with something significant and get him out of here. I think Dennis Thompson might want to start using that body, man. He should maybe attack that body a little bit more, man. Stop headhunting. You know what I mean? This is where also Dennis Thompson can make some adjustments. Attack that body. Stop all this movement, man. He's moving his head. He's all over the place. There we go. Good work to the body right there by Dennis Thompson. Catches him with two good right hands to the body right there. Beautiful work. There we go. Well, right there. Dennis could have finished off to the body. Beautiful left hook right there by Dennis Thompson. Another left hook caught. Diaz initiates the clinch right there. Yeah, HLD. He's doing a lot. 100% Roger that. He's being a clown. Yeah, nice. Nice replay right there where you see he's finding success in him with that straight left hand. Oh, yeah, that's a 10 round for I've got Thompson up 3-zip. Real entertaining fight, though. Let's go. Let's go. Dennis Thompson staying behind that jab and doing a good job of listening to his corner and not letting Diaz get into his head. Diaz initiating these clinches here. The referee working to separate them. Back to the center of the ring here. Diaz is trying to overcompensate for his height and his short reach. He's trying to trick Dennis Thompson into being overzealous. But Dennis Thompson doing, look at the work by Dennis Thompson. They're in the paint right now. Beautiful. Now Diaz trying to listen to the corner. He's trying to listen to the corner, but then I don't know if this is such a good idea, but he's definitely pressing it now. He's pressing the fight now. Dennis Thompson staying behind that jab. Very intelligent approach to fighting this guy, man, because he's such a tricky dude. You want to be disciplined and stick to the right game plan, and he's doing a good job staying behind that jab. Referee warning Diaz about clinching a little bit too much here. We're at the minute and 35-second mark here in the fourth round right here. Dennis Thompson working that body. There you go. Work the body. There we go. Check. Great right hook right there. Great left hook. There you go. Working him. Diaz trying to keep it a close range fight, but really more focused on clinching, trying to smother Dennis Thompson's offense, and he's not doing a good job of it. That's why he's clinching that way, because when he gets there in the paint, Dennis is just letting his hands go, and that clinch is just super necessary. He's going to get caught with something. We're at the minute mark, getting on that minute mark right now, the fourth round. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We're at the 45-second mark here, right here in round 4 right here. Diaz comes over with the left hand, but Dennis Thompson catches it right on the glove. Back to exchanging right here on the inside. Diaz is just not able to compete where he needs to compete at. I'll be honest with you. He's just out of his element, man. It's not working for him what he wants to do. His corner wants him to press it and make this a close-range fight. But here we go. Dennis Thompson is just drugging out of him right now. I think he's got Diaz a little bit on shaky legs right now. Diaz looks like he's on shaky legs a little bit now, backing up, trying to get that space. Beautiful shot right there. 1-2, beautiful hook by Thompson. Thompson catching Diaz right now. Diaz looking like he wants to exchange, but doesn't want to exchange. Maybe he shouldn't want to exchange. We're at the end right here of the fourth round, getting ready to go in the end right here. I wonder what Diaz corner is going to tell him, because they want him to make this a fight, but they want him to make this a fight. I just don't think this is the way to go. Another 10-9 round for Dennis Thompson. He's winning this fight easily. 4 rounds is it. Let's see what his corner got to say. Oh, man. Sean Diaz asked his corner if he won that round. They're like, nah, you lost that round. But it's funny to me because now the corner is screaming. Hold on. The corner screaming to him that he can't stay on the inside. But amazingly enough, I remember them saying 2 rounds ago that he needs to get on the inside. So they want him to use that lateral movement, right? Which I agree with at this point. You can't stay on the inside. You're losing on the inside. Dennis Thompson able to capitalize and do so much work on the inside, and he's doing it in a great way, right? He's not headhunting when he gets on the inside. He's working that body, and he's coming up the middle with uppercuts. So he's hurting Sean Diaz in here, but Sean Diaz trying to figure like, where exactly do I find my opportunity to get an offense going right here, as Dennis Thompson is such a fundamentally sound fighter here. There's no real openings there. Diaz would only be able to make openings by hurting Dennis Thompson or doing something significant. Here we go. Dennis Thompson doing a good job of controlling Diaz. Now Diaz trying to clinch and do all these different things, but there's no angles. There's no openings. And he doesn't have the power to get the respect from Dennis Thompson. So now they're about to take a point here. They've taken a point. from Sean Diaz for clinching. They're saying he's clinching too much, but he can't do nothing else inside of that range. I mean, it's already going to be an 8 round. It's going to be an 8 round for Diaz right here. He's got we at the 2 minute and 10 second mark in the 5th round. If he's not able to win this round, Diaz is going to lose this round 10-8, right? Like, this is a diabolical situation. Now, he's trying to fight. Beautiful work on the inside. Diaz continues to hold. He continues to hold. Timeout. Now he's talking about holding him. He gives him a warning for hitting the back of the head. Diaz is reverting to some really dirty tactics, but that's because look at the work Dennis Thompson is doing to Diaz right here. Diaz is completely out of his element. He's out of his league. Dennis Thompson is just way too much, way too powerful, way too fast, and way too defensively sound for Diaz to take advantage of anything that's going on in this fight right here. We're definitely at the minute 30-second mark here, the 5th round right here. Diaz playing it safe right now, taking a step back now. I mean, he's got to be discouraged at this point. Nothing is working. He stayed there on the inside and tried to get some work in. He tried to clinch him to stop, to smother the offense of Dennis Thompson, but that's not working. The referee done took a point away from him for over clinching, and he's not able to find any angles on Dennis Thompson. So what is he going to do? I wonder what his corner's telling him to do, man. Great fight to a degree because you get to watch Dennis Thompson really put on the clinic, but at the same time, Sean Diaz is not competing at all in this fight. Thompson about to send Diaz to make some more guacamole. Woo! You said it, I didn't, HLD. You said it, I did not. Let's go. We down the third, hitting the 35-second mark here in the 5th round right here. Dennis Thompson continues to walk Diaz down, staying behind that jab. Beautiful straight right hand to the body, ends it off with a nice check left hook. Beautiful work by Dennis Thompson, discouraging the young prospect in Sean Diaz, who can't get nothing going for himself right now. We're 10 seconds away from the 10-second mark right here in this fight right here, as Dennis Thompson is being clinched by this little fighter who has no answers here, who's already lost a point. This is pretty much going to be a 10-8 round. I'll go ahead and put it down right now. 10-8 round for Dennis Thompson right here. Easy work for Dennis Thompson. There we go. Diaz did a little work at the end of that round, but at the end of the day, nothing special here, man. I've got it in easy sweep, 5 rounds to zip. And let's remember that the referee did take a point away from Sean Diaz in that last round for clinching too much. So it's even uglier. It's even uglier on the scorecards than it is in the ring, right? I mean, you don't pretty much got to tell him too much, man. Dennis Thompson is looking like a superstar right now in this ring, man. Philly, you got another one. Philly, you got another one. Philly got another one. Philly, you got another one. Well, let me ask the chat. Does Philly have another one? Is Dennis Thompson another one? Or is this dude, Sean Diaz, just not a great litmus test? Is he just really trash? Get that towel up that man's shoulders, bro. Damn. What's going on with that corner, man? Time. What's going on here? They forgot to put his mouth guard in. They had the towel on his shoulders. Man, discombobulated. Let's go. Top of the 6th round right here. The last round here. Diaz launches a nasty left hand and kind of hits Dennis Thompson with it. Dennis Thompson Dennis is about to get him out of here. Bro. Diaz got the heart of a lion, though, man. He's giving the crowd a fight, man. He's not running. He's fighting, but to his own demise. Diaz is just basura. Wow, man. It is what it is. They buying time out of choice. Yeah, bro. Salute, Adel. Assalamu alaikum, King. Hope everything's good with you, man. Good to see you in the building, man. There we go. We at the 2 minute, 15-second mark here in the 6th round right here. What round did Sean Diaz win, man? Man, Chris Mannix need to need to relax and stop. He better chill out, bro. That man ain't win no rounds. I've been watching this fight close. What round did this man win? It is what it is. We're at the minute 45-second mark in a 6th round right here. This boy better do something special if you're going to win this fight tonight, because you need a knockout. You need a knockout, Sean. You need a knockout. Boom, beautiful body work. Rips to the body with a nasty right hand. 2 right hands to the body of Sean Diaz, which got him on his bicycle. Minute 30-second left here in the 6th round right here as Dennis Thompson continues to walk down Sean Diaz, following everything up behind that jab that's been the star of the show tonight for Dennis Thompson, staying behind that jab and able to just work everything off the back end of it, man. Just that jab and then follow up with everything else he wants, man. He's connecting as Sean Diaz continues to initiate these clinches. Let's go. Minute mark of the 6th round here as Sean Diaz is trying to do something significant, but looks like physically, you can see in his language of his body, he's pretty much given up on this fight. He knows he can't win the fight. Is he fighting safe? Probably, as he's moving back. Dennis Thompson looking to do something special tonight for this Philadelphia crowd, but Sean Diaz is going to clinch him into nothingness, into no activity, right? It is what it is. Thank you, Ray Davis, for sure. He called timeout. Yeah, for sure, man. Let's go, man. 30-second mark here in the 6th round right here as Dennis Thompson is just dominating this whole entire fight right here. I got this another 10-9 round fight here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 45 plus 8, 50. Damn, is it 54? Oh, or 52? $53 to $60. 53 to 60. Dominated. If they gave him a round, I feel like it's a robbery. If they gave him a round, it's a robbery. 100%. If they gave him a round, it's a robbery. 61 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead and hit that like button. If you're in the building, you haven't done that, go ahead and do that. Appreciate you and thank you in advance. Let's get a thumbs up for the algorithm. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, of course, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. Dennis Thompson is a great fighter, man. I don't know where they're going to match him up. I don't know what Eddie's going to put him together on. Let me take a look at the list here. Where is Dennis Thompson? Let's see here. Dennis, are you in the top 15 of anybody's weight class? Let's see here. Let's see here. I don't think you are. You're fighting this fight right here. This is 122. Is Dennis anywhere in any of these rankings? He shouldn't be. He only got a couple fights under his belt. I think Dennis Thompson did pretty well tonight, but he was headhunting at times. He worked that body well inside the clinches. He needs to work that body a little bit better. Use that height. Use that jab. The jab was the star of the show tonight, but too many times a little guy like Sean Diaz found his way on the inside of Dennis Thompson's guard. And Dennis Thompson did win those exchanges when those moments did happen, but did he have to? So the discipline is going to come into it. And once again, this is what we're talking about a little bit with Jerron Boots Ennis, in my opinion, right? Going into this fight with Lima, I want to see him use his tools to take away what Lima does and just completely outclass him instead of potentially stooping. I feel like Boots has a tendency to stoop down to his to the fighter's level, and he just fights a fighter on their playing field, right? And he finds some sort of victory in competing where the fighter fights at best and investing the fighter there. I get it from time to time, but it's also good to show that you do have separation when there's supposed to be separation. There should be separation. And I think this fight he's having tonight with Usama Lima, he should show separation tonight. Don't make this guy look more of a competitive fighter than he is. Don't make it look like this guy belongs in conversations he don't belong in. Because if he does that, if he goes into his next fight and gets broken down, if you let him look good tonight and then his next fight, they put him in there with a Charles Conwell or something like that, and Charles Conwell decapitates him inside of 2 to 3 rounds, it's going to look bad for you. It's going to look like that fighter shouldn't even been in the ring with you. 57, 56. What? What kind of judging we got going on here? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm telling you, I don't like that I don't like that scorecard. I didn't give Sean Diaz no rounds. What rounds did you guys give Sean Diaz? I mean, maybe the second round. I told you there was a round in there. I was wondering if we would give it to him. So, okay, I'll give him one more round, which would put it at 59, 54. I don't know, bro. That was not a good look, man. I'm sorry, man. That wasn't it for me. I don't like those scorecards, bro. I don't understand it, bro. I gave Diaz one round maybe, and I didn't give it to him, but I'm willing to give him one round because I know the round that they're probably talking about, which was the second round. But other than that, I just didn't see it. I don't know. Yeah, no doubt, HLD. Glad the right man won. That was crazy, bro. A split decision? Ugh. Stay out the judge's way tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Stay out of the judge's way tonight, bro. Do not get in front of those judges tonight, man. If you can get you a stoppage, get it out the way and go home, bro, because we might get we might legitimately get a robbery tonight with these judges. Salute Isaiah Wallace in the building. Salute, fam. LS Legend in the building says if Lima fights how he usually fights, Bill will put on an Avanesian Stanionis performance. But he shouldn't. LS, he shouldn't put on a Avanesian Stanionis performance. He should separate himself from those fights. The David Avanesian fight is a fight that Boots got criticism for. Stanionis was a decent fight. That was a decent fight. But the Avanesian fight, he got so much criticism for it. I hope it doesn't look like the Avanesian fight. I hope that he separates himself in this fight. You know, separation, man. Show that there's levels to this game. Like literally, Dennis Thompson landed double the fights. I mean, double the shots that Sean Diaz landed. Double. 91 versus 44. He's actually 2 shots over double. How in the hell did those guys get the scorecard they did? This is a big fight right here. Tamir Smalls versus Jose Roman. Beautiful fight right here, man. Yeah, he did. He separated himself against Stanionis. That's why I said the Stanionis fight was a good fight. But if it looks like the David Avanesian fight, no. That's not a good look. He shouldn't look like that. Stanionis, he separated himself against another champion. David Avanesian, he stopped David Avanesian, but he got hit way too much. I don't want to see him look like that tonight. 100%, King Brian. 100%. 100%. 100%. The Stanionis fight, yes. Stanionis Villa, yes. LS Legend, yes. Not Avanesian. Not Avanesian. We do not want him to look like Avanesian tonight, man. You know why? Because he's going to get, you know why? I'm going to tell you straight up. I'm giving you guys the real truth over here. No lies, right? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. If he looks like he did with David Avanesian, that means Lima's going to get some credit, right? And what's going to happen? Eddie Hearn's going to give Lima an opportunity, and Lima going to get in the ring with a Karen Kukudajin, right? Or he gonna get, I know Karen's at 147, but I'm saying a fighter like a Karen, right? He's gonna get in the ring with a fighter who's not as good as Boots, and that fighter is gonna spank Lima. How is that fight with Boots gonna look now? You think the criticism is bad for Boots? Let that happen. Watch. Remember your boy Clay told you, okay? Don't be mad at the messenger. If he looks the way he did against David Avanesian, against Usima Lima, then what it means is Usuma Lima is the goods. It means he's a real great fighter. And that's what's up, right? For tonight. because that's what'll be said. You guys are sleeping on Usman Lima. You guys are throwing shots over at Jerome Boots Ennis and not giving Usman, you're not giving Lima his props and his respect. Then they're gonna match him up. In his next fight, he's gonna fight Charles Conwell, right? He's gonna fight maybe a Jesus Ramos, or maybe he'll fight a Yoenis Tellez, right? And those dudes are gonna destroy him. And then that's when that fight is gonna age badly for him. You know what I mean? Exactly, Roger that. So I'm just saying, Boots needs to draw a line in the sand tonight. He needs to draw a line in the sand tonight, and he needs to show separation and show that there's levels of this. And he needs to put 154 pound. He needs to put the 154-pound division on notice tonight. And let them hate on him tomorrow and be like, oh, he was supposed to do that to him. Yeah. Okay, so he did what he was supposed to do. That's what's up. He did what he was supposed to do. That's what needs to happen. Or box him. Dominate him and beat him 12 rounds of zip. You know what I mean? I'm okay with that. You're still going to get the criticism, but at least you'll get the rounds in, and we'll see that. And I'll see the mentality. See, I'm a different type of boxing fan. I'm a different type of analyst, bro. I really am, bro. I look at these fights differently than people do. If I see Boots put on a boxing clinic against Lima, I'm going to know that he did it on purpose. And I'm going to know that his mentality has changed now, and he's not going to allow people to compete with him that can't compete with him. I know that he's going to stay disciplined to strategy. I know that, he's going to be one of those fighters like how I look at Xander Zayas. And I look at Xander Zayas in a way some people sleep on what I'm talking about with Xander, but I think Xander's arguably the best 154-pounder there, just not crowned. He's an underground king who ain't been crowned. I think his pedigree and his if you watch him as he's developing into this fighter that is super cerebral. And I don't see too many people in the 154-pound division who's there to compete with him right here. If your favorite fighter that you think will beat Sebastian Fundora, that will beat Xander Zayas, you know what you're saying? He gonna hit him too hard. Xander ain't got no pop. That pressure gonna be too much, which I'm cool with that. Those are good arguments, right? But you ain't gonna tell me no other 154-pounder out there that's gonna overthink Xander Zayas. He's cerebral. If Boots shows me that he can think in this fight, now, to me, Boots might be the underground king who ain't been crowned, because not only is he cerebral, but we already know he punching crazy. So now if he's turned into this fighter who's a nasty boxer, who's slipping shots, not getting hit, hitting and not getting hit, moving around, using his footwork, looking nice in that side of that ring, now he a triple, quadruple threat. Now I want to see him against Xander. Now I know Virgil can't do nothing with him. Now I know Sebastian Fundora can't do nothing with him. You understand what I'm saying? So I want to see that in Boots tonight. Shout out to Roger that says Xander looks drained at 154. Yeah, Roger that. Xander, we were talking about that before too. He's growing, man. He's growing, bro. And I don't know how long he has left at 154. I got to be honest with you, but still, he does bring those intangibles to the ring that I see, and I go, there ain't too many guys like that at 154, man. Let me see here. Yeah, Adult Choice. Exactly, Adult Choice. Good rounds, bro. Show us that you could do that too. But if you knock him out in 2-3 rounds, it's cool. It's cool. You're doing what you're supposed to do. But it is what it is. Yeah, Roger that 100%, man. For sure. HLD, you got your boy from Puerto Rico. He gave you Lil Hackett a whole lot of problems, right? But let's be honest. Lil Hackett really didn't lose that fight. A, B, Lil Hackett fought that fight wrong. This guy, Tamir Smalls, is going to be way more selective with his shots, and he's going to make Roman pay. And he's going to make I'm interested to see how he's going to approach the fight. I'm not going to speak too much on it, but I think Tamir Smalls is one of those up-and-coming 147-pounders who's going to tear shit up. But let's find out. If Boots gets a belt, he'll stand in the way of Ortiz unifying, no doubt. I'm eating some tortillas with guacamole. I'm cheating tonight. This is my cheat night. Leave me be, Blue. Leave me be, Blue. Leave me be, Blue. Don't do that. Don't do that, Blue. You was eating like 12 chicken sandwiches the other night, nigga. Don't start with me, bro. Don't start with me, bro. You ate like 12 of them things, remember? Let me get my little guacamole in my toy. I'm just cheating, bro. I'm just trying to enjoy myself. I'm just trying to enjoy myself, damn it. I'm gonna get it off in the morning, bro. I'm gonna get it off in the morning, man. Let me live. Oh, was it 3, Ray? Whatever. Whatever. Was it 3? My bad. Whatever. Tamir Smalls makes his way into the ring right now. He's making his way to the ring right now. This is another fight that I got my eye on tonight, man. Let's see what happens, man. I thought the Dennis Thompson fight and the Sean Diaz fight was good, though. Right, ladies and gentlemen? Come on, man. It was a good fight, bro. Right? It was a good fight. It delivered. It delivered. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make sure we hit the like button as we step into the building. We got about 66 people in the building. Let's hit the like button as we're stepping in the building. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, take a moment and go ahead and do that, man. Appreciate you guys. And I thank you in advance. Let's get it. Mikado's Mac of the South. Salute, family. What's good, King? Let's get it. Ray, see, that's a diabolical thing is Blue was trying to fight, right? Blue didn't buy 3 chicken sandwiches up front. He left and tried to eat one and try to be disciplined. It's like, damn it, dog, I need another one. Then he drove back to the drive, got another one. Like, come on, bro, just buy 2. Nah, bro, I'm just going to eat one more. Left, ate it, and came back and got the 3rd one. And then at that point, I'm sure wifey just took the keys and was like, sit your ass down somewhere. You're doing too much now, damn it. That was your 3rd time. You sit your ass right here, bro. We having a Netflix tonight. We watching the Netflix tonight. We ain't doing this. We ain't gonna keep driving to that damn drive-thru. You ain't gonna keep doing that. That's what's diabolical, right, Ray? Oh, look at Roman Reigns trying to step over the top rope like he a giant. If he don't take his behind somewhere. Right, Blue? Blue, you came home like, all I need is one. I'm straight. I'm just having a little cheat meal. Got back in the car and lied to wife and he said, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do something. Hold on, I'll be right back. I forgot to do something. Blue, be real. You ate that 3rd sandwich in the parking lot because you wasn't too sure if you was going to need 4 or not, right? You didn't come back home with... I'm just saying, I done been there before. Well, you got to eat the 3rd one in the parking lot. You can't come home. You're too embarrassed. You can't come home with the 3rd one. You just eat that one in the parking lot. We ain't coming. We ain't going to do that. We just going to eat this one in the parking lot. Make sure we check our face before we come in the crib like, all right, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm coming. Damn, bro. So you was gluttonous. You couldn't even finish the 3rd one. You was up in there. You was up in on that last bite like this. Remember this, Blue? That boy Blue, when you do that, right before you take that last bite, it's over with. If you take one more bite after that, God just might punish you. Like, you legitimately might get punished because there's people starving around the world. If you go like this and you take a bite after that, you out of pocket. You wrong. Straight up. If you sit there and do that, y'all know what I'm talking about. If you give that big breath before that last bite and you go ahead and bite after that big bad breath, you know you wrong for that last bite. That's a sin now. Now you cross into needing to pray for forgiveness. Not only do you need to work out the next morning and get the calories off, but you also need to work it out with God because you're doing too much. I'm interested in seeing Tamir Smalls in this fight, man. This is a big step up for him, a big opportunity for him in this fight right here. Guys, we remember seeing Roman fight Jalil Hackett and saw how that fight went. Roman is nothing to play with, right? This is a good fighter right here. But Tamir Smalls is a very skilled fighter, and he's going to take his time. Roman was able to take advantage of a very aggressive Jalil Hackett, who was over-aggressive in that last fight and was headhunting, right? This Tamir Small should be way more dialed in. I'm expecting to see a good body campaign with this tall fighter, right? Let's see if he stabs into that body, works it, good foot movement. Let's see if he can walk Roman Vasquez into something. I think Tamir can stop this guy, but hey, man, he's got a tough, well-oiled machine and a very experienced veteran in front of him tonight. We're at the top of round one here. Let's go. Right here in the middle of the ring. Tamir Smalls working behind that jab right now. Tamir Smalls wearing the green and white shorts, and Roman Vasquez wearing the black and white shorts, I want to say. Let's get it. Let's get it. There we go. Beautiful work. Did you see? You see how Tamir is working beautiful behind that jab? Slipped that shot so beautifully and put Roman Vasquez on alert now. He's made the statement early in the fight right now that that's not what it's going to be to Roman Vasquez. There we go. Nice level change. Stabs up top with the jab and comes right back down to the body, working that body. I want to see Tamir continue to work that body here, but doing a great job winning the jab game right now, being the first to throw, and also enticing Roman Vasquez to participate a little too much in being a counterpuncher at the same time. And that's crazy, right? He's throwing the first shot, but still ending up being a counterpuncher. Look at that. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Look how he worked it. Doubled up top, went to the body, slipped that jab by Roman Vasquez and came right up with a right uppercut, tried to catch Roman Vasquez on the way out the door right there. Roman Vasquez is on alert. Trust me, the antennas is up. We're at 1 minute and 45 seconds of the first round right here. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's crazy, right? Crazy. Let's get it. I do not understand why my streaming is moving like this, man. I don't get it, bro. I promise you I don't. It is what it is. But y'all hear my voice, the voice of the people. Let's get it. We had 1 minute and 15 seconds in round one right now. Well, hitting 1 minute and 15 seconds. And right now, Tamir Smalls is doing such a great job of controlling this fight with his jab, and he has such good head movement. Vasquez still trying to get his jab going, but Tamir Smalls, man, just nasty work. Look at that beautiful head movement, beautiful on the jab. And Vasquez being the tall guy right here, you got to figure he's a little confused because he's like, I'm supposed to be the tall guy here. There we go. Vasquez shoots a straight right hand to the body of Tamir Smalls right here, but still trying to pick his shots. Beautiful. Tamir Smalls winning the jab game here, man. It is what it is, man. There's levels to this game, man. And Tamir Smalls is making a statement right here in this fight to put the 147-pound weight class on division. Who's in 147? Brian Norman, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia. Do I need to keep going? Yeah, man. This guy right here is coming in to make some noise at 147. Pay attention. Pay attention. We're at the 15-second mark here in the first round right here. Tamir Smalls easily takes this round for me. Vasquez on nice jab right down the middle, but Tamir Smalls catches it right there on his gloves, and he's right on Vasquez's heels. Beautiful work, body work to Vasquez on the way out. We're at the end of round one here. Easy one in the bag here for Tamir Smalls. I need to call the internet people tomorrow, bro. And I need them to get to my house ASAP and fix it and figure out, make sure my speeds is right. I don't know what's going on, but this is not like my internet to work like this. It's embarrassing. I gotta be honest, but we're gonna keep on working through it, but it's embarrassing. It definitely is embarrassing for sure. $67 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button as we step into the building. And of course, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Appreciate you guys. Top of the second round right now. Tamir Smalls, Roman Vasquez. Tamir Smalls in the green and white trunks. Roman Vasquez in the black and white trunks. Let's get it in. There we go. Tamir Smalls level changing right now, staying inside that high guard, being a defensively responsible fighter in this, because he does recognize a threat in Roman Vasquez and how this fight can legitimately go the opposite way. Roman Vasquez did some sort of chop. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, beautiful shot. Roman Vasquez, nice check left hook by Vasquez, catches Tamir Smalls. Beautiful right there in that exchange. Tamir Smalls doubles up, jabs to the body, back up top with the jab. That was a nice check left hook by Roman Vasquez on Tamir Smalls, but Tamir Smalls shows that sturdy chin, right? Let's go. There we go. There we go. Tamir Smalls on that jab. There we go. Winning that jab game, backing Vasquez up, man. Vasquez reluctant to really mix it up with Tamir Smalls, taking his time to be on that jab and trying to find some openings there. But this is a very technically sound fighter in front of Roman Vasquez. But Roman Vasquez also being very defensively responsible and working his jab as well, man. He's working that jab. This is a battle of the jabs right now, right? Whose jab is going to be the star of the show, the protein on the plate, as Roman Vasquez is committed to making his jab felt in this round as well. Tamir Smalls' last round was his jab running it. Vasquez doing a decent job with his jab right now. Beautiful work by Tamir Smalls. Catches him up against the rope right there. Rips off a right hand to the body as Vasquez initiates a clinch right there. Referee separates them. They're back to the center of the ring. Tamir Smalls back in that peekaboo high guard right there, trying to find his opportunity, let that jab do the work. Vasquez also letting the jab go. Beautiful, man. Vasquez not giving up on his jab. Tamir Smalls trying to rip him to the body. Vasquez responds with a jab there. There we go. Vasquez trying to step two right now. Beautiful shot, man. This was a decent round, close round right here. Vasquez doing a good job, man. Good test for Tamir Smalls. Good test. Good work. Let's see here. Is Roman Vasquez. Listen, man, this is a good round for Roman Vasquez. I don't know, man. This is a good round for him. I think I might have to give him this round. Good jab by Roman Vasquez. Doing a good job at keeping Tamir Smalls honest. Both fighters very honest in this fight. So both these guys doing a good job keeping the other fighter very honest as they're both getting good looks at each other. But Tamir Smalls is the predator in the ring. He is walking down Roman Vasquez and doing a good job at controlling that. But Roman Vasquez also doing a good job of letting his hands go and being defensively responsible. There we go. Nice. Tamir Smalls sets up a nice 1-2. Lets that left hand set it up and the right hand right over the top, and Roman Vasquez answers with a clinch. Great. 2 left hooks to the body for Roman Vasquez. I see Roman Vasquez just move to his corner, and he kind of like, he grimaced a little bit. So I don't know what that was all about, what might be hurt, but he definitely grimaced. I don't know if it was the body shot that caught him off. Corner doing some work with him right now, opening up his lungs. Did that body work hurt? I don't know, man. He kind of grimaced a little bit on his way to the corner. I'm going to give that round there to Roman Vasquez though. So I got it 1 up, man. 1 round up. Let's go. Let's go. Fezzo World, Boots fight should probably start about what, 10:30, 10 o'clock. About that time. It should be the next fight, I think. No, we got one more fight. We've got the heavyweight fight next and then that fight. So probably about 11 o'clock, 10:30, 11 o'clock. Close round right there. I gave that round to Roman Vasquez. What you guys got in here? You guys taking score? What do you guys have here on this round? I see JP Farley got it 1-1. What do you guys got it? Killer Cam said, what round y'all think Boot stops him in it? I don't know. We're at the top of the third round right here. Let's go. Once again, we have Tamir Smalls in the green and white shorts, and we got Roman Vasquez in the white and black shorts with the big JR on the belt line as Tamir Smalls continues to prey on and walk down Roman Vasquez. But Roman Vasquez has shown that jab is going to be an issue for Tamir Smalls tonight. He's going to have to also find Roman Vasquez, keep staying on his wheels, keep on moving right there. I like what Roman Vasquez is doing. I got to be honest with you guys, man. This is a good fight. Roman Vasquez is putting up a good fight here. Doing a great job using that lateral movement to get out of the reach of Tamir Smalls' hooks. And as far as the jabs are concerned, he's landing his fair share of jabs, if not more jabs than Tamir Smalls. But Tamir Smalls staying persistent. It seems to still be a very confident fighter in there. As Vasquez stays behind that jab, Tamir also using his jab and trying to follow up with shots. Yeah, beautiful shot right there by Vasquez. Catches Tamir Smalls coming in, catches him with a right hook on his way in, and then the clinch gets initiated right there. Tamir Smalls on that jab, doubling up on that jab, walking Vasquez down. Nobody's done anything real serious to cause any real separation in this fight here. This is a very competitive fight. Nice overhand, beautiful overhand right by Tamir Smalls, lays Vasquez on his pockets as the referees counted 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Turn around. Are you in this fight? Are you in this fight? Beautiful shot by Tamir Smalls. Let's see if Tamir Smalls can finish this as he walks over, finish his breakfast. Vasquez on his heels trying to initiate a clinch. Tamir Smalls letting his hands go. As Vasquez is on his wheels trying to initiate a clinch, Vasquez clinches Tamir Smalls as a veteran is supposed to do, holding Tamir Smalls. Referee trying to get the separation. Referee warns Vasquez to go ahead and make sure he's not over clinching that. He's grabbing for life right now. 45 seconds left in the third round here. Tamir Smalls is stalking Vasquez. Beautiful right hand, overhand right hand by Vasquez. By Tamir Smalls. Beautiful shot by Tamir Smalls. Beautiful body work by Tamir Smalls. Catches him. Vasquez is on his wheels. Separation, ladies and gentlemen. That just happened in this round right now. Vasquez, if he makes it through this round right now, let's see if he can recover. As Vasquez is getting moved around, he's getting empty. A beautiful shot. Overhand right by Tamir. Tamir's letting his hands go. 14 seconds, heading to 10 seconds left in the third round right now. I'm so damn excited. I don't know what round I'm in right now. It is a beautiful round. End of the third round. Tamir Smalls got a little too excited. That's something he has to work on. That patience wasn't there. He wanted to go ahead and stop Roman Vasquez, and I wonder if he would have just slowed it down just a little bit and taken his time. I wonder, right? But a great round for Tamir Smalls there. There's a separation in there. Great round right there. Fireworks in that round. I got this one 10-8, of course. Tamir Smalls takes the lead in a big way here. Look at that right hand. Catches Vasquez right there. Boom. Great shot, man. Great shot. But the patience was there. Jalil Hackett has to be looking at this fight like, damn it. Damn it to hell. Am I? I don't know. It says that it's live right here. I don't know. Let me see. Am I? I don't know. It doesn't look like I'm. Hold on. Am I way behind? Damn. Well, Blue, I don't know. That's this damn internet. It's working both ways on me now. I'm behind on the damn fight and dragging on my damn my internet, man. It's diabolical, man. 58 people in the building. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's get it in. We at the top of the fourth round. I'm at the top of the fourth round right now. Let's get it in. Vasquez, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the fourth round as Tamir Smalls tries to capitalize off the work he just did there in the third round here. Let's see if he's able to take his time. Slow down. I'm sure his corner was telling him, all right, man, take your time. Slow down. Vasquez looks like he might have recovered a little bit from that knockdown, but he still needs to take his time. He's patiently waiting behind that jab. I think Vasquez might be a little bit reluctant to get into a melee with the younger stronger fighter, in my opinion, in Tamir Smalls. Tamir Smalls is really a strong fighter, man. Doing a good job here, walking down Vasquez. Vasquez tries to catch him with a check left hook on the way in right there. Tamir Smalls is working that high guard, stalking Roman Vasquez, looking for an opportunity to open up in a couple of punches, 2-3 punches there. There we go. Beautiful. Doubles up on the jab to the body, to the solar plex, and right up to the head. Beautiful work by Vasquez, who hits him with a nice check left hook and rips the left hook to the body and follows it up with a straight right hand. Beautiful shots. Beautiful shot combination selection by Roman Vasquez, staying on that jab, doubling up and using that jab to control the distance. Tamir continuing to use that jab to set him up to pretty much cross that void. He's using it to cross that void and keep this fight a mid-range, close-range fight. Ray Davis says he's 7 seconds ahead. No doubt. I got you. No doubt. Alan Land said the zone, shake my head. Yeah, man. Let's go. Beautiful right hook by Roman Vasquez right here. Beautiful two-piece. Rips a nice body shot to Roman Vasquez. I seen Roman Vasquez grimace on that left hand to the body right there. I think he's seen that. I don't know if Tamir saw it, but let's see. Tamir trying to find a way to get inside and do the work he needs to do, because every time he gets closer, Roman's good at using those legs, and he's using that lateral movement real well in this fight tonight. So Tamir has to be very calculated on how he sets this up. Beautiful combinations by Roman Vasquez right there. Beautiful. Whoa, see, bad test, bad distance, test of distance right there. I don't know how you guys have that round scored right there. Ugh. I don't know. I think Vasquez might have taken that round. I don't know how you guys might feel about it. I think I'm going to give Vasquez that round. You said it's only 1 minute left in round 4, 9:13. It's 9:14. I mean, round 4 is done for me. So maybe I caught up. I don't know. I'm in between now. I'm watching Jerron Boots Ennis come into the building right now. I'm watching Jerron Boots Ennis coming into the building right now, so I don't know if I've caught up there at all. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's hit the like button as we step into the building. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. Guys, I shouldn't have to remind you. Damn it, subscribe to the damn. If you don't, God. All right, let's go. Top of the 5th round. Let's go. Roman Vasquez in the middle of the ring. Listen, man, Roman Vasquez got knocked on his pocket, but he had a pretty decent round last round. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to give him that round, man. I think he was more active with his jab. I think he was controlling. He was throwing the combinations better. Now Tamir is starting to take the jab. Tamir is winning the jab game. Beautiful jab, straight right hand to the body by Tamir Smalls, back on the jab, doubling up on the jab, shoots out the check left hook there, just kind of putting Roman Vasquez. Roman Vasquez doubles up on the jab, throws out a straight right hand. Tamir Smalls used that lateral movement to get out the way here, as Roman Vasquez looks like he wants to make up for that 3rd round, right? He wants to make up for that 3rd round, so he doesn't want to go backwards. He's staying very aggressive on that jab, on that front foot, and trying to catch as many of these jabs that Tamir Smalls. Tamir is throwing one jab at a time, so Roman Vasquez is pretty much like, all right, well, if I can catch that one jab, I can respond to him. It's nothing dangerous right now. Even if he catches me with the jab, he's not going to give up the real estate. So he's continually walking Tamir Smalls down. Tamir needs to let his punches go in 2s and 3s, but also I think Tamir might consider not overextending himself, because there's still an opportunity for Vasquez to capitalize over that, right? So Vasquez having potentially, I don't know if he has a longer arms, because Tamir has some pretty long arms, but Tamir seems to be overextending on that jab. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he's also dropping that right hand a little bit. You see him, he's letting that right hand get away from his face when he's throwing that jab. So there may be even an opportunity for Vasquez to land something nasty with his own left hand. That he could catch him with a nasty check hook, with a check right hook. Yeah, there he goes. He lets off a check left hook. So Tamir has to, be defensively responsible. He's extending himself, and Vasquez is staying fundamentally sound here. But there we go. Nice shot by Roman Vasquez. Rips to the body. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good work by Tamir Smalls, but I still see some openings there, but I don't know if Vasquez is game enough to take advantage of those openings, but he's staying behind that jab, and he's doing a good job at following it. Nice right hook by Vasquez, catches Tamir Smalls. Beautiful work by Vasquez. Vasquez is having another great round, ladies and gentlemen. He might take 2 in a row. Tamir Smalls is trying to find Vasquez and make something happen, but Vasquez's jab is doing a great job at controlling Tamir Smalls' temperature. He's controlling the pace that Tamir Smalls is coming in at because he's working him well with the jab, and when Tamir comes in there, he's working with Tamir on the inside as well. Tamir overextending himself a little bit, in my opinion, to make things happen here, and I just really believe that he's leaving openings for somebody like Vasquez to take advantage of it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if Vasquez is built to take advantage of it. How about that? But there's shots there. He's overextending himself. I don't know who wins that round. That's a close round right there. Ugh. Close round, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That round isn't I don't know. I might give that round to Vasquez, man. I don't know, man. Somebody help me here. What's the scorecard? Somebody help me. Help me here. Am I tripping? Hold on. I don't know, man. I've got it 47 up. I've got it tied up. I got it 47, man. Am I crazy? You think Smalls took that one? If Smalls took it, then it's 46. If Smalls took it. Let's go. But Smalls is giving up a little bit of a lead here. We're in the top of the round 6 right here. Tamir Smalls in the green and white trunks here. Roman Vasquez in the black and white trunks. Let's get it. Beautiful work right here by Roman Vasquez, recovering from that knockdown in the 3rd round here and keeping this fight a real fight. Tamir Smalls, really, I'm going to be real with you. He's overextending a little bit on those jabs, and he's only throwing one. There we go. He doubles it up, but he misses with that right hand. Is he headhunting too much? Should he work that body more? Would Tamir Smalls be better if he worked that body a little bit more? I don't know. He's headhunting Vasquez, but he's really throwing one jab at a time. Every now and then he's doubling up on the jab, but then he follows it up with a big right hand that's not connecting. And here Vasquez is back on that jab, shooting straight right hands to the body. He's doing a good job of working his combination punching off the back end of that jab, man. I don't know how the judges are seeing it, but Vasquez's jab is doing a good job of discouraging Tamir Smalls for crossing that plane. Tamir's still trying to hit him from a long distance, and he's finding a hard time. There he is. He does it. He throws a left-right, hits nothing but air, and tries to shoot a check left hook, but there's nothing there. Vasquez is doing a good job maintaining that distance, staying behind that jab. Great movement, lateral movement by Vasquez, turns Tamir Smalls here. A minute in, we're heading to the minute 15-second mark. Tamir Smalls is hitting nothing but air. He's swinging for the bleachers. Like, you can see Tamir Smalls any moment in time can connect with something significant, but at the same time, until that happens, Roman Vasquez looks like he's in pretty good control of what's going on inside this fight right here, man. I don't know, man. We are at the 50, heading to the 50-second mark here in the 6th round right here. Vasquez off the jab, rips a left to the body, hits nothing but air, but that jab is still very effective. Vasquez is doing a way better job of controlling that distance. It also looks like Tamir Smalls is not doing a good job of knowing the range he's in, as he's letting the shots go, but they're not connecting, right? And Vasquez is using that movement so well. There he is, overextending on a right hand right there on a hook, and Vasquez is easily getting out the way of that. Look at that. Beautiful work right there. Vasquez being very responsible, keeping that right hand, keeping that phone to his ear, right? Right? Beautiful work by Vasquez, keeping that right hand up. And Tamir just really overextending himself and kind of, I'll be real with you, Tamir Smalls has some things to work on when he gets back to the back into the lab, man. Him and his father got things to work on. But, I mean, he's doing a decent job, but, he's really, look at that. Look at the shots, winging these shots that are hitting nothing but air. He's doing such a bad job at of knowing the range he's at. He's doing a bad job of knowing where he's at. He's winging these shots, and Vasquez is able to pick him off. That's another Vasquez round, man. I got Vasquez up here. 58, 57. No. Sorry. 57, 56. Sorry. 57, 56. %, Blue. He needs to attack that body, man. He's reluctant to attack that body. I don't know if he's just overexcited and he's just headhunting, but he needs to attack that body. Vasquez's lateral movement is killing him, and Vasquez is winning the jab game. Great right hand, overhand right hand. They're showing a highlight here of Tamir Smalls connecting on something significant, but I mean, I don't think that really represents what happened in that round, in my opinion. We're at the top of the 7th round right here. Let's go. Heading to the 2-minute and 30-second mark here. As Vasquez is back on his jab, Tamir Smalls doubling up on the jab as well. I don't know what they told him in the corner, but let's see if he's making the adjustments he needs to make in this round to make this fight go the other way, because I do have Roman Vasquez up 1 point right now. Whoa, beautiful. Tamir Smalls caught him with a nasty right hook right there. Stunned Vasquez for a minute there, but Vasquez recovered really quick, and he's back on that jab. Now, Vasquez is either beautiful right hand by Vasquez set up by that jab. Taking his time. Vasquez is doing a good job of doubling and tripling up on his jab, or he's doubling on his jab and ending it with a check hook, or throwing the jab and following it up with a check left hook. Either way, he's keeping Tamir Smalls super honest in this fight, making it very difficult for Tamir to make the adjustments, right? He's still trying to find a way to get inside, and he's throwing his jabs one jab at a time. Look at that beautiful 1-2 by actually a hook. Beautiful. Now he's starting to throw that hook with a little bit of, there he goes, throwing that hook at Tamir Smalls with bad intentions. Vasquez is doing a good job, and Tamir Smalls is not finding the range. Again, he's not finding that range. Man, Tamir has to go back to the lab and kind of figure things out. Beautiful right hand, a hook followed with a right hand to the body. Beautiful job by left hand with a left hook to the body. Beautiful work. Tamir now, nicely little exchange here. Tamir kind of getting it in a little bit, but Vasquez, I think, just realized, like, I'm staying inside a little bit too much. Let me get back on my jab, and let me get back on these check left hooks. Let me not overextend myself and get in the melee with this kid. This kid has got a lot of power, so he's back to using that lateral movement. He's turning Tamir Smalls and staying. That beautiful jab by Vasquez catches Tamir, man. Tamir got his hands a little low as well, man. I don't know if he's trying to get beautiful shot. There we go. Tamir catches him with a nice overhand right. See, Tamir has these moments. I won't be surprised if Tamir stops him. I'm gonna be honest with you, but still, Tamir needs to go back to the lab and work out on some of these issues that I see here. Yeah, Pop Shop. He might have blew his load. Pause. Nice check left hook to the body by Vasquez right there. Tamir back on that jab. There goes that Vasquez jab staying right inside of Tamir's face. Beautiful. Walks Tamir right into a right hand. Tamir tries to come in with that overhand right, and Vasquez simply steps off to the left and lets his right go and catches Tamir on the way in, man. I got to be real with you. I don't know, man. I gave that round to Vasquez, man. I gave that round to Vasquez. That's crazy, bro. 67 to 66. No, hold on. 57, 56, 65. Sorry. 67 to 65. What do you guys got to score that? Somebody help me out in here, man, because I hate to be the one that's calling this fight the way I'm calling it, because it got Tamir Smalls down 2 points right now, man. I don't know, man. Okay, you got the same score, but you got it for Smalls? Okay. We're at the top of the 8th round right here. Let's go. Let's go. We got 57 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button, guys. I appreciate you guys and thank you in advance. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Tamir Smalls hits him with a good right hand to the body. Maybe he starts working that body a little bit more. Shout out to my brother Blue, man. That's definitely something that he's missing here. I thought he would work the body a lot more, man, but he needs to turn it up, and he's got to do something about this movement. Vasquez is using that movement so well, stepping off to the right and the left. Look at that beautiful movement by Vasquez, and then working so well inside with the body, working well inside with the clinch. I mean, Vasquez got put on his pockets early in this fight, but since then, really has been taking this fight over, in my opinion. I don't think he's lost a round since that knockdown, to be honest with you. Tamir just needs to find that range, man. Tamir's trying to be outside, and he's shooting these jabs, and he's whistling these big old hooks. Some of them are connecting, but a lot of them are either getting caught on the gloves or is hitting the air. Salute to my guy Birdman in the building. Salute, salute. There we go. Tamir trying to find that range, and there we go. Vasquez clinching him up again. Pause. There we go. Vasquez using that jab, doubling up on that jab, tries to follow with a right hand. Beautiful movement by Vasquez as Tamir Smalls seems to be kind of getting neutralized a little bit by Vasquez on the back of that jab. Beautiful straight right hand right up in there. Tamir using that lateral movement right here, moving right then left, or left then right, trying to get out the way of that jab, but also trying to stay inside. Beautiful left hand to the body by Tamir Smalls. Overhand right by Tamir Smalls. Beautiful overhand right by Jose Vasquez. Beautiful. Yeah, he losing this fight, man. Yeah, Blue. I'm telling you. We down to 50 seconds left here in the 8th round right here. Tamir Smalls, once again, not letting that jab go in multiples. He's not 2-3ing up the jab. He's not following it up to the body. He's not throwing any straight right hands to the solar plexus. He's not attacking the body at all in reality. He does it when they get inside the clinch a little bit, but not enough to make a difference here. Roman Vasquez is outclassing Tamir Smalls right now, whereas Tamir Smalls is the athletic, younger fighter. He has a lot of excitement in the way he fights, but Roman Vasquez is just taking Tamir back to the basics, and Tamir Smalls is not adjusting. He's not making the adjustments. We're heading to the 10-second mark here in the 8th round right here as Vasquez continues to somewhat put a clinic here against a younger, fast fighter, but the ability to stay behind that jab and follow up behind that jab with either hooks or straight right hands is outclassing the young Tamir Smalls. Man, another round in the bag for Roman Vasquez, man. I got this one right here, man. 77-74. Tamir may need a knockout to win this fight, depending on how your scorecards are. I don't know. Yeah, Blue, he's headhunting, and these young fighters do it all the time, man. Shout out to that guy. I can't remember, something Gorman. He was on OTX, same thing, headhunting. Jalil Hackett did the same thing against Roman Vasquez. He's a shorter fighter, and instead of working that body and taking his time to break him down, he turned it into a headhunting fight. And honestly, Tamir Smalls is looking just like Jalil Hackett did against Roman Vasquez. Let's go. We at the top of the 9th round right now as Tamir Smalls takes the center of the ring. Tamir Smalls in the green and white trunks here, and Roman Vasquez here with the black and white shorts on. Let's see. No, I keep calling him Roman Vasquez. What the hell is this dude's name? I'm tripping here. Boy, leave it up to me to destroy somebody's whole name, right? What is it here? Let me see here. What's my guy's name here? Jose Romain Vasquez. Sorry, Roman Vasquez. Well, I'm going to call him Roman, damn it. I'm going to continue to call his ass Roman, bro. Let's go. Jose Vasquez back on that jab, doubling up and tripling up on that jab. Tamir Smalls, man, he's overreaching with that right hand. He's overreaching. And with that jab, he's dropping that right hand the same way Devin was doing against Ryan, man. He needs to keep that right hand up. Look what he does with that right hand when he's throwing that jab. Beautiful catches Tamir Small with a crazy left hook on the way inside. Did he hurt him? I don't know. But I'm going to tell you, it don't look good. The judges, you know what I'm saying? Jose Vasquez is doing a great job of controlling Tamir Smalls with his jab and forcing Tamir Smalls to overextend to compensate for that space. I'll be honest with you, Tamir Smalls is fighting small. He's fighting like a small guy. He's trying to use that jab, but he's jumping. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful lateral movement by Jose Vasquez. Roman Vasquez is using his feet and using that experience, and he's just outclassing this kid, man. And I got to call him a kid at this point because he's getting treated like one. No doubt, Curtis Robinson. You bad? You ain't got a crab cake sub? No doubt, Curtis. I got you, family. Birdman says, killing me, Smalls. We're at the minute mark here in the 9th round. Beautiful. Smalls catches him with a nice right hand on the way in right there. But Vasquez with that experience knows to clinch him up right quick. Let me go ahead and tie you up. You got off on that right hand. I'm gonna tie you up and let the ref separate me. You're watching the veteran experience of Roman Vasquez in this fight right now, man. He's doing such a good job, man. Look at that lateral movement. He's taking away everything from Tamir Smalls with that jab and with the movement, man. I think the footwork of Roman Vasquez is the star of the show. The protein on the plate is Roman Vasquez's ability to use that ring so well and move. And then, of course, the jab right behind it, using that jab to set everything up, ripping shots. Look at him. Beautiful. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. And controlling that distance, knowing where his guy is at all times, staying right there where he can hit him. And at the same time, in the space where he has to reach to hit him back. Beautiful, man. Tamir, man. Kind of disappointed in you, bro. I'm kind of disappointed in you, bro. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I've got it up 87-83. 87-83, man. Tamir Smalls needs to knock this guy out in this round, or he's lost his first fight. He's taking his first loss tonight. Welcome to the big league, kid. Welcome to the big leagues. Welcome to the big leagues, man. It's not just about the power. Yeah, he frustrated. Welcome to the big leagues. You know, these guys, they have these big sparring sessions. Shout out to Philly, you know what I mean? And these guys fight a certain way, man. But, you know, sometimes you get in the ring with somebody who's just fundamentally sound. And this guy comes in, he's taller, he's got the reach. What is the game plan? You're not just going to chop. I mean, how did you not attack the body tonight? How was that not part of the plan? You're fighting somebody this tall. Why are you fighting tall when this guy's taller than you? Why are you not attacking that body, cutting the ring off, and working everything off the body? Work everything off the body. Stab him to the body. Like, that's one thing I know Boots would have done. He would attack that body and attacked it so much to the point to where it would have probably opened up by the 5th round, 6th round. That would have opened up for you, and you would have been able to hit him with all those big shots. But what happened? The young bull knocks down Roman Vasquez in round 3, and he's still chasing that knockout. He's still chasing that knockout right now. All the way here in the last final round, he's chasing the knockout. He's still chasing that knockout he had in the 3rd round. Leaping hooks at this point. And at this point, I can't even fault him. You need to have some leaping hooks because you got to knock this guy out if you really want to win this fight at this point. Great left hook to the body by Tamir Smalls. There we go. Another left hook to the body. Roman Vasquez ties him up. Look at Tamir Smalls working the body all of a sudden. Who would have known? There we go. Look at him punching to the body now. Left to the body. Right to the body, overhand right. Where was this in the early rounds? Look at him just wailing, big right hands, hitting nothing but air, man. He's just trying to knock this guy out and try to make it happen, man. Get back to the drawing board, man. You guys could have done way better than this, man. This was a fight that you could have competed at on a way better level than you're competing. Look at the body work from Tamir now. Beautiful work by Tamir. Tamir working him right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tamir getting it off a little bit. Yep. Vasquez just doubling up, using that veteran experience to know, hey, kid, man, you could do all these shots you want, but I'm gonna give it right back to you. And most of these shots, they look like they're catching me clean, but they're not. Look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, boom, to the body, working the body. We're down to a minute left in the 10th round here. Tamir Smalls physically looks like he's kind of giving up a little bit. You know what I mean? Not that he's hurt or nothing like that, but I think he kind of knows he's not going to get it done. Beautiful. Roman Vasquez now picking him off. He's pretty much, you know, to me, it kind of knows I ain't going to be able to stop this guy. I ain't going to be able to catch him. Beautiful shot. Look at Roman Vasquez straight down the middle. Easy work for Roman Vasquez. Using that movement now. Now he's using that real estate. Hitting the 30-second mark in his 10th round. And honestly, Tamir Small having his worst round, in my opinion. One of his worst rounds, in my opinion, here. I don't know. Worst round. He's working the body a little bit better. He's working the body. Beautiful body work. There we go. Tamir trying to show a little bit of life here. But Vasquez just using that movement, moving around, 10th round. Boom. Look at this. Look at this, man. Tamir Smalls takes his first loss, ladies and gentlemen. I have this scored 97-92. 97-92 for Tamir Smalls. I mean, for Roman Vasquez. You got 96-93? How? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I got it 97-92. You smell a weird decision, Alan? You think Philly about to show up? Is the Philly Mafia in the building? You know what I mean? You got somebody with a look at the judge table. You see somebody with a big old beard sitting behind the judge table, you already know. You know what I mean? $100%, Curtis. 100%. Oh, shit. I almost fucked up. I ain't going to lie to you. Hit the wrong button here. I was definitely frozen, right? Let's get the likes up. If you haven't hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. If you haven't subbed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and sub to the channel. Appreciate you guys. They're trying to find a way to get this fight to Tamir Smalls. The judges are taking forever. Let's see what the scores are. Let's see. $98-91. 96-93. Somebody said 95-94. Oh, they robbed him. They robbed him. Oh. Yo, they robbed him. Oh, Philly's in the building. Philly's in the building. What? Yo, somebody scored that fight 98-92 for Tamir Smalls? Wow. Somebody gave that man the fight 98-92. They gave it to Tamir Smalls, bro. Oh, that's diabolical, bro. Oh, man, that's nasty work. That is nasty work, bro. And you wonder why Turki Al-Sheikh and Dana White are coming into this game. That is diabolical. nasty work. I'm sorry. Shout out to Tamir Smalls. Big supporter of Tamir Smalls. I think he's going to be a great fighter, but brother, you did not win this fight tonight. No, you didn't. No, the hell you didn't, bro. You ain't win this fight tonight, bro. 98-91 for Smalls, bro. Where did they get that score from? But I'll be real with you. 95-94, I thought was too close. That man won this fight. I had this fight scored 97-92 for Roman Vasquez. What were they doing, bro? This was nasty work. That was a horrible, horrible scorecard, bro. That was a horrible scorecard. You better thank God. You better be praying in that corner. That's who helped you out. Because you ain't win that fight. God won that fight. What in the world? Look at this shit, bro. Roman Vasquez landed 22%, 395 punches thrown, 87 landed. I mean, Tamir Small only landed 83 punches, man. Nah, bro. That was a bad decision. That was a horrible decision, man. Wow. Oh, man. That fight was not even close to steal, though. I can see if it was a close fight. Then I'd be like, all right, hometown advantage is a close fight. You know, nah, bro. That's nasty work. That's not. Shout out to Tamir Smalls, man, because, I mean, I think he's a great fighter, man. I just think tonight he got outclassed, man. He just has things to work on, bro. He got a freebie, man. So I guess Roman Vasquez gets a payback for what he did. Roman Vasquez gets a payback for what he did to Jalil Hackett in Puerto Rico. Hey, man, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. They robbed the living daylights out of Jalil Hackett in Puerto Rico. So, you know, Philly returns the favor, right? That was a hit job. I think the Hackett's put a hit out there on Roman Vasquez. The Hackett's put the hit out, bro. They paid the bread, bro. They put the hit out. They said, hey, bro, make sure my guy gets this fight. I don't care what happens, bro. You make sure he gets it, bro. That was a hit job, bro. Wow, that was really bad. That was really bad. That's going on my robbery of the year. When we go into New Year's and we do a robbery of the year, this one is it. Shout out to Alan Land. He called it. Let me go find it when he said it. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Hold on a second, Alan. I got you. There it is right there. There it is right there. There it is right there. Alan Land. There it is. He smelt it early. That was early. Alan Land put that in there early, bro. He smelt it. He felt it. He said, yo, I smell a weird decision, Clay. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. I think when he dropped that right there, I think that was like in the 9th round. 8th or the 9th round when Alan dropped that message right there. Crazy. No way, bro. Mansa Musa, no way could have been a draw, bro. It was not a draw. No way, man. Yo, Tamir Smalls was throwing these shots. He had no control over the range. He was throwing jabs at the air. He was throwing hooks at the air. And every time he got close enough to do something significant, he'd land like one shot at a time, or he'd land a shot and kind of like, you know, throw a bunch of shots in the middle, like, and get tangled up by Roman Vasquez. Anytime he had Roman Vasquez on the ropes, Roman Vasquez used his legs, got out the way, and was making Tamir Smalls pay. I mean, this fight was nowhere near a draw, brother. Nowhere near it, bro. This was a win for Roman Vasquez, bro. This was a complete robbery. It is what it is. Got to call a spade, man. A complete robbery. No jokes. No, it was not a close fight. It was not a close fight. And shout out to Tamir Smalls for getting that knockdown. Beautiful. But you even saw it the way he reacted with the knockdown, that he was overextending on his shots. He got too excited. He was headhunting. And I'll be honest with you, he never calmed back down and got back to boxing. He was headhunting the rest of the match. Well, I'll be real with you. How about this? He did calm down, but he calmed down too much. And he started to let the jab go one shot at a time. A jab, or he double up on the jab a little bit, but then he do this winging hook that would just hit nothing but air. And Vasquez would just time up and make him pay. Yo, that's crazy. Wow, bro. This is horrible, man. 72 people in the building. Hit the like button as you step into the building. We just watched a bit of a robbery. It's funny. I ain't gonna lie. It's not funny. It's not funny, but it is funny. But it's not funny. I don't know. I guess there's a part of me that's a little biased, and I gotta chill, right? Because I am there's a part of me that's kind of happy for Tamir Small. You want me to be honest with you? You want me to lie to you, damn it? If you want me to lie to you, I'll lie to you. But there's a little part of me that's happy for Tamir, just because, you know, I can be happy that, you know, he moves up in the 147-pound division in the rankings. He collects himself a belt. It's a victory for the team. The family's such a good family. But, oh, man, bro, you lost that fight, bro. You lost that fight. Diego Pacheco here being interviewed right next to Ernesto Mercado. We know Diego Pacheco recently just separated from Jose Benavidez Sr. So let's see if they got any news on who he's fighting. He's supposed to be on the card December 13th. So Diego Pacheco, I guess, is back in Los Angeles now as he's talking about the split up. I feel like I missed. Did he announce his opponent? You guys help me out. Did you guys hear him announce his opponent? Did he announce his opponent on December 13th? Help me out in the chat. Did you guys hear him announce an opponent? I feel like he announced an opponent. Am I crazy? Guys, did anybody hear the opponent that Diego Pacheco announced that he's fighting in December? It was on the screen. Who is it? Pop screen. Say the name. Say the names. HLD, no, he didn't say the opponent. Okay. All right. Yeah, so Diego Pacheco trying to get back in his knockout ways. Did he announce his trainer? Because I got it on quiet, man. I tried to put it up, but I feel like, did he announce who he's training with in Stockton? Who's he training with? Oh, he's fighting against Kevin Lee Sajo? What? Well, it makes sense. If he's fighting with a new trainer, you're not going to send him into a big fight. You got to let him and the trainer get their legs under him. Let me see. Sajo. Kevin Lee Sajo. Oh, Lele Sajo. I'm sorry. Okay. I ain't going to lie to you. I don't know who the hell that is, bro. Let's see here. From out of France. Okay. Oh, wow. 26 wins, 23 knockouts, undefeated. Okay. Let me find him. Hold on now. Let me find him. Y'all calm down. Everybody slow down. Let me find him. Let's see where he's ranked at, because Diego Pacheco is definitely Kevin Lee. Okay, there he is, right there in the WBO rankings. He's number 8. Hey, man. Let's get it. Man. Better than Hamza Shiraz. I want to know, does anybody does anybody yeah, he's on BoxRec. Yeah, he's on BoxRec. Let me pull up BoxRec here. Let me pull up BoxRec. Shout out to the team. You know, I got a rep for the squad, bro. We're gonna stay right up on this thing right here. There he is right there, Kevin Lele Sajo, man, coming out of France, man. Orthodox fighter, stands about a 5'8", 68-inch arm reach. This is a fight there for Diego Pacheco to showcase he's got all the advantages, but this is an undefeated fighter. 26 wins, 23 knockouts right here. Here he is on let's go ahead and pull up the box live where he's share. Oh, man, wrong one. Sorry, man. Let's do it again. One more time. One more again. My fault. Share screen, boop, and there he is right here. Boop and boop. Okay, there he is right here. There he is right there. Number 8 on the WBO rankings right there. Decent little fight. Obviously, he don't want no parts of this mother, and he don't want no parts of this mother. So this is the fight that makes more sense. An undefeated fighter right here. And he's not an Eastern European, because I know he don't want no problems with Zach and Huber. And he's not trying to deal with none of those guys right there. So he's making his way up in the WBO rankings, staying busy, staying away from Hamza Shiraz clearly. Oh, okay, I got you. It's not official. I got you, HLD. My bad. All right, I got you. Yeah. It's not official. All right, we got the big dog stepping into the building, the big heavyweight stepping in the building. To me, it's small. Hey, guys, if David Allen did not screw me over today, I'd be up on my damn parlay right now. But, I mean, David Allen screwed me a while back, and the reality is Tamir Smalls kind of screwed me too, but Philly showed me love. Philly showed me love, not Tamir Smalls. Philly showed me love. Let's go. Big fight here, to be honest with you guys. If you guys really look at the fight, hold on here. Alexis Barreri, this guy right here, 12 wins, 10 knockouts, but he's coming into the ring fighting. He's with what's my guy's name? Sugar Hill is training him. So this is Eddie Hearn's new acquisition. He believes he's going to shake it up in the heavyweight division. We'll see what he does. I'm not familiar with the guy, right? This is definitely going to be his biggest fight right here. This is his second 10-round fight. Alexis Barreri. Guido Vianelli coming in with a very competitive fight against F.A. Jagba. Guys, remember he stopped Arlen Makhmadov, right? The guy who we just saw beat Dave Allen a little earlier tonight on that card in the UK. So he's coming with that type of energy. A good boxer, man. Nothing special, though. Nothing special about Guido Vianello, but he's definitely not nobody you're going to just walk through. Very fundamentally sound. Here comes this guy right here. Travis Kelce. Oh, they're playing around. I'm about to say, this ain't no damn Travis Kelce. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Birdman. Khalil Cole ended up having to pull out of this card. Another light heavyweight that's probably going to shake it up a lot in the light heavyweight division. Man, my internet is trash tonight, man. I swear. I'm calling up Xfinity early tomorrow, bro. And I want some sort of credit, bro. I want some sort of credit because it's been for like the past 3 days. Y'all need to come out here, bro. I'm paying y'all too much money. I'm not even playing with you. Because we about to go check out some other opportunities. We're going to call Verizon up, we're going to check some other opportunities. I ain't going to play with you. Messing up my livelihood right now. Ain't my livelihood, but that's what I'm going to tell them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Clear World said, I've been in your room for 4 hours. Hey, salute Clear. I'm glad you could find some entertainment here. We keeping it live in here, right? You said T-Mobile got good internet? Because I'm with T-Mobile. I'm going to check them out, man. Xfinity doing too much for me right now. This is ridiculous. Salute to everybody in the building. We got about 50 people in the building. Hit the like button. Let's get the thumbs up if you haven't done so yet. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. We got a big heavyweight fight here going on here between Guido Vianelli and Alexis Barreri. Ooh, look at Guido Vianelli looking like the Terminator. He look like he worked for the mob, bro. Woo! You see that guy sitting in your living room, you come home in the middle of the night, bro, he's just sitting in your living room, bro, or standing in your living room looking at you. You done made somebody really mad. Act 7, get up out of here with that nonsense without, man. Anyway, that being said, let's go. Top of the first round right here, both guys. And when the big men get in the building, you know somebody's bound to get knocked out. There we go. Whoa. Guido taking his time with that jab, fighting tall. There we go. He's taking his time with that jab. Great punch. Listen, Vito got some. Wow. There we go. Vianelli catches. Ooh. Vianello catches Barreri on that exchange right there. Let's go, man. It's hard to call the heavyweight sometimes. I ain't gonna lie, because it kind of reckless. But we got a southpaw against an orthodox fighter here. Vianelli being the orthodox fighter, and we got a southpaw and Barreri right here. So let's see who wins the jab game. You know that's the name of the game at all times, is to win that jab, right? But Barreri looks a little cautious, trying to find his way in there. But Guido just waiting on Alex Barreri, keeping that beautiful straight up the middle with a right hand by Guido Vianelli. Barreri goes ahead and tangles him up. Referee separates him, but now he has Guido Vianelli right there against the ropes in the corner right there. Vianello, punches his way out that situation. The big dogs in the building. And both guys really trying to be. I'm being honest with you. What you're watching Vianello do here is he's trying to take away the real estate from Alex Barreri, right? But at the same time, he's establishing a distance. But really what he's doing is he's trying to pressure Alex Barreri. He's trying to put him in a situation he's never really been in before. And knowing that he's never been at this level before, he's trying to intimidate him here. Now, Alex Barreri, I ain't going to lie to you, is a little intimidated, right? He's taking his time, though. He's staying behind that jab, but Alex Barreri's getting his nerves together. As soon as he can get off a combination and get effective somewhere, I think we'll see some confidence in him. But, Guido doesn't plan on allowing him to do that, as Guido has every intention on making him pay for any risk he takes in this fight. We're at 45-second mark here in the first round right here, and really not that much action here, which means both these guys have earned their respect of each other in that first round a little bit here. Both of them must have felt each other's power to a certain degree, and nobody wants to overcommit. Everybody's taking their time here. There we go. Alex Barreri finally gets off something nice here. Let's over the nice body shot by Guido right in the stomach. Jeez, I felt that one. Yeah, straight right hand by Gio Vinello. We down to hitting to the 15-second mark here in the first round right here. There we go. As Alex Barreri's starting to get a little more comfortable, you're starting to see him let that jab go a little bit. Amazingly enough, Guido Vianello is not letting that jab go as much as you think he would. He's really measuring and waiting on Alex Barreri. There we go. Straight right hand by Guido. Stumbles Alex Barreri here in that fight, in this round right here. Decent work by Guido. Guido not really allowing that jab to go. He's waiting. He wants to be the counterpunching here, and he's allowing Alexis Barreri to get a little more confident. Alex Barreri, towards the end of that round, before he got hit with that straight right hand, was finally starting to let his jab go and trying to find that range, right? And I think Guido kind of understood that, so he let that right hand fly just to kind of let him know to, stay back. But he caught him with the right hand, and it seemed like it buckled him a little bit. Let's go, man. Salute to everybody in the building. 61 people in the building, man. Shout out to Bubs Boxing, my guy out of Alaska. Bubs, what's good? You at the job or you off, man? It's Saturday. You working, man? Bubs, I hope you hit that like button when you came in the building. Help the algorithm, Bubs. Shout out to Pop Shop Talk in the building as well. Salute, family. Let's go. There we go. Top of the second round here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the second round as Guido Vinelli continues to there we go. Guido catches him, hurts him a little bit. Barriere once again gets hurt and gets caught with a shot right here. This can't be helping with his confidence. There we go. Vianello catches him with another right hand right there. Kind of holds his head still with that left hand and hits him with the right hand. But hey, if the ref ain't calling it, fair play. There we go. Rips him to the body. I'm telling you, I think Guido Vianello might benefit off of letting that jab go a little bit more, but maybe he's scared of getting counterpunched. But look, he's effectively hurting Barreri over and over again. He's hurting Barreri right here. Man, David Allen really screwed over my damn parlay, man. I was finna come up, man. Dave Allen, oh, bro, Dave Allen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I low-key don't like that dude no more, bro. I low-key don't like him, bro. I don't want to see him fight no more, bro. I picked all the winners tonight, man. Even Tamir Small. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to Philly, you know what I mean? There we go. Straight right hand down the middle by Guido. We got 1 minute, 20 seconds left here in the second round here as Guido Vianello is finding a lot of success shooting that right hand out. He's using that left hand really just to test the range and to really neutralize the beautiful. Catches him again with a nice little, like a sort of a right hook right there. Jumps in, man. We're hitting the minute mark right there as Barreri's trying to find his rhythm. These guys look like they're going to be hugging on each other a lot tonight, man. Nice. Straight left hand by Barreri, starting to find Vianello. Oh, yo, Barreri's starting to get it. He's working that jab and following up with a straight left hand. He's finding it. There he goes. Hits him again with that left hand. Barriere hitting him with that left hand at will at this point. Beautiful movement, head movement, footwork. Barreri's starting to kick in. Maybe he was a little nervous earlier. I got to give that round to Barreri, man. Hold on, I wasn't even writing this down. I'm tripping. I got it 1 up. No mucha bella. No mucha bella. Yeah, they're showing that right hand that came right down the middle and caught Barreri, had him stumbling. But really caught it on the gloves a lot too. That was probably a lot of a bad balance. But right here, straight left hand right down the middle for Barreri, finding Guido Vianello. Another left hand, bam, right over the top of the right hand, back with another left hand, man. Great shots by Barreri, man. Good replay right there. I think I had to give that right to Barreri. 49 people in the building. Take a moment to go ahead. What the hell? Take a moment to go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. I don't know who this is, but that's what you're going to get for playing with my face. I don't know who you are, but go ahead and take your ass somewhere with that nonsense. Let's go. Another straight left hand right down the middle. Yeah, 1919. I got you, Pop Shop. I'm on the same time. There he is. Oh, man, he's starting it off with the left hand. He's letting the left hand go and then following up with the right hand. It's beautiful the way Barreri's actually breaking this dude down. I ain't going to lie to you. Boom. So Barreri's actually setting it off with that left hand. He's coming in with his power hand first and then coming over the top with the right hand. Real interesting because he's really hitting him every single time he lets that go. Guido Vianello having a hard time adjusting to what Barreri's dishing out right here, man. Yeah, Pop Shop. And he's letting it go first. He's throwing that left hand damn near like it's a jab. Beautiful. Straight right hand down the middle by Guido Vianello. We down to 30 seconds left here in the third round. Overhand right by Guido Vianello. Beautiful. Man, listen, man. Barreri finding a lot of success with that left hand, shooting that left hand first and then coming over with the right hand. He is, he putting hands on Guido. This might have been where I lost my parlay as well. We have to end that round. I got to get that to Barreri. 2 rounds to 1. Barreri with that left hand, man. The star of the show. That left hand and that overhand right. Yeah, Pop Shop, 100%. I agree with you, 100%. %100%. Drawing Ennis in the back right now, all gloved up, ready to go. Oh, no, he's not gloved up. He's not. What's up with this internet, man? It's diabolical, bro. I'm just disgusted. I'm legitimately disgusted, bro. It's crazy. Watch out. Headbutt right there. Nice. Guido Vianello getting a lot more aggressive here. Vianello, nice. Overhand right. Overhand left. Straight right hand. All right, so Guido decided he's going to step up and become way more aggressive here and try to overwhelm Barreri. There we go. Nice right hand to the body. Nice over. Yeah, check left hook. Back on that jab. Vianello working it right now. Beautiful work by Vianello. Listen, he done turned it up a whole nother level. Barreri having to go ahead and initiate that clinch to get him to calm down a little bit as Vianello is turning it up a whole nother notch here in the 4th round here. I don't know what the corner said to him. Maybe they got his firstborn somewhere tied up in somebody's basement, and he just turned up like they gave him some bad news. Yeah, right, Pop Shop? For sure. Pace yourself, brother. Pace yourself. There we go. Vianello with a nice right hand to the body. Nice uppercut. Nice left uppercut. Nice left hand again. Barreri always able to get him with these left hands, man. Now Barreri letting his hands go, but Vianello turning it up and trying to just smother all that offense with his own offense, letting his hands go. Beautiful straight left hand down the middle. Vianello doing a good job of putting his hands together, though, putting the punches together in combination, whereas Barreri's doing a good job just kind of hitting him with that left hand at will and then following it up with that right hand, but he's not putting up, like, necessarily putting up any combinations per se, right? If he's able to connect with that left hand, he'll follow it up with the right hand and then come right back again with the left hand. There we go, straight left hand to the body by Barreri. Nice straight left hand, again, catching Vianello again with that straight left hand. He's walking. Yeah, he's dead up. The announcer just said it. He is walking right into these left hands. But at this, Vianello got him, hurt him. Oh no, Barreri hurt. Whoa, catching him with these shots. Vianello just puts him down as Barreri has to take the knee, man. He's hurt and he has to take the knee. He gets up, walks to the corner. 6, 7. He is still moving around. 8. He's tired. Man, he is not back. He's not back. Vianello with the straight right hand catches him again. Straight right hand. My parlay would have did great. Boop. Catches him. Boop. Straight right. Like, boop. 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 The rope. Oh, my God, bro. That should have been a knockdown. The ropes held him, bro. He is winded, bro. He is winded. He is winded. Man, he is winded. He is winded. 100%. Yo, my parlay was going to hit tonight if it wasn't for Dave Allen. What a clown, bro. Oh, I'm disgusted. Dave Allen. Nah, bro. Nah, Dave Allen. I'm feeling some kind of way. I'm in my feelings. Nah, bro. Yup, every single one of them hit so far. This was going to hit, bro. This was going to hit. David Allen is, man. Boy, he puts Barreri on his ass with a right hand. Barreri is gone. 5, 6, 7. Hey, he is done. Knockout. Guido Vianello knocks him clean out. Man, listen, man. Easy money, man. Easy money, man. I can't believe it. Shout out to Philly. Well, Philly would have given me that Tamir Smalls. David Allen is a clown, bro. For life, bro. For life. David Allen is a clown for life, bro. I'll never support that dude. You messed up my parlay, bro. That was the last fight on my parlay, bro. I didn't even put Boots in the parlay. I'd have came up crazy just tonight, man. That's wild, bro. Every fight on a 5-fight parlay hit except for Dave Allen. Look at that. Hold up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. crazy. All the way down the line, except for David Allen. And Tamir Smalls kind of, but Philly was in the building, right? You can't come in here and play boxing, man. Sorry, Eddie Hearn, you don't got one, man. That guy's not him, bro. Boom, hit him right on that ear and laid him down. He hit him with a right hand right on the ear. Man. Bob Shaw, I told you the undercard was gonna be good. I don't know why it's surprising, man. It was good. It was good matchmaking on that undercard, man. It was good matchmaking. I'm disgusted by Dave Allen, bro. I'm disgusted by Dave Allen, bro. Nasty work, man. Oh, damn. No more napkin? We're about to go into the main event, guys. No doubt, Allen. You can't, man. That's two things you can't play. You can't play this pimping, and you can't play boxing, bro. Guido Vianello knocked this dude out, man. He knocked out Barreri. Knocked him out, bro. Dude had no gas tank, but shout out, Barreri was getting some success with his left hand. He had moments in the fight, but Guido decided to just turn it up on him. And honestly, he didn't have the gas tank to compete. Sugar Hill, bro. Guys, what do you guys think of Sugar Hill? Is he him? What has Sugar Hill really done in the boxing space? I mean, honestly, his biggest accomplishment is Tyson Fury, and Tyson Fury was already you know what I'm saying? He just needed the heart to go ahead and go in for the knockouts. But to be honest with you, would the Tyson Fury that was trained by Ben Davidson have done better against Alexander Usyk, right? I don't know, man. That's another conversation for another time. But I don't know if I think is Sugar Hill that great of a trainer? He took Jared Anderson to the end of his career, broke Jared Anderson. You won the parlay, Curtis? I'm happy for you, Curtis. I bet you ain't put Dave Allen on that damn thing, right, Curtis? Curtis, you ain't put no money on Dave Allen. You had Magmadov. I know you did, bro. I know you did, bro. Yeah, Allen. Let's see if Guido calls anybody. Moses? I don't know, man. Moses gonna get him out of here. You want Anthony Joshua? Anthony Joshua, ain't nobody studying that. Nah, I'll give you. You got that WBC belt around you. Maybe Ajit Caballero. Let's see if you want to run it with him. Ajit gonna get you out of here, but at least Ajit got like an interim WBC title. You know what I mean? That could put you in position to get into a big fight, but you ain't getting no Anthony Joshua fight because Anthony Joshua ain't necessarily trying to be a champion again. Anthony really trying to get that money and get a special fight. You know what I mean? A big fight. He wants a big fight. You know, it's not a big fight, but Ajit Caballero, Ajit needs a dance partner. Let's do it. Nah, yo, Guido, get wild out of here, bro. A Jogba rematch? Salute, student 7 teacher. Salute, salute, salute. Richard Torres rematch? Nah. I wouldn't do it if I was Guido. I wouldn't go for a rematch with none of those guys. I'd go for a big fight. I'd go for some sort of fight that's going to put me in position to collect a belt. Like he said, he's 31 years old. He doesn't have a lot of time. He wants to make something happen. Give him Ajit Caballero. Yeah, and plus that's a turkey card. He can get a fight out of that. A turkey, you know, he can get a paycheck out of that if Turkey puts that fight up. Bacoli. Nah, you don't need Bacoli. Bacoli's a dangerous fight. You don't need him. So you don't fight Bacoli unless you got to. You don't just sit there and fight Bacoli. You know what I'm saying? Ajit Caballero got the jewelry. He got the WBC interim title. You know what I'm saying? That puts you in position to fight Usyk or the winner of Usyk and whoever he fights next. You know what I mean? That puts you in good position. You know what I'm saying? Nah, not Zhang either. He lost. He got beat up by Ajit Caballero. You know what I mean? Fight Ajit. Not Andy Ruiz either. Nope. No reason to fight those guys. Those guys are dangerous guys and they don't bring nothing to the table. You know what I mean? You're just helping those guys out. I mean, if they want to pay you to fight Jared, but I wouldn't fight Jared either, man, because he's a dangerous fighter as well, man. Even though he doesn't look it, he is, man. At 31 years old, you want to make the right fight, get into a fight that's going to put you in front of a title. I don't know what title he just collected. Some sort of let me see here. Let me see here. Maybe a Lawrence Okoli. A Lawrence Okoli fight? Maybe that one. Hold on a second. I thought that that Ajit Caballero was. What's Ajit Caballero? Maybe even a Philip Ergovich too. Hold on a second here. Wait, where's Ajit Caballero? No, hold on a second. I'm confused. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ajit Caballero is the interim WBC champion. Why they got Lawrence Okoli as the number one. Ajit Caballero's a champion, so they don't got him ranked. Okay. Yeah, man. Fight Lawrence Okoli. Fight Lawrence Okoli. Lawrence Okoli. That's the fight right there. Nah, listen, man. If he wants to make the fight happen, Birdman with Moses Atama, that's on him. I wouldn't tell him to do that. I tell him get in the ring with Lawrence Okoli. That's the number one guy. That'll get you closer to fighting in a G Caballo. Lawrence Okoli. Who's Lawrence Okoli fighting next? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see here. Has Lawrence Okoli got a fight coming up? Nope, he got no fight coming up. He just fought last time he fought was in July. So he's right there, not doing nothing. July, August, September, October. Yo, bro, Lawrence Okoli, that's a fight. I'm calling it. Lawrence Okoli versus Guido Vianello. That's the fight. Lawrence Okoli. Salute, raise paces. Salute, salute, salute. What's happened to the heavyweight division? I mean, the heavyweight division is doing all right, though, man. For real, man. We got some good heavyweights out there. The top part of the heavyweight division is jumping, man. But we got some up-and-coming prospects. But I think right in that middle range between the prospects and the top 10 guys is just crazy dead, right? But the top 10 guys is okay. The top 10 guys are okay, man. Let's be honest. Come on, man. Right now in the top 10, you got well, look, I'll say it. I'm going to say it. You got just Ring Magazine has Tyson Fury, Joseph Parker, Ajit Caballel, number 3, Daniel Dubois, number 4, Philip Ergovich, number 5, Fabio Wardley, number 6, Zhele Zhang, number 7, Martin McCauley, number 8, Moses Atama, number 9, and F.A. Jogman, number 10. Now, I want to be honest, right? I want to be an honest content creator and analyst, right? I'm going to say we got some old dudes here, right? Even though Tyson Fury ain't old age-wise, he's old boxing-wise, right? Joseph Parker's old. Zhele Zhang is old. Martin McCauley kind of old, right? So, you know. But we got some up-and-coming fighters, right? We got Lawrence Okoli. He's an official fighter right there, Lawrence Okoli. Let's see here. You got let me see here. Let's see here. You got Michael Hunter. Let's see here. You got Jarrell Big Baby Miller. Oh, Lenier Pero. Lenier Pero is a nice fighter, bro. Coming out of Cuba. That's a good fighter right there. Let's see here. Damn, Richard Torres is pretty highly ranked. But Jared Anderson, yeah, next. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not that many heavyweights, guys. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. My guy Anton Zegler, shout out to my Aki right there at the fight right now. Sent me a picture. He sent me a picture at the fight, man. Oh, well, the video's uploading. It's not uploaded yet. So still uploading, but he sent me a video. We got 51 people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting that like button, man. Appreciate the support for the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, while we're getting ready for the main event, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that. I am going to put y'all on a quick little brief break. I'm going to refill my canteen up, put some water in here, get me ready so I can call this fight. And we're going to get busy, man. You guys like, subscribe to the channel. I'll be back in 2 shakes of a rabbit tail, right? We are back at it. Everybody done left. Look at that. No loyalty. No loyalty. Where are you guys at? There was a bunch of people in here before. Now there's only a couple people in here, man. Because I left. I can't go to the bathroom. I can't get me some water. Man, listen. Salute to everybody who stayed in the building. Shout out to all for the real fam in the building. Make sure we hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as we in the building. What we talking about in here? What am I missing out on? Makhmedov versus Guido. Wait, Guido already beat Makhmedov, bro. Guido already beat Makhmedov, bro. That fight don't need to happen no more. That already happened, Birdman. You already busted that ass. Pause. You already busted that ass, bro. They don't need to fight again. I'm telling you, man, Lawrence Okoli should fight Guido. I'm telling y'all. If he's lucky enough and he get that fight, that's the fight he should get next, Lawrence Okoli. Thank you, Curtis Robinson, for the love, man. $2. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. Okay, L-Dub, instead of Makhmedov. Okay, L-Dub. Jerron Boots Ennis, what a long way he's come, right? As much as people want to say whatever they want to say about this fight happening with Lima, the whole city's here for him. Philly loves him. He's headlining. This is his third fight in Philly. This one here in the T-Mobile, what is this? The T-Mobile, what is it called? Clay, you doing on them parlays. I did horrible. I did great on the parlays, bro. I won every fight on my list except for that Dave Allen fight, and I questioned it. I was like, man, Dave Allen is so undisciplined, bro. I just, even though he competed more than I thought he would, but I don't know. I should have took him off my list, but I hit on everything on my parlay except for that. You know what I mean? Except for that fight. Messed me up, man. I missed one fight, bro. It's diabolical, bro. I'm so disgusted. But at the same time, I'm happy too, because I know my instincts is correct. You know what I mean? Like I mean, I would in real life, I lost to Tamir Smalls versus Roman Vasquez fight. But Philly gave me that fight. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Philly gave me that fight, but in real life, we saw what happened in that fight. But yeah, man, I won except for one fight on that card. Oh, is that what it is? Xfinity Mobile is a new name for Wells Fargo? Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, L-Dub. L-Dub always here to let me know, man. Keep me on point. And he never cussed me out or nothing and called me a liar or nothing. He just corrects me politely, like respectfully. Like, brother, you're wrong. That's not what it is. It's actually something else, bro. Love you for that, L-Dub. Thank you, man. L just respectfully lets me know. Hey, brother, no, brother. That's not what it is, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, that Philly special got Smalls in the building. That Philly special is diabolical, bro. I don't know how much they paid for that one. That was a diabolical pick right there. That was a crazy pick. Tamir Smalls, boy, he ran off. He ran off with that one. He robbed the whole bank. Salute, Dub. Well, there he is, Usama Lima in the big building right here, walking to the ring. I'll be honest with you, he's already walking real fast. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He already look a little nervous. He walking real fast, bro. That man damn near ran to the ring. This is a big arena for him, man. This is a big spotlight. Already, I'll be real with you. Usama Lima already walked real fast to the ring, bro. And I'm just being honest to say that most of the time you watch these fighters, they take their time. They walk out. They got that walk. They've been here before. You know what I mean? They get in the atmosphere, and even if everybody's booing, it's just like whatever, right? But I'll say this, though. Terrence Crawford did the same thing against Canelo, right? But that was also a big show for Terrence Crawford, but we saw Terrence Crawford perform. But Terrence walked to the ring real fast, right? So, I mean, this one for an interim WBA title. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah, no doubt, Curtis. 100%. They're playing the Undertaker music. They still trying to get Boots' pants together. What's going on here? What Boots got going on in the back here? We putting on throwing on the bulletproof vest? They're over there trying to get Boots' shorts together, bro. Yo, get the camera off of him, bro. Damn, bro, you think he needs you on this business? Yo, they calling for extra stuff and they trying to get stuff together. What's going on with Boots, bro? And they got the camera on him. Damn, they got the whole arena looking at him. What is Boots doing? Yo, what is Boots doing? It'd have been better if we seen Boots just sitting back there chilling like this. Wait. Hey, bro, I'm going to mess around and not even come out tonight, man. Y'all keep playing with me, bro. I said wait, right? If Boots would have did that, that'd have been more gangster. This right here looks like stuff is not put together for Boots yet. What are they doing, man? Is his outfit falling together? Is he sewing? Is that man sewing something, bro? Is he sewing Boots' outfit together, bro? All right, let's go, man. Boots with all the drapery, all the drapery, bro. What's going on? Hope your pants don't fall down on you tonight in the middle of this ring. Sometimes it be like that, HL. Hey, better in the bathroom than in the middle of the ring, brother. Better in the bathroom than in the middle of the ring. Don't never forget that. Yo, Blue, I'm going to be real with you, man. Lima better not be tougher than what we think he's going to be, bro. Because nobody asked for this fight, man. I'm telling you, it's not going to be good tomorrow morning for Boots if this fight isn't a domination. Lima is... and the thing about it is, Lima might be good enough in real life to make it competitive, but he has nothing on his resume that says it. So the criticism is going to come, man. But look, at the end of the day, criticism is part of the game. Eddie Hearn says this is the master plan. That's what's right there on the thing. So, look. Listen, man. A win is a win. As long as you win, right? Brian Dow. Virgil Wimbley. Loma's a good fighter, Clay. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I thought you was a boxing fan, Clay. Why are you always criticizing? What? Why are you criticizing because it's not a turkey card? Criticizing what? Man, if you don't. I'm just giving the truth, man. I'm just telling you what the space is going to say. Look, yeah, whatever, bro. I ain't criticizing. I'm just telling you the truth. They will criticize this man tomorrow, period. You can look at it how you want to look at it. You want to say I'm criticizing him. You ain't going to say I'm wrong because if this fight is competitive, watch what everybody says tomorrow. Don't look at my channel tomorrow. Go look at your favorite channel tomorrow. If Boots is this fight is competitive, go to your favorite channel tomorrow and let's see what they say. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it real. I'm telling you what it is. Did I say I'm going to get up and criticize Boots? Did I say I'm going to say Boots is this, that, and the other? No. But I'm letting you know that this is a dangerous fight because if he's fighting this guy, Lima, who's nobody's ever heard of before, he's never fought on this level on a stage this big before, and you make this fight competitive, people are going to automatically hold it against you. Now, we're talking about somebody who's been criticized after he knocked out David Avanesian for the way he looked in that fight. We're talking about somebody who was criticized after he won against Karen Kugadajian, right? Now, he got some props for beating Sanionis. So I'm just letting you know how the fans in the boxing space carry it. Now, you want to turn it into I'm hating and bring up some card that got nothing to do with none. You want to bring up Turkey, and we're not even watching a Turkey card, and you just waiting in the background for something stupid to say, then, you know what I mean? You'll find it, right? When we're looking for something stupid to say, we'll find an opportunity to say something stupid. But if you want to listen and just be real with yourself, you'll be like, yo, Clay talking that truth, bro. Boots is fighting somebody nobody want to see him fight. If this fight is competitive, they are going to scrutinize him tomorrow for it, bro. It's not going to be a good look for him. That's what you say if you keep it real with yourself. What you want me to do, man? Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm just keeping it real, telling you what it is, man. I don't want it to happen. I want him to hold it down, and I want him to be everything he can be, bro. But he needs to perform well in this fight, or he's going to get criticized for it. He's going to get the criticism, bro. Boy, y'all so mad that I like Turkey cards, that I like what Turkey's doing to the space. Y'all so mad that I like the best fights, the best fights and the biggest cards being dropped all around the world. Y'all so mad that I love boxing. Y'all want me to make it more than that. You want me to be something. You want me to be a fan of a fighter or of an organization. You just hate that I love boxing. So you go around and you only come around when you think, and you only say something in the chat. You ain't said nothing all night about Tamir Smalls fighting Roman Vasquez. You ain't say nothing about Dennis Thompson fighting Sean Diaz. You ain't say not a damn thing about Zaquan Moses fighting tonight. We were sitting here all night long. You ain't talking about no fights that happened. You just been quiet. But as soon as you get a chance, you had Turkey. In Turkey, you just Turkey. Yeah, there you go, being a turkey. It's a turkey, you in Turkey, man. Why are you saying that? I know why, because it's not turkey. It's not turkey. What you talking about, Max? Saying if the unknowns didn't get a chance, how would the sport go on? Shut your. Stop it, man. This is not even an argue. It's not even time for us to be arguing about this. I'm calling a fight. We're talking about boots. But you got to find a way to involve some nonsensical across the street politics. Meanwhile, anyway. Shout out to Mag 7 Life, man. Salute, family. You're a special one. Salute to you, family. You know I love you, man. You know I love you, man. And more importantly, you know you love me. Let's get it. Woo! Ooh, Shorty's singing that shit right now. Ooh, goosebumps. And she got the natural hair. Salute to the queen. Oh, I love them when they come out like that. She got the hair. She got the natural hair. Oh, my God. Remind me of my wife, bro. Oh, just love it, man. Yeah. Yo, look at that drunk dude sitting there with his hand over his arm or over his heart. I mean, my bad. He's sitting there like, America. You saw homie sitting there. Oh, I want to sit down so bad, but I love. Oh, there goes that rip. Yo, she killed it low key though. I got the goosebumps. No, for real though. Shout out to the girl singing the national anthem. She did a great job, bro. I got the goosebumps, bro. Like she really she really did the work, man. That man sitting up there with the shirt's been here all night long. He been watching the prelims. He watched all the prelims, and he's all the way up to the main event. He been drinking too much. It's 11 o'clock. That man been drinking since 5 o'clock, bro. I've been there before. I've messed up my time. I've miscalculated the time. I thought it was gonna be 1 drink, then it was 2 drinks, then it was 3 drinks. Before you know, it's 5 hours into the night, and I stopped counting the drinks, bro. I don't even. If you ask me, I can't even tell you how many drinks I had, bro. Liquor before beer, you in the clear, man. So that's when we go off to the beer, right? We know we've been drinking too much. So, all right, let me get a beer because I can sip it slow, put a lime in there, take my time. I ain't got to sip. Before you know it, I'm on my 3rd, 4th beer. On top, that's why I stopped drinking, guys, because I'm irresponsible. I'm irresponsible. You know what I mean? That's why I stopped drinking, bro, because I'm just irresponsible, bro. You got to know your limits. You know what I mean? That's my limits. I just can't be drinking. I can't do it. I'm a bad drinker. Damn, Sean Clark looks sad, bro. Come on, Sean Clark. Sean, like, man, he fighting Lima, man. I ain't asked for that. Like, you fucking fight Lima, man. They told me, you know what I'm saying? I'm just giving it, you know what I mean? Whatever, man. I agree with you, man, Samusa. Lima does look like a fish out of water, man. He does look like a fish out of water. I'm going to call the shit out this fight. I ain't going to lie to you. Well, let me see something here. No, I won't do that. I'll try to turn the light down. Let me see. Let's get the likes up. 55, 57 people in the building. If you haven't hit that like button, hit the thumbs up. Hey, Max 7, you hit the like button, man? You showing love, man? Or you just mad at me all night, man? You hit that thumbs up, man? Or you just going to be like that? You going to act like that with me, bro? Now hit the thumbs up. You've been getting at me all night. I hope you hit that thumbs up. Do the Devin Haney. Do the Devin Haney. There we go, man. That's my guy. Salute, man. Salute, man. That's all I asked for. You can cuss me out. So bad, but at least hit the like button. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, man. Salute, man, to Musa, no doubt. Yeah, let's make sure them shorts is on point because it looks like you were struggling with him in the back. So just do one last check. Yeah, he checking one last time. You see him lift it up? He checking one last time. Let's go. What do y'all want to see Boots just? Do y'all want to see Boots just wash him, or can Boots just box him for like 7 to 10 rounds and just dominate him and just pick him apart? What do y'all want to see? I'm be honest with you. I want to see him fight intelligent. Let's see, man. We're at the top of the first round. Let's get it in, man. Max said, even when you hate on Tank. Let's get it. Up and running up to the top of the round right here. Boots Ennis in the white and blue shorts, and Usama Lima in the black and grayish shorts, I want to say. Let's get it. As Usama Lima starting to, I kind of like what Boots is doing so far. Boots is taking his time. Usama Lima pressing the pace right here. You can already tell Boots got the longer arms, man. Definitely 100%. Boots on that jab right there, keeping that movement. I like what Boots is doing, moving around the ring, man. Doing what he's supposed to be doing. There we go, stabbing the body. He's kind of taking off. Boom, nasty right hook to the body by Jerron Boots Ennis. Nasty straight right hand to the body. I like what Boots is doing. This is what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Listen, beautiful Boots Ennis stabbing him to the body. That's how you do it, man. Hit, don't get hit. Hit, don't get hit. Take your time. It'll come to you. As Usama Lima is trying to find a way to break in and make this a mid-range fight, you see Usama Lima looks like he got the shorter arm, so he wants to make this a mid-range fight, a close-range fight. Woo! Nasty uppercut by Boots. Catches Usumi coming in with a nasty uppercut. And he knocks Usama on his behind. Lord child. Usama Lima gets shot on his pockets, gets right up. Oh, 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the first round. 7. Ref checks him. He's good to go. Let's get it. Back at it again as Boots is on top of Usama Lima. He's destroying him. Putting the hands on him. Boom, boom. He just knocked him out. Count. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Boots is saying, you ain't supposed to be in here with me. I'm not going to have it. We will not have it, though. Not boom, body shot. We got a minute left in the first round as Boots is opening up on Usama Lima, destroying him. The ref jumps in there and stops the fight. It's over with in the first round. Jerron Boots Ennis destroys Usama Lima in beautiful fashion. Does not get hit, does not get punched on, gets him out of there. And we're not playing games. He still look mad, y'all. Boots look mad. He talking to Eddie and told him, I told you don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, bro. Eddie's like, you right. You right, bruv. Champ, you're right, champ. No more playing around. We just made a statement. No more playing around. Now we call out the next victim. We have an interim WBA champion. Everybody's going home. They mad. Everybody going home. It's time to go home. It's time to go home. Woo! Woo! Bubs, you said it, Bubs. Got him out of there, boy. That boy Lima was not supposed to be in there. Not supposed to be in there with him, bro. He stepped on him. Boots stepped on him. That's how you close the night out. This was a great card. Hit the damn like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel. That's how you end the card. What? I ain't gonna lie to you. Boots, listen, you know what's crazy? I was saying that I wanted to see Boots get some rounds in, right? Move around the ring. But I didn't want to see him get the rounds. I wanted to see him fight safe. Beautiful uppercut. That's where it got bad. Beautiful shot, man. Beautiful. Oh, man. Wow. Anyway, let me get back to what I was saying. I wanted to see Boots fight intelligently, even though he got caught with a little bit of a left hand right there by Osima Lima, but still he stayed very safe. Look at how he stayed with that high guard and he worked it. Hit, don't get hit. He took his time and worked into the body. He worked into the body and just put the punches together so beautifully. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. This Boots right here has put the 154-pound weight class division on notice. That's what just happened right now. Boots put everybody at 154 on notice, including Xander, Virgil, Sebastian Fundora, Bakra Murdazaliev. Any one of those guys are not looking forward to fighting this guy right here. This guy right here just scared the 154-pound weight class division. He just put them on notice. They all know the biggest threat at 154 pounds right now is Jaron Boots Ennis. Now, you can say whatever you want to say. Everybody can say whatever they want to say. Lima wasn't all that. Who is Lima? Easy work, whatever. You can say what you want. But I bet you those guys don't put Osima Lima away inside the first round the way we just watched Jaron Boots Ennis do it. I bet you they don't. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not play games about it. Beautiful fight right here. Beautiful fight. Shout out to Carlos Dixon for the $5 super chat. Said Mike Tyson type of fight. 100%. If you left to go get a drink, if you went to go get you a beer, to go get a sandwich, if you had to go pee and you forgot to pee before you started this fight, you missed the whole fight. But guess what? It's a highlight reel. So they'll show it to you in the replay real quick. It was about 1 minute and 30 seconds of pure mastery in the ring. Boots started the fight off beautifully. He came out, spinned off to the right with that lateral movement and turned Osima Lima around. Then he started hitting him he started jabbing him to the body. Then Osima Lima tried to close that gap up. Boots put that right hand up. No, actually, he put that left hand up and he stuck him with a right hand uppercut right to the solar plexus. Bomb. Osima knew he didn't want no more problems right then and there. Then Boots started to walk him down, stab him to the body, set up those shots. You saw Osima go for a crazy left hand. Boots dipped off to the right that left hand and threw a right hand right up under there, caught him with an uppercut. Beep! Got him together. Got him together. Then put him away with a nasty hook. Stood him up. The ref said, okay, let's get it. Boots just came up, ran and cleaned him up again, put him down. And then ultimately the third knockdown was even a knockdown and got waved off. That's how you do it, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how you do it, man. Salute to my man Adel Choice in the building. Assalamu alaikum to my brother, man. For real, man. Salute with the $2. Says salute to Boots, man. 100%, man. Did the work, man. The haters are quiet. He said, look, all the haters is quiet. Osima Lima sitting there with his hands in his lap. Let's get it, man. Now, I'm going to be real with you guys. Jaron Ennis has to love what Eddie Hearn is doing for him, bro. Eddie Hearn is moving Jaron Ennis like a chess piece right now. Eddie Hearn is doing for Jaron Ennis what nobody looked like they was ready to do for him. You guys can hate on Eddie Hearn all you want, man. You got to keep it real, man. Eddie has done right by Jaron Ennis, bro. That man has him a champion right now at 154 pounds, an interim champion, right? He has him as an interim champion, has him lined up to either fight Abbas Baharu for the full super welterweight championship belt or fight Virgil Ortiz next. Both of the fights significant, either one for a championship or one for all the money in the world with Virgil Ortiz. What better position can you be than Jaron Ennis right now? And after this spectacular knockout, this TKO stoppage, whatever you want to call it, his marketing, his brand has gone up to here. Everybody gonna be screaming about Boots tomorrow morning. Curtis Robinson, shout out with the $2 holler, says Clay boots need to go to 160. Not yet. Not yet. I think he's good. Yeah, Boots is big. He's a big dude, man. But he can make the weight. He looks good in the ring, and he looked good on the weigh-ins. He looked great on the weigh-ins. But during the week, it was a little weird looking for him, but he looked good at the weigh-ins. Tick-tock, gunshot. I love it. Woo! He just put the whole division on blast, bro. He even called out the little cub Charlo. He called the little cub. Ayo, Charlo, bro. Charlo, man, you've been doing a lot of talking in the back of that Phantom, man. Getting driven all around town. Let me tell you something, brother. All that silk and satin. You heard what Marvin Hagler said, man. It's hard to get ready for a fight when you're waking up in silk sheets and silk pajamas, man. You talking crazy, sitting out there sipping on champagne with strawberries in it, nice mansion, ride around in foreign cars. You don't look like a man who's getting ready for a fight, bro. And I don't know if you want to get in the ring with this problem right here. You got jokes, but I don't know if you want no Boots issues. But if you all built for that, let's make that fight happen. You heard? Listen, I'm going to call you out for Boots, man. You doing a lot of talking back there. You had an opportunity. The WBA made you a mandatory to fight a Boss Barrow. You could be a champion in the division right now. So you can get right in line right now and run it with Jerron Boots Ennis and cut the whole line. Other than that, that talk is cheap, bro. We already seen you do a lot of talking before you got in the ring with Canelo Alvarez, and we saw what happened when you got in the ring with Canelo. So if you're going to come back, come on, bring it back, man. Let's see you get it in with Jerron Ennis, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't sit there in the back of no Phantom. Don't sit in the back of no Phantom with a camera on you talking mess, smiling into the camera. Don't do that. Don't do that. We know better, bro. We not playing. Charlo need to act like, you know what I mean? Talk about, right, Alan? He getting facials. He living that good life, bro. He out there, he jewelry shopping, talking about, yo, I'm about to be back. You know what I mean? Play up in to be back. You know what I'm saying? I'm stepping on the boots. I'm cooking me a giraffe. You know what I'm saying? I'm frying me a piece of fish, a shark, a play out here. You know what I mean? Doing what he want. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. No, you don't. No, you don't, Tony. Tony, you don't. You don't believe that. Tony, you don't believe it, Tony. Tony, you don't believe it. You don't believe it, Tony. You don't believe it, bro. You don't believe it. Am I lying, Bubs? Hey, play, you know what I'm saying? We out here, you know what I mean, doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? But, Boots won, whoever won, you know what I'm saying? Get the money right. You make the check right, put the money out, you know what I'm saying? We putting the work out here. You already see what I did with Nello, right? Get your ass up out of here. Get your ass up out of here. You seen what I did with Nello? Yeah, we seen what you did with Nello. We seen exactly what you did with Nello, bro. That's why we saying stop all that. Shh. Come on, man. Bring it back. Bring it back. You was the undisputed super welterweight of the world. You left 4-belt era undisputed champion, brother. Bring it back, bro. Bring it back. Look what's in the ring right here. He want all the smoke. You know the bag gonna be right, because all you gotta do is let Eddie line it up. Turkey gonna line it up and get you the bag. And don't give me none of that. I want to stay on the PBC side. Shut that shit up. You want a big bag? The bag is over here with Boots Ennis right now. Come and get the bag, bro. Come and get the bag, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Sonny Augustine, Boots fronting too. He front, nobody next. Another tune-up. Nah, he called them all out, though. So call his bluff. Call his bluff, Sonny Augustine. Somebody need to call his bluff. He calling all their names out. They should be responding tomorrow like, next, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. You ain't even about that life. I'm finna next. I'm calling you. So you calling me out? All right, man, send that paperwork over. Let's see. Y'all got to stop doing that, bro. These fighters can't be allowed to sit there and price themselves out of fights and talk themselves out of fights and move in another direction. And every time it falls on Boots Ennis' back that he don't want the fights. Nah, call his bluff, bro. He in the middle of a ring in front of a packed arena in Philadelphia after a stellar performance, knocking out this dude, stopping this dude in the ring, calling out all the names. Like Mike Tyson said, he calling out the names, bro. Don't do that. You guys need to put it together, man. Boots Crawford be a good fight, but I don't think Crawford walking in that direction. I ain't gonna lie to you. Salute to everybody in the building. 74 people in the building. Hit the likes. Let's get the thumbs up for the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. So let's go over the card a little bit, guys. Before we close the evening out, let's go over this wonderful card we went through here. What do we see tonight, man? Some people need to do work, right? Some people need to do some work. We know that, right? Hold on a second. Let's open up on this card right here. Boop. Right? So we can go from the beginning of the card here. Harley Medeiros against Hylian Williams Jr. Harley Medeiros just clowned Hylian Williams Jr. Just didn't even come out to fight. I don't have no interest in ever seeing this guy fight again. Hylian Williams Jr. was a big disappointment. Gave up on the seat after the first round and taking 3 kneels in the first round, man. In between rounds, he gave up the fight. But Harley Medeiros looks like a fast, aggressive fighter. Good-looking fighter. Justin Palmieri versus Naheem Parker. I believe we had an upset in that fight right here. Was it an upset? Hold on. It doesn't show here on the it doesn't show here, but I'm pretty sure Naheem Parker got the win here. Justin Palmieri, that was a fight that I didn't really get to call like that because I was in the middle of watching Dave Allen lose my parlay for me and fight like shit against Arlen Makhmadov. But as I was watching the fight, I did notice that Naheem Parker had great footwork, great foot movement, and was really giving Justin Palmieri issues. Justin Palmieri never could really let his hands go and get it going. So, I mean, Justin Palmieri came in this fight as a favorite, but Naheem Parker just showed you that slick black style is undefeated. You know what I mean? A lot of the times at least, right? So that's good. I mean, Dennis Thompson showed out against Sean Diaz, levels to the game, but Dennis Thompson coming into the ring with the height advantage, the arm reach advantage, but still very disciplined, straight down the line, stayed behind that jab all night long, very disciplined with that jab. Sean Diaz tried to finesse him out the win, pissed him off, all with the antics, all with the showmanship, trying to be the guy who's playing in the ring, but ultimately Dennis Thompson just showed out. Zaquin Moses had a great fight with an Antonio Dunn L. Jr. tonight. Great 6 rounds for Zaquin Moses. Those 6 rounds, I believe, is going to show up for Zaquin Moses in spades in his career. Because just like Sagawa gave Shushu Carrington that fight, where Shushu had to adjust to what Sagawa was doing, and it made Shushu a better fighter, right? Because Shushu was on a knockout streak, was trying to entertain everybody. This on the back end of a Frank Martin, Gervonta Tank Davis fight where he saw Gervonta Tank Davis knock Frank Martin out and do a backflip off the top rope, and he decided he wanted to get some of that Gervonta Tank Davis love and really try to pursue Sagawa, a smart fighter who understood how to use his footwork and understood how to box. And Shushu knows how to box, right? But a lot of these fighters, I tell you guys, the Edgar Berlangas of the world, the Moses Atamas of the world, these guys need to get in the ring with those guys who are going to give them quality rounds that are going to force them to add those wrinkles to their game. Zaquin Moses had that fighter tonight, and Antonio Dunn L. Jr. at his 5th professional fight. This was a good time for him to get in the ring with somebody like that. And I bring it back full circle. Abdullah Mason. one of my favorite fighters in the game right now. He's on the top of my banner right now on my channel. I think he's a future of boxing, but I feel some kind of way about him missing out on that Giovanni Cabrera fight. Why? Because I really believe that would have been some good experience for him, and he hasn't had that kind of fighter, a boxer in front of him. Now, he's about to go into his first championship against Sam Noakes. I think Sam Noakes isn't the biggest boxer in the world. He likes to stand and bang too, so there's a fight there for him to win, but still, Sam Noakes coming in with the experience, 12 rounds under his belt multiple times. He has that experience. It can play its part, right? We watched the introduction of a European, Giorgio Visioli, step in the ring and fight against a James Wilkins tonight. Great fight. James Wilkins, another fight. Giorgio Visioli coming in now, 9 professional fights on his 9th fight, first time leaving the country, gets in front of a James Wilkins. James Wilkins gives him 8 quality rounds where Giorgio Visioli had done adjustments. He put on a clinic. I think it was one of the most cleanest performances of the night behind potentially Jerron Ennis, right? But I think Giorgio Visioli really put on a clinic, really a great boxing match, and I'm looking forward to see what this young guy is going to do at 135 pounds. They're talking about him potentially getting in the ring with a Zaquin Moses one time in the future, or Kamel Moton. This is that new generation of fighter that's coming up and being developed to go ahead and operate in this new generation of boxing. So Giorgio Visioli definitely on the map tonight. Then we watched a fight with Tamir Smalls and Jose Romain Vasquez. Guys, who would have known, right? We thought Tamir Smalls was the goods, and maybe he still is. An off night, I don't know. Philadelphia loved him enough to give him a win. Probably a robbery. Let's be honest, right? Tamir Smalls did not win this fight tonight, but on paper, he gets a victory. He gets 10 diabolical rounds that he has to go back to the lab with his team, and they got to figure out how we're going to address it. We watched Jalil Hackett get the same reality check, but Jalil lost his fight, right? But the same fighter, Jose Romain Vasquez, a sound, tall, traditionally sound behind his jab, orthodox fighter, right? Nothing special about him. But let me tell you something, man. Experience and being defensively responsible and traditionally sound becomes difficult for these unorthodox athletic fighters who are naturally gifted to do these things. Shout out to Abdullah Mason again. Tamir Smalls gets into this fight with Jose Romain Vasquez, giving him his respect. He got a knockdown of Jose Vasquez in the 3rd round. It was a great round for him. Really just caught Jose Romain Vasquez coming in there with a nasty right hook that sat him on his pockets, right? Or a left hook into it was a right hook, and then he finished him off with a left hook. But ultimately, you saw the lack of experience with Tamir Smalls as he began headhunting all of a sudden for the rest of that fight. And Jose Romain Vasquez was able to accomplish what he did behind a great jab, great footwork by Jose Romain Vasquez. Tamir Smalls back to the lab, back to the drawing board. Let's figure out what we did wrong in this fight. Let's make those adjustments, because at this point, he's just going to go up in competition. Why? Because he got a victory, right? So there's no going back in competition. He's going to go up in competition, and he needs to show up in spades. So Eddie Hearns is going to continue moving him, and the Smalls family, the team, the Bozy Ennis team out there got to continue to work with Tamir Smalls and go ahead and clear up those holes in his game plan. Just jumping way too much, having a hard time getting his range down, couldn't get that range, windmilling and winging big right hands and left hands and not landing, mismeasuring the jab, hitting air, doubling, only throwing one jab at a time, not doubling and tripling up with it enough, not attacking the body efficiently. I think that body work was underrated. Tamir Smalls could have benefited by knowing to attack that body of that tall guy, especially once you see that Jose Romain Vasquez is moving around that way, using all that lateral movement. Why are you still headhunting this guy? Attack that body, slow him down, get him where he needs to be, where the body goes, that's where the head's going to be, right? Like if you attack that body, it's a bigger thing to hit. Eventually the head will open up. So Tamir Smalls back to the drawing board. Alexis Barreri versus Guido Vianello. Alexis Barreri coming in as a favorite somewhat in this fight, but this is really a 50-50 fight. Alexis Barreri not having that experience, and once again, not used to going those full championship rounds, right? Getting those stoppages, getting those knockouts. Eddie Hearn tried to test him out and see if he was really that guy. Guido Vianello brings in that experience, has shared the ring with Arlen Makhmadov, has shared the ring with Efe Ajagba, has experience with quality heavyweights, and was able to shine through, and he was able to stop Alexis Barreri and get a WBC Continental America's Heavyweight Championship belt. We'll see what's next for him. You guys know I was screaming out Lawrence Bacoli, but we'll see what they do with him next. And of course, going into the main event here, Jaron Ennis and Usman Lima, we just watched it together. We saw that TKO. Easy work for Jaron Ennis. Just put the whole entire 154-pound weight class division on notice, let everybody know, called out the Cub, quote unquote. Jamel Charles said, come on out of retirement if you want the smoke. He wants Virgil Ortiz next. He said that if he can't get Virgil Ortiz next, give him a championship. He wants nothing but the biggest fights. I think the space is excited, even though Lima was not who we were asking for and who we wanted to see fight. Boots still delivered what he does, right? He delivers it, right? Now the space gets to figure out who's next for Jaron Boots Ennis. And I do believe that tonight Jaron Boots Ennis did put the 154-pound division on notice. No more excuses, but it doesn't look like Jaron Ennis is looking for excuses. Eddie Hearns is not looking for excuses. Let's see who he fights next, right? He's either going to get a title shot or he's going to get a fight with Virgil Ortiz. Take that WBC interim off of him, settle all the nonsense with that fight, and then it's up from there, right? Maybe fight Abbas Baharu to his WBA title at this point, being that he just collected an interim title, right? Maybe bring Jermell Charlo out of retirement. We got to see, right? But these fights are all lined up. Jaron Boots Ennis look like a big threat at 154, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to Blaze Pound for Pound in the building. TV says Boots can fight Thurman next week in Washington. Yeah, probably. He ain't even fight tonight. He just got a good sparring session in there, man. No doubt. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out, build with the team for a little bit, do like a half an hour, you know what I'm saying, for the team. I'm dying to hear what you guys thought of the fight tonight. Guys, we got 671 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button. Let's do it for the algorithm. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, take a moment to go ahead and do all of the above, man. I appreciate the love tonight, man. We really had a good showing tonight. A lot of people showed up and showed love to the channel tonight. I think we got some new subscribers as well. We got new subscribers on the channel tonight, man. Great night of boxing. Great night of ish talking, man. It was awesome, man. I'll give you guys about 5 minutes to hit that link, and then we're going to close it up. If you ain't coming up here to build, it's cool. I'll give y'all some time. I always give an opportunity for the usual suspects to come up here and talk about what happened on the fight. But great night of fights, man. Shout out to Dave Allen for messing up my parlay, bro. I was going to come up tonight. That dude messed up my parlay, but that was a lesson I had to learn, man. I played myself. You know what I mean? I definitely played myself in that fight right there. I definitely played myself and gave Dave Allen the benefit of the doubt, because I thought Makhmadov was shot, and that man sat up there and played with my money. I got everything else right on my parlay, man. That dude's a joke, man. He played with my face, man. Hold on a second here. Bear with me here. Let me do something real quick here. Fight party, open. I want to change this background. This yellow background giving me a damn headache. Hold on a second. There we go. Salute to everybody in the building. My guy Blaze, Pound for Pound TV in the building. Salute, Blaze. How you, King?
I'm doing well. Clay, Pound Business, stand up in the building.
Salute, man. Salute, Blaze. Salute, Claymore. Seattle in the building, tapped in. You see who I'm standing next to, right?
Yeah,
you see
bro.
that man?
Hey, man, he didn't just do it because we all knew that Boots was supposed to win tonight, but it really mattered how he won, right? Let's be honest. It mattered how he won tonight because he caught a lot of flack for this pick in Usman Lima. Everybody felt like this was not what they wanted to see happen with Boots, and at the end of the day, he had to win this fight the right way. I think if this fight was competitive, he would have caught flack for it tomorrow morning, but he did the work, man. So how did you guys feel about the fight card period tonight? Was that the standout fight for you, or did you guys have one that did it for you? How did you guys feel about the fight card period tonight? Was that the standout fight for you, or did you guys have one that did it?
I caught it late myself. I caught the last two fights. I just got in the house.
No doubt.
But hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna drop some hot takes on you, Clay. I got some heat, and I'm giving it to you first, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody else live in this joint. So look. I think I'm gonna start off where you ended. You said the way he win had to matter. There is two things to this, in my opinion. if Boots had went in there and fought this dude to 12 rounds, to 8 rounds, 9 rounds, I think that would have gave the 154 division idea that they can really fuck with this dude or whatever. I'm sorry, you know what I mean? Whatever, you know what I mean? Just like come mess with this dude, you know what I mean? Like, and I think they would like that would have gave Virgil. That would have, you got to think about it, for that to be a long standing fight. Multiple things have to happen, you know what I mean? Boots had to make mistakes. Oh boy, got to land punches, whatever the case might be. Then they're gonna look at those. They're gonna try to break those down and see what happened for them to try to capitalize. They can't look at nothing right now. They're gonna have to look at the same tapes, look at the same thing. They're not getting nothing new. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to now the way he won now by stopping it so early. That's just gonna scare him. That's scaring everybody away, bro. I'm gonna tell you, I dropped in the chat. Keith ain't gonna never say this man's name again like he did a couple years ago. Virgil gonna try to hide for as long as he can. Bakram, I think he built different. You know what I mean? That, you know, in that country that he from, you know what I mean? They ain't scared of nothing. So I think he might be, you know what I mean? He might be jumping there. I know Conor Ben caught his name a couple years ago. I want to see if he still got that energy. And honestly, before this fight, I thought style matchup, that'd probably be the best one. You know what I mean? Just the styles of the two. I think it just calls for lights, you know what I mean? Lights, camera, action. Xander gonna stay silent. You know what I mean? And I don't think Madrimov is scary either. So, I don't see a reason to fight Madrimov, but I don't think Madrimov's scary. Madrimov is gonna try to look at Boots and be like, let me try to capitalize from what I did on my last 2 fights. I think that's how that's gonna play out. But and Fedora, man, I'm tired of his hurt ass, but he can't fuck with Boots either, man. Like Boots just said, this is his division, and it's gonna rock that way. This man's skill is too much for these guys. And he said, you know what I mean? He was talking about how he felt, you know what I mean, coming to the weight, how he felt like, you know what I mean, he wanted to keep going. He felt rejuvenated, you know what I mean? He felt more energized at this weight. So that's something to really pay attention to as well, because like the guys that are calling him out, or, you know what I mean, or the guys he could potentially fight, you know what I mean? Like if that's your cap weight, you don't want to see this man.
Right.
If 54 was Charlo's cap weight, you don't want to see this man. You know what I mean? If that's Errol's cap weight, don't come back and fight this man. You know what I mean? If you don't feel like you can get any stronger, any bigger, don't fight this man. And because it's not going to end well for you. It's gonna his punch resistance was not tested today, so we don't know about that.
Right.
But outside of that,
you got to hit with a left hand when you call him an uppercut. But I mean, I agree with you though. He wasn't touching.
But I say, I mean, I look at kind of body punch resistant, different from head punch resistant, just a little bit. You know, UFC background. You know why I'm saying that. You know what I mean? So you know what I mean? I look at it a little different. But far as the, you know what I mean, the overall offensive skills, oh, come on, bro. Come on, man. And he started in orthodox. He stayed in southpaw for like 2 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, look. By the way, you can put you on mute for a second. There's a nasty echo. I think I'm playing in the background. I can hear myself.
Oh, my fan. That's my fan. My bad.
Yeah. Dragonfly Jones says this goes to show Boots should have went Virgil right out the gate. The fight was so easy, it almost looked like a waste of time. Listen, Dragonfly Jones, let me tell you something, right? Boots took a tune-up fight. It was the safe thing to do, in my personal opinion. It just made sense to say that. Why not?
Why not? Exactly.
It's the end of 2025. We're going into 2026. Virgil, according to Boots, he feels like these guys wasn't trying to fight. Virgil said he needed the fight to be in November. No, Boots wanted the fight to happen in Philadelphia also, right? Was Virgil going to fight Boots in Philadelphia? I don't know, right? Probably not, right? Virgil doesn't seem like that's what he was trying to do. Was Bakram going to take the fight in Philadelphia? Maybe. I don't know, right? But at the end of the day, why can't I test myself? Why can't I get my tune-up, do what I got to do, acclimate myself to the division? Why throw any chance to the win? If I knock Virgil out in 2026, does it mean I was scared to fight him in 2025? Does it mean I couldn't have knocked him out in 2025? Nah, man. So at the end of the day, although people would love to work Boots' career for him, and they'd love for him to move to the beat of their drum, as long as he fights all of these guys when it's all said and done, what do we as fans really have to say about it? That's all we want to do is see him make the fight. So I don't see the big issue in it. I think the biggest issue with the Lima fight is the fact that I think it shouldn't have been like I couldn't make none of the other fights. I think he should have just been like, yeah, I'm doing a tune-up, bro. I'm getting on point, bro. And it should have been, who cares what anybody thinks? But I just think the whole entire nobody wanted to fight me. Then you got, you know what I mean? You got all these fighters coming out saying that there was no offer sent or the offer was a low ball or all these different type of situations. That probably shouldn't have gone out there. It looks ugly because it just looks like who do we believe? Who do we believe? But I've got no problem with that man having a tune-up fight. Salute by pound for pound. Blaze, what's good, man?
Yeah, I agree with you. I had no problem with the tune-up either. I just, just that we be in these YouTube streets, I could just anticipate, how what the response was going to be about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what I can say is, like, for me, my whole thing with Boots is like, and what I've seen on tape with him, I've always thought he was a good fighter, very good fighter. I thought he was the best at 147. I wanted to see him fight Brian Norman Jr. I thought he would win, but I really wanted him to see it because those were the best two at 147 at the time. As we can see, he I don't think he was capping when he was like, the professionals in his camp told him that, hey, it's probably best for you to go to 154. And as you can see, this is what it looked like. So there ain't a lot of tape to watch, right? But it's short enough for me to just recall the fight. If you can see, he came into that fight orthodox and he established the jab, a power jab. He's
Right.
pushing him back from the jump. And just from that jab, he was able to set up anything else that he wanted. And he went to the body. Then he went to the body. He was getting everything that he wanted. And he decided to finish him off. And it was beautiful. It was beautiful how he switched stances. Did you see the switch?
Yeah,
From orthodox to southpaw?
He went from orthodox to southpaw. Then he got his head off the
Seamlessly.
line of that straight left hand of Usman Lima. Straight left hand got off the line and then came right up under it with an uppercut. The timing was so precise and clean.
It was. Yeah, man. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead. It was crazy, dog. That stop, man. And man, they, you can say what you want, and I ain't trying to compare it. You know what I mean? Compare the two, but man, I think I might like that one a little bit better than Kell Brook, than what Bud did to Brook. And
Right.
I thought that was amazing.
I think it's cleaner.
Because I studied that fight. Bud stayed in stout and like that switch stance before he caught him for like 30 seconds, 32 seconds, something like that. And this dude figured it out in like 2. So that showed he can learn on the fly.
Yeah, nah, that he if you just when you go back, just watch when he switched stances, it's just so clean and smooth. It was just like click, oh, he's in southpaw, you know.
Yeah.
And so it was just, so what I gather from it is like, hey man, don't nobody want to fight Boots at 154. Like if you look at him, he looks too strong, he looks too sharp in both stances. I don't see anybody, like you said, it might be Baccarat, because they be on a different type of time. Like Band Up said, they be on a different type of time to be able to just take the fade. But Thurman don't want that. Jermell Charlo been off over 2 years. He don't want that. You feel me? Fundor is fragile. It's like, and then Virgil Ortiz is talking all that eating crow right now. I don't think he want that. And he done already set himself up to have a challenging fight, more challenging fight relative.
Yeah, Erickson Lubin might
what Boots
derail
just
him.
had. And so he's going through a battle, so he's gonna have to bang it out and then consider a Boots. Like I really think he's gonna get ducked, man. I really do. It's unfortunate because he said 1 or 2 tune-ups. We see he only need 1, right? Easy money, and that's be the one thing about it too. As a professional, like, hey, like I thought Lima. I hate to say he was a can. Thought he was a can. I looked at the tape. He take too many punches. I thought he was gonna get him out of there. My expectation was Boots got to get him out of there by 3, or it's gonna be a travesty. Like period, straight up. Like I already know how these YouTube streets is.
Talk to him, Blaze. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Mag was getting on me. I said, listen, if this fight ends up being like some 8, 9, 10 round fight, competitive, and Boots just gets him out of there in a 10th, they're going to destroy this dude in the morning, bro.
Him. Yeah. And now they can't say nothing, but at the same time, it still don't help them because they're gonna hate, because they're gonna be like, he ain't fought nobody.
They're gonna say he was supposed to do that.
Not fight nobody. He's gonna
but
say,
you know what, Blaze? Blaze, let me tell you something. They're gonna say, I'm gonna tell you tomorrow. They're gonna say he was supposed to do that. Like you saw what Dragonfly said. Dragonfly said, "Damn, that wasn't even worth it. That was a waste of time. Why did he even bother? He should have just went straight to Virgil." That's what they're gonna try to say he wasted somebody's time, right? But at the end of the day, you know what they can't say? Those other fighters are gonna beat him.
Yeah,
They're not
And
gonna
got,
show that.
even hotter, Claymore. I got something for you. I got something for you. I was waiting. I was waiting for something to really come out so I can say this, bro. He's gonna get because watch how two sided these boxing streets and these YouTube streets
yeah.
are. Bud fought a nigga that had 12 fights and lasted 12 rounds, and that was a travesty. Boots fought a nigga with 3 more fights, got him out and cooked, and they still gonna cook on it. That's fucking crazy. You can't win for winning.
You can't win for winning, bud up. You know that. But my thing is, it's a good thing for him because that comes with the territory of being great like this, bro. It's that it's that unreasonable, illogical, vitriolic hate. You feel me?
Mhm.
That's how you know Bud Boots is a star because they're delusional. Because anybody who really watches boxing and analyze this boy is clean. Because if you see the fights that he had went the distance with, those guys got out. Those guys,
You
moved
see it?
around.
Shout out to my guy Pop
Adebisi
Shop.
moved around. Karen moved
Oh, wait, hold
around.
on.
You see what I'm saying?
Shout out to my guy Pop Shop, right? But you see, I'm just being honest, right? Like, look what they saying, right?
Yeah,
So
but yeah, he was supposed to wash him, and he did. But look, Clay, I'm other camp too. I'm like, look, you name called the tune-up, right? The tape shows that he's a tune-up. You got him out of there, flawless victory. Like this is one of those fights to where it's it's kind of like I don't want to compare to Bud, but Bud's whole career is he's so great that his competition hasn't been like relative to other errors that you can't give him credit for how good he is. And
right.
that's how Boots been. Boots been so good, you ain't been able to give him credit because of the competition. But when he does this like this, it says it doesn't matter what the competition is. He
Yeah.
gets him out of there clean in the first round. I mean, what? What did Lima land? One punch? Like
Lima landed
Bro,
clean.
one
probably
left hand.
3. I was looking. I'm like, and but you got to remember, Boots was moving around the ring a little earlier, so you might have slipped a couple in.
Yeah. But you see what I'm saying? It's like, hey man, this was flawless victory. This was clean, and he looked good, and he looked strong
He
at
didn't get hit
154.
either. Like that was a big thing. What you just said earlier, because everybody says he gets hit too much. He did it without really getting touched. He really got him
But
out of
but
there.
but Clay though, what it is his punching power because usually people are last to hit him. Lima didn't have a chance to hit him.
Yeah, 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 man. It was one of those fights, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Hey, we got like 50 people in the building. Go ahead and hit the like button. If you haven't done so, you walked in here, hit the like button, show some love to the channel. And of course, go ahead and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet to the channel. Hey, yo, I see a guy named Trey in the back. I need to see your face before I let you up here. The YouTube streets are there. We go. Okay, cool. You good? All right, straight.
And Clay, real quick.
Mhm.
We got to look up the interim WBA because I think he's eligible for the mandatory. I forgot. I think Badu
Yes,
or something got
Abbas
that belt.
Baharu is the current
Yeah,
WBA full
Baharu.
champion. He's a full
Exactly,
champion now
exactly.
because Terrence Crawford vacated.
So I think that's his option. Is
Right.
he goes for Virgil? If Virgil ain't there, I don't think Virgil's gonna be there. Like real talk, just because even like if he had lighter competition other than Lubin, maybe. But because he has stiff competition and then talking about coming to fight Boots, I don't think he's gonna be there. So I think he goes for the strap. That's the best thing that Boots can do is go
Now,
for the
now does
strap.
the space hold Virgil Ortiz accountable now? If that fight doesn't happen next, being that it's already been understood and stated that it was already been negotiated with Eddie Hearns and Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya, and that they agreed, and that's why Boots said, "Hey, no, that's definitely the next fight that's happening." If this fight doesn't happen next, does Virgil Ortiz get held accountable for ducking Boots Ennis? Because God knows Boots has caught hell for it. Before you guys answer it, hold on. Let me introduce Trey on the in the room. I'm not sure if you ever been up here, bro. Have you been up here before?
No, I never been up here before. I watch you on Blue Blood Sports TV. So that's what introduced me to your page.
No doubt, man. I appreciate having you here, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Did you sub?
Yeah. I'm subbed.
Yeah. What's up, though? What's on your mind? What'd you think of the card tonight? And there was some great fights on the undercard too. We can't just talk about Boots all night. But what'd you think, man?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't get to catch the undercard because I was busy running around doing stuff. But I just wanted to say that, I don't really give Boots no credit for this fight. I feel like he's fighting people that's like way below his, capability, and it doesn't reflect well, with his selection of, opponents. I'm all for, our people and our fighters, but I just feel like that he needs to step up his competition. If he doesn't know the name of the fighter, it's a no-name fighter, then he should decline to fight people like that, because it's only at this point it's working against his his what do you call it, resume, or
Or his
it's
branding.
working against his brand. And he never really has anything to say about it. He's just getting these guys and he's taking these guys out. And when I see Lima in the ring or whatever, he looked real nervous. Like, he didn't look like he was even supposed to be on a stage like that with a guy like that. So that's just my take on the situation. You can give me some feedback.
Yeah, no doubt, Trey. Let me tell you, right? I agree with you as far as it is time for Boots to up the ante, right? We want to see him in the ring with the best fights. I think, with everything that Jerron Boots has been through at 147, just dealing with the nasty politics of the space, right? I mean, if you follow Boots' history, I don't know how far back you go, but we understand that we take it back all the way to when he was being managed by Cameron Duncan, rest in peace to Cameron Duncan, and also being represented by Steven Espinoza with Showtime. Ultimately, he had to take the back seat and wait for Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford to do a real nasty, messy, long-winded negotiations in order for them to get that fight. And he sat back on the side and wasn't able to get the big fights, right? Because one thing Boots was bringing to the table is that Jerron Boots Ennis has always been a high-risk, low-reward fighter, right? Everybody knew that this guy was probably the most dangerous guy at 147 when you consider the fact that he didn't bring no belt to the table. He didn't have any money behind him, so there was no big money in fighting him. And he hadn't even fought in his own home city to have, he wasn't an attraction yet, but the who's of boxing and the hardcore fans understood who Boots was. But because of all the danger he brought to the ring, nobody wanted to fight him. But he waited patiently, right? Ultimately activated an IBF mandatory that he ultimately did off the strength of, listen, I might as well, right? And they strip Terrence Bud Crawford and they call him an email champion now for the rest of his duration at 147. So he stays at 147. Past his time. We're watching him have complicated weight cuts. I think most people who watched Jerron Boots Ennis cut that weight were very nerve-wracked about it. If you saw him the week of the fight, it looked like he was drained, but he was staying there because he didn't want to go to the next division with an email championship, right? So he tries to negotiate with Brian Norman. We saw that public, nasty, messy negotiation that happened right there and how that went. And then he even entertained leaving division at one point. You got Turkey Al-Sheikh offering him a big fight with Virgil Ortiz. And what does he do? He turns down the fight, right? He turns down the fight in order to unify, right? He stays back because he wanted that legacy to be right. He didn't want people throwing in his face that he got emailed a championship, right? So he fights Stanionis, he unifies, he becomes a lineal champion, a Ring Magazine champion at 147. And now he takes it up to 154, but things are different for him now. Now he has the freedom to move as he sees fit because he understands the mistake he had at 147. What was the mistake? The mistake was nobody wants to fight me because I don't have a title. And none of the guys with a title want to fight me because they feel like they want to say I haven't fought nobody and nobody wants to fight me. So now you got Eddie Hearn. He re-signs with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn decides to give him a game plan. And he decides to go with the Eddie Hearn game plan. What's Eddie Hearn's game plan? Brother, you're going to take a tune-up fight. Don't let these guys pressure you into doing nothing yet. We're going to position you. Give me some time. I'm going to position you with the WBC. I'm going to position you with the WBO. I'm going to position you with the WBA. Terrence Crawford is leaving the division right now. So if you're not going to fight Yoenis Tellez, we're going to put you in a position to be at the #1 spot in the WBA so that you can fight the winner of Yoenis Tellez and the Abbas Baharu. Then boom, what happens? Terrence Crawford vacates the belt. They upgrade Abbas Baharu, and he says, even better. Now we're going to go ahead and this next fight, we're going to get you that interim title. So you're either going to become the mandatory for the WBA title holder, and they're going to either force that fight or that guy's going to have to be stripped of that belt. Or worst case scenario, you get the big fight with Virgil Ortiz. But those guys are acting funny. If you really watch the chess moves that were made, Boots was moved correctly in this situation because now he has all the options for himself. We got to allow the man to play his cards. Like I said earlier, as long as he fights everybody, it doesn't matter when he fights them.
Yo, hey, Clay, if he gets in there and if he gets in there with Virgil and smokes him in 2 or 3, like he did this, you don't think they're going to try to, you don't think if Fandora was the beat keep, he going to be playing games? You don't think the other nigga gonna be playing games? Bro, these cats gonna play games.
They
So,
might try to,
hey, but two things I've learned, bro. There's something I learned. That you can make your legacy off names and title. I mean, off money. You can make your legacy off names. You can make your legacy off titles. All three of those things is getting to you somewhere. So if he can't get a nigga with a title, get a nigga with a name. If you can't get a nigga with a name, go get the bag.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let Trey answer. I think he wanted to respond to what I was saying.
Yeah, I was just trying to say, you know, the scale of boxing has changed. You know, with Turki Al-Sheikh at the helm, you know, there's really not room for many excuses as to not get, you know, better competition. And Turki even said, you know, Boots, he wants tune-up. He wants tune-up. Come to me when you're ready to fight a real fight or whatever. And that's, you know what I mean, document. I'm sure you probably saw that or whatever. So that's really my issue is like, it's not like it was before. You got the opportunity to get bigger fights, you know what I'm saying, and move in the sport. So to not do it, I don't want to call the man a duck, but he's showing like symptoms of ducking because, okay, his biggest fight was what? Stanionis, right? That's all everybody's telling me is Stanionis, you know, because he got email champ to IBF, right, at 147. And I'm not sure what belt he got with Stanionis.
It was a WBA title. Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. But I know that he's been attaching himself to Terrence Bud Crawford's name. He's been building his name for Terrence Bud Crawford. Eddie Hearn is like, oh, this is the new Bud. Oh, he's like Bud and all this other stuff. Then he says that. Then he goes and trains Canelo, or you know, spars with Canelo to fight for Bud, and then says he didn't watch the fight. So stuff like that is like clown behavior, in my opinion. But
hey,
give
Trey,
me some feedback.
Wait, hold on, wait, don't come on. Let me have this conversation with him because I just want to clarify, right? And I appreciate you being up here and you articulating yourself very well, right? And I really appreciate that because you got a lot of idiots in the boxing space, and you're definitely not one of them, right? So I'm gonna appeal to your understanding of what it's like to be in a driver's seat and have options to do whatever you want to do, right? And I want to appeal to it and say this. Yes, he could have fought Virgil Ortiz next, maybe, right? Because Virgil Ortiz wasn't necessarily the fight. I think also Bakram was on the table, and I think there were hard fights there that could have potentially pleased the fan base to see him in those fights, right? But Boots is at a place in his career right now to where not only is Boots a fighter, but did you see that undercard? He had his own fighters on the undercard. Khalil Cole was also supposed to be on the undercard, but he had to pull out the fight, I guess, due to an injury. I don't know what the story is, right? But you saw Tamir Smalls. You saw Dennis Thompson. You saw his fighters on the undercard. So he's also a movement. He's putting Philadelphia on the map. There was New Jersey fighters on that card. He is bigger than a one fight for fans. And the reason I say that is because fans in the boxing space are fickle. Most of these fighters understand that fighting for fans isn't worth as much as it used to be back in the day, because most of these fans are casual. They're not watching boxing for real. They're here with you today. You lose. They're gone tomorrow. They're quick to kick you. You know, you heard Gervonta Tank Davis speak on it, but you've heard other fighters speak on it as well. So now Boots is a kind of fighter now where everybody knows who he is, and that's why the pressure's coming at Boots, right? The pressure's coming for him to make the big fights because we all know the eye test tells us who he is. But he gets to be strategic for the first time in his career, right? When he was at 147, he couldn't be strategic. He had to take whatever they threw at him. If they threw him Karen twice, it had to be Karen twice. If he was going to fight Roman Villa, it had to be Roman Villa. If he had to sit back and wait with an interim title and get an email championship, he had to do whatever was available for him to do because he didn't have the options. Now he's in the driver's seat of his career and he can move correctly. As I stated to you earlier, if Jaron Ennis fights all these fighters anyway at any given time and becomes undisputed, hindsight will say he was moving like a boss when he made the moves he did. To take a tune-up fight right now is something only somebody with options can do, right? You guys want me at 154. Turkey's already offered me a big bag to fight Teofimo. He's offered me a big bag to fight Virgil Ortiz twice, supposedly. I know what my options are. Now, the boxing space, which has lost credibility with the fighters, want their words to continue to move the needle. I've been saying this for a long time. As you get to watch my channel, I'll tell you, the toxic content creators and the toxic boxing fans of today's space have burned their bridges with these fighters. There's no more credibility with fans with the fighters. They no longer respect you guys because you guys don't watch them enough to know them, and you don't respect them enough when they give you a good fight to respect them for giving you the good fight. Most of the space is going to criticize him and saying, I told you he was a hype job. They're not going to want to hear the excuses. They're not going to want to hear him say, man, I fought Virgil. I didn't really get acclimated to the division the way I wanted. Oh, excuses. If you wasn't ready, you shouldn't have jumped in the ring. So all that nonsense, what does it add up to? It adds up to, I'm going to do what's best for me. And what's best for Jerron Boots Ennis, believe it or not, however you want to look at it, is what you watch happen tonight. Him knocking that guy out in a minute and a half, putting the 154-pound weight class division on notice, fighting in his city, packing out his own arena. Would Virgil Ortiz had come and fight in Philly? I don't know. Bachram probably would have came and fought in Philly, right? But a lot of these fighters, Sebastian Fundora ain't coming to give you no title shot in Philly. Virgil Ortiz ain't coming to fight you in Philadelphia. I'm the guy who's established at 154. I'm sitting on a WBC interim championship. So listen, at the end of the day, Rashidi Ellis turned it down and said 250,000 wasn't enough. That's fair. He found somebody in Usima Lima for whatever you guys want to argue was an IBO champion. Eddie Hearn properly positioned his fighter to get an interim WBA championship. People are going to judge Boots. It's okay. But guess what? You've already been judging Boots. So what does he care? Think about it. You guys are sitting here already judging him, saying he doesn't fight nobody. So what's changed in his life except for his pockets and him sitting on a WBA interim title? And the next fight is going to be a big fight. He's called out everybody in the division. How did Boots move wrong?
Can I jump in right here?
Go ahead, Blaze.
And so I want to respond to Trey, but I want to piggyback on what you talk about with the space. And what I realized when I heard you talking is that we're not looking at, like, we talk about casual boxing fans, but it's even a little lower level than that. We're not even looking at boxing fans that we're getting in this algorithm. We're looking at YouTube consumers that end up finding themselves in that boxing space because of the algorithm. Because a lot of these people that make all these comments and this shit that goes on within boxing, they don't know shit about boxing. We get these narratives that get more so towards like some love and hip hop, dare I say, more so than it is like actual boxing. Hold on one second. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm right here. I'm back. But to get with Trey, I would say I would be a little bit more forgiving of Boots when we go back at 147, because like Clay said, he was at 147 and he had to watch the back and forth and the slow collision course with Bud and Spence, because there was nobody else in the division. Everything else was cleared out.
Can I go out to Blaze?
And so yeah, that's it. I'll land it right there.
Okay.
Oh yeah. All right. So and to with that too, with the 147 division, the two biggest names was moving out. I guess he could have. I don't know, man. I don't even know if EJ would have gave him a chance. You know what I mean?
Salute to my guy, Rollo.
Because they were both.
Man. I ain't seen you in a minute, Rollo. Salute, family. Made me smile.
And it just happened to be, you know what I mean, timing and unforeseen circumstances where both of them guys have been talking about getting out the class, both Bud and EJ. And EJ did Oogie so damn bad. Man, oh my God. You know what I mean? So he had to wait. And you think about it, him and Bud's like 10 years apart. You know what I mean? So that age gap, I don't think is really would have really managed up with that in the timelines. But for Claymore, that's what I'm saying though. Like, and that's exactly why I said, if it's gonna be hard for you to get certain fights with title contingency, go for somebody that has called you out in the past. Connor Ben. I think that's a big fight. Would you think that's a big fight? Then
Yeah,
we
in-house,
just
No,
said
I don't think it's like Connor. No,
in
I don't think it's like
in-house.
Connor.
It's in-house.
It's in house, but I think he needs to go for the usual suspects. He needs to go for the champions. He needs to go for Virgil. He needs to push. Eddie has to, and this is Eddie's job. This is not Boots' job at this point, right? Eddie, see, Boots did what he was supposed to do. He got in the middle of the ring. He knocked this guy out in a minute and a half. He got on the mic and he called them all out. Now Eddie. By the way, I'm gonna mute you for a second. So I'm just
Band
listening.
up, got a mute.
Yep. That's my
Right. So he got with Eddie has to deliver on his promises. And I'm going to tell you what the issue is. And Eddie has to know this right now already. He's smart enough to know it. There's no more excuses of people pricing themselves out. Unless somebody really gives an extreme price, like $3 million, $2 million in order for the fight. I mean, $2 million is not even too much, right? But unless they give an extreme price, Eddie has to be ready to cut the check. And he has to understand that the space is scrutinizing him on a very high level because this ain't on Boots. If you can't pay the money for the fight, then you got to work with Turkey and make it happen. Because Turkey's willing to pay for the big fights. The excuse of the money and people pricing themselves out, we just watched Ennis go through a week. He didn't even look that good cutting weight this week, right? Like he looked great on the scales yesterday, but during the week, he kind of looked, you know what I'm saying? But now he says he felt good, but he also said he felt good at 147 when he was doing those diabolical weight cuts. So we don't know exactly where Boots is at. So what I'm trying to say is, Eddie, you're on the clock. This ain't regular chess. You say you're playing chess, but this is chess on the clock. You know what I'm saying? This is a different kind of chess. Boots doesn't have time to have fights fall to the side because of negotiation issues. Eddie has to make these fights happen. He has to make the money worth it. He has to make the location worth it. He has to make this environment a great environment to fight Boots in. And that's what is going to come down to him. Now, if he fights Conor Ben, it's going to be a money grab. I think it'll be a decent fight. I think as far as like people will be excited to see it, but it won't be aligned with what Jerron Boots Ennis said he's trying to do. And he's risking every fight he takes out 154. He's risking not being able to make the weight class on any given Sunday in a safe way and being depleted or being forced to move to 160. So the fights have to make sense in the sense of Boots's priorities, which is he said, I want to be undisputed at 154. I want to be undisputed at 160. He even said 168. So he's got to move according to what he said he's trying to accomplish, in my opinion.
And so, Clay, I think you made a point earlier, right? With Boots Promotions, right? You know, we had a sold out crowd. He was A side and he fought a nobody, right? So I think that gives him, matchmaking matchmaking ability in the sense of they'll be able to offer fighters more money to take the fight, right? Because if you can sell out an arena, right, with a no name, right, at least you can look at the front end and look at you getting money with the gate, right? So then they can start offering fighters more money to get into the ring with Boots because that's going to be his issue now. His issue is risk versus reward with who steps in the ring because the way he's fighting, the way he looked, the way he's been looking on trend and what he looks like now, it looks like you walking like to your own execution. A lot of these fighters, there's if you look at 154, and I'll just pass it back over to you, Clay. At 154, what fighters at 154 that's a 50-50 for Boots with your eye test, from what we know? Like, name one fighter that you might think is 50-50.
Xander.
Xander, see, and even he's young, right? So even with us looking at it, we're gonna knock Zayas for his youth. You see what I'm saying? So you still gonna get a slight edge with Boots with the experience with the Xander Zayas. But that's what you had to go. You had to go with the young fighter that's looking clean to even consider, right? And so that's going to be the dilemma that Boots is dealing with because Boots, anybody who's watching him and been watching his career, he's a real live boogeyman. So so the only way he gets out of that is he has to be a money fight to where it'd be like, hey, I'll go in here, I'm going to make a career payday. You feel me? And I think like with Boost Promotion, which you showed, great card, great turnout. It wasn't nobody. I think when they go into projecting how much money they get, I don't, like I said, it's the zone, so it's the subscriptions. I don't know what the back end looks like or any of this shit no more, right? But on the front end coming into these negotiations, with his stardom rising, I think he'll be able to get the fights by being able to pay the fighters, right? And
Right.
so I think, and like you said, I'm gonna end it right here. You said he's lined up because I thought it was interesting because that's the thing that I thought was interesting. It was like the IBO title, and that's not really at one of the major four. But when he became interim WBA, I said, boom, bang, right there. There you have it. They're lining them up right because that's his option. If he don't get Virgil Ortiz next, he gets the mandatory, right? And they can pay the fighter enough for them to actually take that fight because his stardom's rose to where people are interested in Boots. And I'll end it right there.
No doubt, no doubt.
Hey,
Salute to
Clay, I'm jumping out and I'm switching to my laptop now.
all right, no doubt. Salute to everybody in the building right now. Hold on. Wait, hold on, Shelton. Wait. Hold on. We're gonna bring up Band Up now. Boom, he's in the building. I guess on a better connection. Shout out to Shelton in the building, Shelton Moore in the building, and my guy HLD in the building. Salute to both the gentlemen. How you guys doing this evening? What's on your mind, Shelton?
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna stop saying I don't know what he is. I'm gonna stop saying I don't see what everybody else sees. Says, hey, look, everybody here on this panel got a house, and everybody has a trash can. What do you do with the trash? You take that shit out. You took out the trash. You took it out early. He made sure the trash didn't start stinking. So, hey, look, let's put him up in there with whoever. Boots can compete with whoever. I don't care who it is. Put him up in there. Let's see what he got. Because I don't see the only challenge I see. I think Bachram is probably the toughest guy in the division. He's not the most skilled. That's Boots. I think he's the toughest guy. I want to see him against that guy because I think he smokes Fundora. He smokes Xander. He smokes Abbas. That's the only guy I really want to see him fight. He's going to smoke Virgil. Virgil's there to be hit. He's going to smoke him. I'll leave it right there.
No doubt. Salute, HL. How you doing, family?
What's going on, man? Hey, good night of calling fights, bro. I give you that, my man. Definitely
Thank you.
Good night of calling fight, bro.
I
You're
appreciate
animated. You're excited. You do, bro. It's people got to give it up. Make sure you guys subscribe and hit the like button out there.
Thank you, man.
Look, I always this is what he was supposed to do. To me, it doesn't move the needle. The only thing that could have happened today is his stock could have dropped that had he had any type of hiccups. But did it move the needle? Absolutely not. I think all you guys, whoever is saying, he's not gonna get nobody, bro. He just fought a tomato can. I mean, it's nothing. It doesn't move nothing of the needle. Who is this guy? We all said, who is this guy? Well, we saw he's a guy who probably just belongs in the gym, just being a sparring partner. He's not a great fighter. We saw that. No skills.
Facts.
No nothing.
Facts.
I mean, the guy has heart and he put in the work to try to be the best that he can. But this is not even fifth tier elite.
Yeah, this level is like it's not for that guy. That guy's not supposed to be here.
No, he's not.
Can I ask you this though? As far as acquiring that interim WBA title, right, and the weight of it being that it puts him in position as a mandatory for Bas Baharu, and supposedly Virgil Ortiz being a fight that has been put on the table where Eric Gomez, Oscar De La Hoya, and Eddie Hearn seem to be on the same page about that fight. As far as a chess move is concerned, forget about the level of competition. Don't you think that there's an argument there to say that Boots Ennis has positioned himself in a great spot in the 154 division?
He positioned himself exactly where he wanted to be, in the weakest, jankiest of all organization belts out there, with the weakest champion out there. Simple as that. That's where he put himself in, and this was a last-minute surprise title eliminator. No, man, he didn't need to do this. He didn't need to do this to put himself in position.
Well, HL, he didn't need to do it, but he did do it, right? But my question is, if you're on the road of becoming a 4-belt unified undisputed champion, the WBA is a belt that you have to collect. Why not collect it from the weakest link? Why not get that out the way and snatch that up?
Because he could have collected tonight Backrum's belt and stopped fooling around because there's a champion.
But why
available
go the
today.
hardest route when I can go the easiest route? What's the big deal?
Who says he's the hardest route? Who says?
Why let somebody? I think he's probably harder than Abbas. Don't you think that? You just said Abbas Baru is the weakest link. You said it. You said he's the weakest link.
But Backrum, what did Backrum do that he beat a washed Zoom?
Did you say he's the weakest link? Am I mistaken? I thought you said he was the weakest link.
He is, but what has Backrum even done too? That means he's.
But I'm just saying you can't take it back, and you're not trying to take it back. But if he's the weakest link, why should I let somebody else go and just become a unified champion and go snatch that belt off that dude?
Because all this shit that we're talking, and I'm still talking today, is because he's fighting tomato cans. Like that guy was not supposed to be in the ring with him. Period.
Does that talk to move the needle?
No, it didn't move the needle for me.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like outside of, I mean, because you just said because everybody's going to be talking shit, basically. So
pick up Backrum. That's what he needed to do tonight.
Is it not fair to say so? If you're a fighter, right, and you're moving, what do you care about a bunch of fans that's criticizing you anyway? You talking about a fan base that criticized that man for not beating David Avenesian?
Because I'm the fan.
Confidently enough. He knocked David Avenesian out, and the next day, well, I'm just saying, as far as spectators,
because I'm the fan. Because I'm the fan. Exactly that. Because I'm the fan, and I'm gonna say, yo, man, you fighting tomato cans, and it's disrespectful to your talent. Stop being another globetrotter, Tank Davis. You got 35 fights, and who you fought? Oh, you.
Hey, man, I can't listen, man. I think your argument is legit as far as I gotta respect your right.
And I don't think this scares anybody off. I don't think this scares anybody. But let me get to what he was saying in the ring. Like yo, if your target is Virgil Ortiz, keep the damn light on that fool. Why are you talking about it? What I thought it was that Charlo fight. That's the fight that
Well, he's just letting you know that everybody who called him out, everybody who had something to say, he's letting you know, or he named all the quote unquote killers in the division that people said they want. He's just letting you know, like Adrian Broder, anybody can get it. He's like, even that dude Jamel, the Cub. He said it last, really. He said even he can get it. He's just letting you know, like, yo, bro, I'm in business. The doors are open for business. Feel free to come in, check into the Boots Hotel, get you a VIP suite. We lit, we're ready for business. And he's just letting you know there's nobody. Now, look, you know as well as I do, HLD, Virgil don't got to take that fight. Virgil has an excuse already lined up. Not to say he'll take it, but he's getting ready to fight Erickson Lubin and defend his interim title. The winner of Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman was supposed to be an option for him. Now, here's a great thing. Now that we saw that PVC chess move, or I'm sorry, Sebastian Fundora got hurt and they canceled the whole event, whatever the stories behind that. Now, Virgil may be kind of cornered a little bit to say that unless he's going to fight, because I'm hearing Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman supposed to be getting potentially thrown as an undercard for maybe Manny Pacquiao and I guess Rolly Romero. I don't know. This is what the rumors are, but he may be put in a position now to where Sebastian Fundora, Keith Thurman, whoever wins in between them won't be available. He'll have to sit out of the ring for a long time, being that he's got a fight coming up next week? No, November 8th, right? So he might be cornered into making this fight with Boots. And you know, I think Virgil will take the fight. I don't think he's scared. I think what we're looking at is Oscar De La Hoya playing his games. That's what I think is happening. But at the end of the day, he's just letting you know if Virgil finds a reason, if there's something better for him, supposedly a championship or some bullshit that his team wants to say is a reason as to why he's not ready to fight me next, yo, shoot me to Abbas Baharu, bro. Or if Xander wants it, he said it don't matter. If Xander wants to give me a shot at his WBC title, go ahead. But you know damn well Bob Arum ain't throwing Xander's eyes in the ring with no damn Boots Ennis. So it's going to be either Abbas Baharu or it's going to be Bakram Murtazaliev. It's going to be one of those two dudes or Virgil Ortiz.
You're still acting like this guy is holding the cards and he is not the king of the round, bro. He is not.
I think he is.
And you forgot that the guy you ducked was Virgil Ortiz. He already ducked. So it's not about Virgil Ortiz not wanting to take the fight. It was Boots who didn't want to take the fight.
We forget about the past. We're talking about tomorrow.
Oh yeah, let's forget about the path of the man and who he is. This is who he is.
Nah,
HLD, bro, you gotta stop with your hating, bro.
Yeah, that's not true, bro.
Like, bro, you was doing this with Bud before the nullify. I remember you, game. You gotta stop with this hate. I don't know what you're trying to get.
I'm just speaking the facts of the matter, bro. And I don't care what you think, bro. But the fact is,
let me handle this super chat. Wait, HLD, wait. Shout out to CJ Rich Boxing and BS. I just want to get the super chat off the screen. Says, who is HLD going to cuss out tonight?
No, we don't do that. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
For sure. Salute, CJ Rich. But go ahead, HL. My bad.
Look, the bottom line is, until I see it, I don't believe anything. I don't believe the bullshit that Eddie Hearn is spewing. I don't believe what this kid has been doing. I don't care until he gets in the ring and we see it. Then we can say, okay, all right, he smoked Virgil Ortiz. Oh, damn. All right. Now we're working towards a word, but versus this dude, no, I'm not jumping on that bandwagon. I'm not a sucker. I'm not a sucker.
What I do know is with Turkey in the mix is there's enough money to go around and make the fights happen. I think what Boots did today is Boots smoked his tune up. And then he talks that undisputed talk because I'm convinced that he'll
Virgil
work anybody at 154, including Virgil Ortiz.
Turkey already said this man does not want to fight the fights. He didn't want no Turkey told him, no, man. I was told he wanted
to fight
for Turkey.
He didn't say the Turkey
stuff. He said he wanted another fight. Hold up. Check this out, HLD. He wanted a tune-up. He got a tune-up to see where he's at 154. I think he wants Virgil. In my opinion, Virgil looks like food with this version of Boots.
That opinion has nothing to do with the matter of the fact.
No, it does. It does. Because look, here's why it does. Because there's a demand for the fight now, and all that shit that Virgil was talking about, the ducking now, and he's called him out. Look, Boots called him out. So he needs to handle his business.
Virgil called him out. You ran in a high horse like Boots is the one calling. No.
Check this out, HLD.
Turkey wanted him to fight boxing right now. And this man said no to that. With the money.
Check this out. Now he's at 154 officially. He's at 154 officially, and he's called him out. So the ball is in Virgil Ortiz.
Calling out ain't shit. There was an offer from Turkey. There was offer for him to fight boxing.
There was no offer from Turkey, bro.
And there was an offer for Virgil Ortiz, and he didn't want it.
My thing, listen, wait, hold on one second, right? My thing is this, right? Forget about the past because you can't change it. And the only reason the past should hold any weight in this conversation is if you're saying at this point it don't matter. Boots don't need to fight Virgil, right?
All I'm saying is that I'm not jumping on the bandwagon. That's what I'm
no, there's no bandwagon. I understand.
Ain't no
bandwagon. It's fair. Listen, I think it's fair for you to say that Boots has a history right now with Virgil Ortiz and Turkey Al-Sheikh, and you're not betting on that fight happening based off of what Boots is telling you it's going to happen. I think that's fair, right?
That's fair enough. That's a fair argument.
But I also feel like it's fair to say that after the man, I feel like it's fair to say that the man is saying the right things in front of the world, in a ring, on a camera, right? In front of the world, he's speaking, saying exactly what he wants next.
Right there.
And I think
that's level-headed.
Hold on, wait.
That's level-headed, what you just said.
Wait, okay.
Level-headed. I'm just saying that what you said is I agree with you with that. But I'm not saying that nobody's running from this guy.
Right.
Nobody. And that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm like, no.
No, I think what you're hearing is what we're saying is at this point, after Boots is done what he's done and said what he said, I do think that now it's on the shoulders of the other parties involved to meet together to make a fight happen, right? Like if Eddie's saying, listen, I sat down with Oscar De La Hoya and Eric Gomez, and we've agreed that the next fight is supposed to be Virgil and Boots. And then Eric Gomez calls Eddie Hearn a few days ago, like a week ago, and says, listen, I want you to know, I know there's a lot of talk going on in the space, but nothing has changed over here. We still want to see Virgil and Boots next. And Eddie's like, sweet. He's told the world that. And after he's told the world that, Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya haven't come out. Oscar didn't come out on his Thursday, on his clapback Thursdays and said, this dude Eddie Hearn is lying.
No, he came out tonight.
So,
he came out tonight.
And what'd he say?
He said that there's only one guy next, and he was referring to Virgil Ortiz.
That's what Oscar said?
Yeah, in the tweet.
There we go. So now we move forward and we make a fight happen. And like I said, it falls on Eddie Hearn's shoulder to make it make sense. Whatever it takes, Eddie has to negotiate, and he has to understand that he signed a future superstar, pound for pound fighter. If he believes his own words of what he said, then by any means necessary, he needs to make these big fights happen, whether it's out of his own pocket or whether he gets Turkey Al-Sheikh involved. I want you guys to hold on for a second because I got Ill Will in the building, and I know he's been in here for a minute. I'm sure he wants to communicate something, so I want to give him an opportunity to speak. Salute, Ill Will. How you doing, family?
How you feeling? Yeah, I just left the fight. So I wanted to break you down on something real quick, just so you know. I know the Ennis and shit. So
Okay.
What I want to let you know is when Boots signed his contract extension, it was for Virgil Ortiz in next. So Boots cannot move until Virgil Ortiz either accepts or declines. That's why Boots is letting you know it's next. Like, he has to either accept or decline. So until then, Boots is fighting Virgil unless Virgil decides not to sign those term sheets.
There it is.
Oscar sat down. Eddie Gomez literally sat down, and you can check it with Boxing Scene, and did an interview the other day saying that he wants Boots Ennis next. He's waiting on Virgil.
And to add to what Claymore said,
and not for nothing. And just hold on, let me just real quick.
Take your time, man.
So,
let him go. Go ahead, El. You ain't got to rush it, El. Take your time.
No, you're good. Just so everybody knows, Boots was trying to fight in August, right?
No, not really. I heard rumors, but go ahead. Yeah.
No, he was trying to fight in August. That's when he wanted to fight so that he could be on the timeline with the rest of the champions. And nobody would fight him. Lubin turned him down and said he wanted the belt opportunity. Josh Kelly said 325 wasn't enough. Bachram was offered, I believe it was 1.2 million. I know Eddie said 7 figures, but I believe it was 1.2 million. He turned it down for, I think, like a 275,000, saying he just wanted the exposure of being on, that card with the Bud and Canelo card. Not for nothing, but he also turned down $1 million against Boots when Boots was trying to get out of the Karen fight because he said he wanted the opportunity of the Fury, being on the Fury card. And Eddie Hearn proposed that fight to also Madrimov, who said no because he'd rather fight on the Fury card too. But you want to know that because it was such a proposal, like an in-house proposal. And then
so they tried. Running.
Then they tried to run Conwell after that for the 325 and 54. Boots did not want to fight Karen. He wanted to leave 54. He only stayed to unify because he already fought Karen.
He wanted to leave 147. He didn't want to fight Karen, is what you meant
Correct.
to say.
The second time, yes.
Right.
The only reason why he stayed and fought him is because he had no choice because nobody would take the fight at 54. And he couldn't lock in with Norman. It was too late, and he didn't pay the money to try to get a step aside or extension. So he had to fight Karen. Once he fought Karen, it's like, all right, I fought Karen for 1.5 million. So why not stay? You know what I'm saying? And try to unify. And that's all it was. So as of right now, Lubin was offered a fight, and he turned it down for a title opportunity. All right, well, you don't have to, but that's the case. I'm just letting you know. Bachram was offered the Bachram's an IBF champion. If any of you want to jump on an IBF thing and tell me where the rule is that the IBF champion can get a direct line to the next champion, be my guest, because it's not there. The only person that's guaranteed a direct line is WBO. And the only reason why the WBA upgraded the interim champion up to an interim belt on this fight is because Jamel Charlo was the recess champion, and he had first rights over Boots, who was the super champion in the WBA, to the belt. And Charlo decided not to take it because you're hearing it here. He's in the middle of discussions with Earl Spence, and he decided to lose the recess champion. That's why it was upgraded to the interim last week. So did Boots try to take the short route, easy route? No, because he was thinking that he was going to fight Charlo after Charlo beat the boss, which is why Charlo got called out now.
I got one quick point, and it's just like, that's one thing about boxing, and everybody over here is fans. And you can knock fighters all you want, and people can knock people, criticize and all that. And then there's others that pay attention to what's going on and what you see in the ring. And that's one thing about me. Anybody who knows me is I separate what goes on outside the ring, and I put a value and a weight on what goes on inside the ring. Now, the argument is Boots ain't fought nobody, but Boots been watching everybody. And from his performances or what he shows in the ring, I got more indication here with Ill Will in which people are saying, nah, they rather not have that fight, especially if they're trying to further their career. They're trying to set themselves up for a bigger payday or better exposure or protect their O, etc., especially when he doesn't have a belt. And what I'm seeing is Boots is good. Unfortunately, Boots hasn't fought anybody. And just like Clay so eloquently put it earlier, is he done positioned himself to finally arrive, to finally fight somebody with the leverage that he have, with the buying power and being able to pay people, and then also setting himself up in position to be ranked to capture all these titles. And so I'm thinking, listen, man, I don't see nobody at 154, nobody from the eyeball test that is coming close to beating Boots. And I'm gonna land right there.
Now,
Even though he ain't fought nobody. Ain't fought nobody.
I just want to say this real quick. Now, at 147 in the IBF Eliminator, when he fought Clayton, you know who he was supposed to fight, right?
In the IBF Eliminator?
Yes.
Nah, I thought it was was it Keith or Roman?
No, he was supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz. Him and Ortiz.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah.
Ortiz said, "Why would I fight him when I could go any route? I'm number one in the rest of the sanctions." So he jumped to the WBO and he fought McKisson. And then when he got mandated, when they were going to mandate him to fight Bud, he signed a petition to jump over to the WBA and fight Stanionis. So when he jumped over to fight Stanionis, Boots was in the middle of finalizing the contract with Stanionis. So they got canceled out by by his petition. At that time, Bud secretly walked away from the Spence fight and signed a contract and paid Avenetian out of his fight that he had in 2 weeks to fight him. So when he fought him, now guess what? Spence isn't protected by the super in negotiations. So what did Boots do? He dropped the petition to grab Spence. Spence had 120 days to answer Boots where he was mandated to fight. That's why the IBF turned around and said when they decided that they were going to let it happen between him and Bud, which really wasn't supposed to happen, Spence was mandated to fight Boots. He let it happen on the promise that whoever won was going to be immediately mandated to defend it against Boots. And that's why Bud was stripped, because when he had 30 days to answer, he didn't reach out to the other side. He didn't put extensions in. He didn't ask for step aside, like he didn't put the step aside in or nothing. He just came out publicly and said, "I have no interest in ever fighting Duran Boots Ennis."
And that's why
like,
he was stripped. Who said that? But hold on real quick to add on to what you just said, and that's around the time where he was focused on trying to see if Errol was gonna take the immediate rematch and trying to, that negotiation with this weight, that weight, how that went.
To
HLD.
But who did the gentleman say that he said I have no? At the end, you said I have no interest in fighting Boots. Who was that?
Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford said, "We're in different points of our career. I feel like I deserve the right to fight whoever I want, and I have no interest in ever." And that's the problem. And Leonard Ellerby even came out and said, "You never say I have no interest in ever, because if you don't leave an option on the table and you make it known that you're 100% not doing it, they're going to strip you." Yeah.
Who did?
How did that work out for Bud?
What did Crawford do next, though? What did Crawford do next?
I think it worked out pretty good for Bud, though, right?
What did Crawford do next? He sat out for a whole year and fought 11 fights.
I think it worked out pretty good for him.
You can't say that. You can't say that because Bud usually fights once a year.
He moved up, bro. What are you talking about? He was already on a different
trajectory.
See, you're trying to get into a Bud argument, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
No, I'm not.
I'm just saying. You brought Bud up. No. You brought Bud up, and I'm saying that it worked out pretty good for Bud, didn't it?
And what he said is
It
bull.
worked
That
out good for Bud.
bull. That was bull at the end of what
Hold
he
on,
said.
Sheldon, but that has nothing to do with it. He's not. You're moving the
I was
goalposts
just
because he's
finishing
not
out the
talking about Bud.
timeline.
He's
That's
just
it.
giving. He's just giving the chronological order of events
Yeah,
of why
that's where
Boots
it
ended up in
ended.
the situation.
Right.
He's not like
Now,
putting Bud on blast or nothing like that.
so
No, he
so
shot
now
a shot at
Boots.
Bud. He shot a
No,
shot
I'm
at Bud
not.
when
No,
he
I'm
made
not.
that.
I'm finishing it off,
No,
and I'm
he
gonna.
I
was.
don't have no
No.
So
interest in
I don't feel
fighting
like
it.
he did.
No, he came up here and talked about what Ellerby
No,
said.
he
Ellerby
said, oh,
said
he
you
went.
Oh
shouldn't
my
do
God.
this.
No,
You
he
shouldn't
went.
do
He
that.
went. He
Nobody want to
laid
hear that
off for a
shit.
year
that's
and went
not
and
what
fought
he's doing.
Madrimov.
That's
We
not what
heard
he's
him.
doing. What he's saying is he's just giving the chronological order of what happened and what Bud said and why Bud got stripped of the IBF title. He's saying Bud said,
Right, correct.
and he's not lying. Bud said, "I'm not fighting Boots, and I have no plans on fighting Boots." He talked about what he wanted
Because
to do.
he was
said
moving
that
up.
Leonard Ellaby said once Bud said that, it screwed him, and that's why the IBF. You never say something like that. Because now the IBF is going to strip you because if you never have a plan of fighting, they're mandatory. Then what use do you have of holding the belt? He
Shelton,
was
you.
clarifying.
Yeah, but I don't think.
Correct.
I'm saying I don't
Joe,
think
you
he
got a
No,
mute.
cared. I never think. I
Bud's
didn't think
plan.
he cared.
Listen, Bud's plan was to take Undisputed into the ring at 54. The reason why it didn't happen and he got mad is because he said I have no interest in ever fighting Boots. I was ending the line
Nobody
there.
brings the
So now
Undisputed into
Boots.
the ring.
So now Boots got the IBF title. Crowley got out of it, right? So the mandatory
Right.
went all the way down the line, down to number 14, the Avenetian, who finally said yes.
Right.
So now people want to destroy Boots for fighting Aven sneezing and all that stuff like that. Wasn't his option. And Karen wasn't his option. He was ready to move on before the Karen fight. So Boots doesn't
Right,
duck
right.
smoke. He's not trying to fight a bunch of nobodies. He's not trying to be fucking tomato can basher of the
He
year.
did today.
He wants fights. He wanted to fight in August. Virgil Ortiz was not ready to fight. He even put on his Twitter that he's not fighting in 2025. They later came out and said that his hand healed fast and it took good to treatment. And then after, and not for nothing, after Josh Kelly dropped that Boots' fight date was in October 11th, didn't Virgil like a week later, next thing you know, his hand's good and he's trying to fight Thurman the week after?
What happened?
Did he not? Did
Oh,
he
you're
try to
asking a
fight?
question.
Didn't a week later he tried to fight
I
Thurman
spaced out on my man
October
already
18th?
like 5 minutes ago, man.
Ill will. Hold on, man. I appreciate you. You're breaking it down in a real.
Shelton, you got to mute. Your microphone is doing that
If
wobble.
you're not speaking, you got to mute it because your thing does that all the time. But Ill will, I really appreciate like the breakdown. You know what I'm saying? It was a great breakdown, and you know I remember everything. I mean, like as you're breaking it down, I can remember it all happening. I think the biggest thing and the most important thing for me personally is that listen. Boots Ennis has never given me any vibes of somebody who would duck anybody, right? Like that's just nonsense. He's never given me that feeling. I do understand, and I know everybody on this panel understands that the business of boxing can be very political at times, and you got to take what you can get. And I think that's why I stated what I stated earlier to say that Boots is in a position where he's in the driver's seat, maybe for the first time in his career, right? Keep in mind, of course, that he can't force anybody to fight him, right? That's impossible. Worst thing he could do is enforce some sort of a mandatory, maybe get somebody strict, but he can't force nobody to fight him. But if you look at this in an unbiased way, right, and you just keep it real, Eddie Hearn, who's also been riding with Boots ever since he signed him, you know what I'm saying, the first time, not the second time. Eddie Hearns understands that more than anybody on here, the uphill battle that he has to go through in order to make fights for Jerron Boots Ennis. 100%. And Jerron Boots Ennis knows firsthand, working with Cameron Duncan, rest in peace. I always say rest in peace to Cameron Duncan, and working with Steven Espinosa, he also understands the uphill battle he's gone through in making fights, the politics of the sport, and not bringing nothing to the table and being high risk.
We're going to forget about Turkey's offers. We're going to forget about Turkey's offers.
Hold on. But once again, another situation to where Boots has been forced into a position to where he's taking what's given to him, right? But he's finally gotten an opportunity to move accordingly, right? Eddie Hearn is sitting there. In the Virgil Ortiz situation, you can hold him accountable for that and said he should have taken that fight. But I'm okay with Boots saying, I'm not leaving my division and leaving my legacy to go fight Virgil Ortiz at 154. I want to hang back. If Stanionis is willing to open up negotiations and make this happen, let's get that done. I think Boots communicated that clearly on the back end of that Karen fight and said, if I don't get these opportunities, I'll go up to 154. But everybody focused on him saying, I'm going to go back to 154. I don't think there was anything wrong with him wanting to shake off that stain of having an email championship belt on him. He wanted to fight for a title. By the way, got him a Ring Magazine belt and made him a lineal champion. So he did what he needed to do for himself at 147.
And the
yes,
recent offer by Turkey,
he turned away the offer from Turkey 100%.
No, I'm not talking about the one with Virgil Ortiz back then. I'm talking about the recent.
With Tio, right?
No. Before this fight of tonight,
I don't know how necessarily. I don't know.
The man said it.
That was.
He said bro. You saw it on the TVV. You saw what he said.
But I talked to Virgil.
You talking about the turkey who said that he has no problem lying on fighters to sell a fight?
We don't gotta go there. I'm not sure if that's necessarily what it is, but I do think that
he 100% said that.
I trust him more than I trust you, my man.
Guys, wait, before we start talking to each other, right? I just want to be clear, right? Turkey's been the kind of person, right, will call out fights before their contract and like the next fight will be this, that, and the other, right? So let me tell you how I see it with Turkey. He's the type of person to say, I want Virgil and I want Jaron Boots Ennis to fight next. And Oscar De La Hoya, the yes man of all yes men, will say yes to your face before he walks out that room, be on the phone, be like, we ain't doing that shit. Oscar will do that in 2 seconds, right? So because Terrence Crawford talks about how he was getting ready to fight Virgil Ortiz, Turkey got Oscar De La Hoya to agree on national television it was going to be the next fight. And Oscar De La Hoya, by the time he got to the back room, was like, Virgil don't got to do nothing. He's the guy, blah, blah, right? So at the end of the day, Turkey's the type of person, and I'm not trying to blame it on his language barrier, but he's getting used to the idea of, although I'm offering the most money or although I'm trying to make a fight, fighters aren't necessarily going to. He's learning and realizing that fighters really don't want to fight each other as much as people think they want to fight each other. That I will offer money and make things sweet for everybody, and this fighter will make an excuse and find a way out of it. Yeah. I think Jaron Boots Ennis has just been somebody who's been more upfront and real.
But that's why Turkey said what he said. I don't pay for tune-ups. No. I don't pay for tune-ups. You go to Eddie for tune-ups.
Now, Claymore, to your point, Claymore, if he had Virgil signed for November 22nd under a fight contract, why is Virgil fighting under Golden Boy in America and not under Turkey's free hot season? That means that he never had Virgil under contract, which is basically what you were saying. He was basically talking a bunch of shit trying to sell a fight before it happened.
Hey Clay. Here's my thing, man. Boots is a very interesting case because if we go back, man, I'll give the argument. Is the only fighter that we can say with a name that you can argue that he ducked was Virgil? Because if we go back and he had his whole career at 147, there was no one there. He was stuck waiting behind. Crawford is Spence. Crawford destroyed Spence and moved up. So there was nobody there. So when we're looking at his career, it's like, hey, it's crazy. He got 35 fights, right? He ain't fought nobody. But when you look back, it's like, hey, at 147, who was there for him to fight that he ducked?
Dude, Danny Garcia said he's not springboarding his name off mine. Porter said I'm not getting in there with that young lion. Thurman wanted $10 million on a price sale. Norman tried to say it ain't true, but that's 100% true. So like none of those top names were going to fight Boots for nothing. They called him low risk, high reward for 3 years, and everyone wants to act like that didn't happen.
And now I got the same criticism. He had to sit back. I have the same criticism for Virgil, and I've been on this panel. I have the same criticism for Virgil,
Lima's
and I
really bad,
and I have the same for Fundora. Look what Fundora just did.
But even with Virgil, it's like, all right, so you didn't take the IBF eliminator and you left. All right, cool, whatever. You want to take a different route. But then, like, when Boots said that he would make that fight right now, what did Virgil and his pop say? No, that's a fight that's better further down the line. When we both got belts, we can make so much money off that fight. It would be stupid to do it now. Then it was, I need 48 months to get him ready. Then Eddie Hearn comes out on the post conference of the Karen fight and said Stanionis' team called me in the middle of the fight to lock in this for step aside money so that we can make this unification happen. Then a week later, Virgil wants to make a fight and everybody ducked him.
But that's a valid point, because the Virgil Ortiz Boots fight is the biggest it can be right now. The Mirror Nation is actually all right, and they both moved
I have no problem with it, right?
So I have no problem with it either.
If it happens.
Yeah, I don't care if it happens or not, because like I said, Virgil's in the same boat as Boots. They ain't fought nobody. That's why it's like we want them to fight each other.
Exactly. But you know what? You know what I'm saying? Both of these guys had both opportunity to fight Bachman right now, and they decided
Bachman's under mandatory. Nobody's in. No one's in
Bro,
the IBF out of them two
they
to
could
get
have
that
fought
fight.
Bachram. They
No,
could.
they
Because
can't.
look
No,
what
they
Virgil
can't.
just did. Virgil just stole.
You
his
have to be in the
mandatory.
sanction to get the mandatory
My
spot.
man,
You can't not be in the IBF and get the IBF
Virgil
mandatory.
just stole. Virgil
Clayton
just
will
stole
tell you
his-
that.
Virgil just stole his damn mandatory in Lubin, right in front of everybody.
What's your point? Lubin don't have a belt to be mandated.
And you told me they can't make the fight?
Cooked.
How are they going to tell? How are they going to tell Lubin that he has to fight him? He don't have a
I'm not
belt.
saying Lubin.
They can't tell him how to move.
I'm saying both of them could have fought Bachram right now instead of fighting
Hell,
Lubin.
They're not in the IBF, cuz. They're not in the IBF. How are you going to mandate someone that's not in the IBF to fight?
I didn't say mandate. They could have made
He's in mandatory defense. He
versus
can't
who?
voluntary.
Versus who?
Whoever's next. I
I think
understand.
HLD's talking about negotiate. They could have negotiated.
Versus who? Lubin. He was in mandatory talks with Lubin. Lubin ducked out. All right, and then it went to Josh Kelly. And now Josh Kelly is in negotiations.
Josh Kelly is not doing that. We know that.
Josh
already.
Kelly's in negotiations.
Yeah,
They're trying to find a network in the UK right now, bro. They're in the UK trying to get a network.
Yeah, bro, that's true. He is. He's not lying. He's telling the truth. Josh Kelly is in negotiations, but I understand what he's saying. What he's basically saying is that right now, Bachram Murtazaliev is inside of a mandatory negotiation. He's like, he has a mandatory on him by the IBF to fight a mandatory. So if it's not going to be Erickson
unification, then
I'm gonna look because guess what? Guess what Bachram just said the other day. He said he's in negotiations. He said, I got nobody fighting me.
Is the truth. HL, I promise you the truth is the truth. And
My man, Bachram is
They're going to go down the list just like they did with the Avenetian fight.
Wait. The IBF has Bachram tied up to where Bachram can't go outside of that to go make fights with people who are not in the sanctioning body. He can't just go make a fight with Boots for money. He's risking losing his belt because the IBF is going to say, no, hold on. It's title defense time.
You guys saying that while the man himself is saying he has nobody.
Josh Kelly.
No, he just said it just like a few days ago. Nobody wants to fight him. I'm still waiting.
Then it will go down to the next person. Just like Boots didn't get a mandatory, it went all the way down to number 14 Avenetian. So now it's going to go to Josh Kelly. So now it's with Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly accepted the fight. They're just trying to find a platform to put it on.
At the end of the day, what he's trying to say is that he can't get out of his mandatory obligations. He cannot leave the table right now. So even if Bachram is saying Josh Kelly's playing hardball and doesn't want to sign the paper as is to fight him, he still has obligations to the IBF. Wait, he still has obligations to the IBF to allow the IBF to get a fight to get their title defended with somebody who's in the IBF sanctioning body structure. He cannot move left or right. If he does, he's risking being stripped of his title. He cannot just give.
You're saying that. The man is not saying that.
It don't
October 2nd, everyone is talking about the IBF same day weigh-in, and it feels like I don't have to weigh in this. October 8th.
That's what Virgil said.
October 8th, what? Just 3 days ago. Maybe one day I'll return to the ring with his head on his palm on the face. Huh?
Because him and Josh Kelly are trying to finalize a contract.
I hear you,
there's no network.
It's not getting around what the facts are, bro. It just really isn't.
I'm sorry. You can look it up. They do not have a network to fight on. They're waiting for a network.
I don't know what to tell you. He's right. You know he's right. I know HL knows. I know
he knows I'm right. That's why he's getting mad.
I don't see him fighting anybody, and you can, and you can. And you can put, but you can petition.
But check this out. HLD. Guess who's number 5 right behind Josh Kelly in the IBF?
Let me look it up because
Boots Ennis. So when Josh Kelly doesn't work out, Boots Ennis is going to get called on.
No, because Boots Ennis is now an interim champion.
Right. So they might actually relinquish him of his mandatory duties since 2 fell apart, and hopefully he can make that happen.
Right. But now they can get rid of it. Look, for your convenience, because you swear he got the WBA belt. Now you know he can't do that.
The important thing to understand is until the IBF releases Bachram out of his mandatory obligations, Bachram doesn't have the freedom to freely go and negotiate fights.
It
So
will.
once the
He
IBF
said
feels
that
like,
so
okay, we've done,
confidently.
like if right now the IBF were to say, no, we're cool, we're going to give you an exception, go ahead and make a fight with Boots, and he can. But clearly the IBF hasn't, because the IBF is currently still trying to facilitate a fight between him and Josh Kelly. That's what they're trying to get done. So until
So Boots is no longer ranked with IBF as of today. As of right now, he's done. He's not in there because he's got an interim.
I mean, whose fault is that? I mean, why is that an issue one way or the other, right? But the point of the matter is that Bakram was not free to fight Boots right now, like you think he was. He wasn't.
You can't. You like I said, you can talk with the and there's a I know there's a clause in the rules to get out of that. I know there is. And you got to pay like $20,000 to petition that.
No, that's before. No, dude, it don't work that way. But yes, he can down the line if he can get out of this Josh Kelly thing.
At the end of the day, Boots is moving. I just understand. Me personally, I resonate. That man is not going to let nobody hold him up ever again in life. Like, people have held him up so long, he's not playing that game. If anybody gives any resistance to a fight happening with him, he's going to the next motherfucker, bro. He's not playing that game no more. He's done it long enough. Like, he's just not doing it. I see it. Eddie's not doing it. Nobody's going to allow anybody to tie Boots up in BS negotiations. If you win it, here it is. I'm not with it. I'm going to complain. Fuck you. I'm going to the next person. What's up?
So Clay,
you know what I mean?
So Clay, is Boots A side now? Boots official A side?
Boots always been
I believe he is.
He's been the A side, but the money that they've been giving out is petty.
Right.
Exactly. But that's what I mean, HLD. I'm talking about A side.
Now this is the thing, HLD.
Bag.
When you negotiate terms, do you send the highest or the lowest?
As far as to depending on who the fuck it is, you're just fighting all these bums.
Anybody. You always go low.
What the Lima party make tonight? 250?
Yeah. He took
He didn't negotiate. He took 250.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's
what
Josh Kelly
payday of his career. It's already.
All right, so check this out. When Josh Kelly said they offered me crumbs at 300,
what did they offer Rashidi Ellis?
They offered Rashidi Ellis 250, and he said 500 on a counter, and they said, fine, I'll give you 500. Then they said, I want 800. Then they said no, and he said, fine, 600. And he said, we moved on. And he said, fine, I'll take the 500. He said, dude, I told you.
No, they moved on after they took. They were stupid for not taking the 500. That was stupid.
Yeah,
that was stupid of them. And you know who talked them into not taking the 500?
Brian
Norman Sr.
He said that motherfucker fucked up, bro. On to the next.
Oh, Brian Norman Sr. popped up in this shit?
He sat there on live and talked them into not taking it and moving up.
I don't want to argue that one. That's stupid. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Because Norman Sr.'s on record. Actually, today, Norman Sr. said you should have taken that 500.
Bro, he said it on live.
Rashidi Ellis was live today. Rashidi Ellis was live today with Mill City. I was on there with Mill City and with Senior. And Senior said what I just said. What are you talking about? Don't lie, bro.
Don't lie. I'm lying because Brian Norman said something.
The man said it. I'm going to take your hearsay over the
bro, I just told you it was on live, and a lot of people could tell you they were watching the live. Go ask around.
That he told you that.
I know you're on him all the time. He talked Brian Norman.
Brian Norman told him not to take the 500. I gave you a name. I gave you source. What live you talking
about? More than likely, Mill City.
Was that
Mill City?
Mill City's live.
So he contradicted himself today.
Yep, like he does all the time. But I'm not getting into Brian Norman.
He does all the time, but I think
that's a whole night.
That's another conversation.
That sounds like I don't like Norman Senior. That's what it sounds like to me.
No, I rock with Norman Senior.
You do, man.
I rock with everybody, but at the end of the day, more importantly than calling somebody else a liar one way or the other, more importantly, is just that, and then we're about to land this because I've been going on 9 hours.
Man, you've been on, bro.
Listen. I just want to say that at the end of the day, Boots did the work tonight. He did it the way he was supposed to do it, right? Because people are going to say, we're not trying to give Boots a bunch of props for knocking out Lima. No, that's not necessarily what it's about. Even though, salute to Boots, beautiful knockout, man. That's what you were supposed to do.
He did what he was supposed to. Yes.
Like everybody said tomorrow is going to say tomorrow morning that he didn't do nothing special. I'm okay with that. Fine. He didn't do nothing special, but at the end of the day, he has a WBA interim title around his waist right now. He's a mandatory for Abbas Baharu to fight, I think, hopefully, for a WBA title. And look, if Virgil Ortiz steps up the way Eric Gomez and Oscar De La Hoya and Eddie Hearn has said it's going to happen, that's probably the fight we should be anticipating to see next. As I stated in other videos I've done before and other lives that I've hosted, 2026 is lining up to be a breakout year for the 154-pound division, bro.
Yep.
And I'm excited.
Yes, live.
Funny. You know what the move is right now? Because right now Xander is in negotiations with Abbas. They are in negotiations.
That's cool.
So then in mid-year possibility.
Yeah,
we might have a Xander Boots that can happen for
Let's
belts.
get it. Let's get it.
Come on, unification.
Let's do it.
Hey, is Ray Davis delivering a baby?
Oh, my man, I was gonna say that. Yo, Ray, is it a boy or girl?
Ray Davis out here. He on the chat and he telling her to breathe. Go ahead, Ray.
Man, it's an HLD that just got born because he talking some crap.
Bro, for real, this guy worse than Hacker.
Listen.
I'm not bandwagoner like you guys.
Listen, no, I ain't go. I'm just messing with you, HLD. And I know you be bugging, and I get it. You know what I mean? I know what you do. You love what you do, man. You like
Be passionate, man. Be passionate.
Yeah, you like to push the needle on. You believe what you believe, and I'm not mad at you. Boots did what he was supposed to do. A lot of people are going to look past it. You guys are always going to criticize the boxers when they do the best things that they can and they deliver what they're supposed to deliver. Right? No one gets mad at the Amazon or FedEx guy when they deliver their packages. You know what I mean? Y'all get mad when they deliver to the wrong house or they just return them or they damage them. So why are we mad at this guy for doing what he was supposed to do? Why are we criticizing him? The point of the matter is this guy is he is who we thought he was. He definitely looked good in that ring. He looked very healthy. He looked like he was a young one in the ring because, when he was like 22, 23, 24, we watched him. He looked just like that. Now, was this guy tailor-made for him? Yes. And you know who should have did that? Teofimo. Your boy should have did that when he fought Claggett, who was a guy designed for him to get trimmed up, knocked out, and all of that.
And yet he's 2,000.
That's not what his face said.
Hold on, you talk 3 hours, bro. Let me just get this off. You know what I mean? And Claggett put all types of hands on T.O., had T.O.'s face looking like a daggone soccer ball. But let's keep it real. I'm not even trying to get at T.O. What I'm saying is, when you put somebody in front of the boxer that they're supposed to do what they're supposed to do and they get it done, you can't criticize that person. Okay, you want to criticize the competition? It is what it is. Nobody else wanted to take that fire. So you could say Virgil did, but Virgil really did he? Did he? Because it was under Turkey Al-Sheikh's question. Oscar never offered no contract. You got to look at that first. And you can say, well, yes, he did. Because I heard you say something about Virgil offered the contract. They never offered the contract. Both contracts are from Turkey.
Never said Virgil offered the contract.
Okay. Well, all right. I thought I heard you say that. So I apologize.
All was on Turkey.
Okay, yes. So they were both from Turkey. All right. And if he wasn't moving that way because he was at 147 at one point and he had no business going to 154 if he didn't feel comfortable, there was no need for him to accept that. That's not a duck. And then for him to come up and say, look, man, I don't want this Virgil fight. I want to get acclimated to the division. What's wrong with that? A lot of fighters do that. Did you criticize Benavidez for doing that? No.
Hell yeah.
Why would you? Why would you?
That's another guy, bro. Who the fuck he fought?
Here we go. Look, man. Look.
And that's another fighter that gets
this guy is wild.
That gets ducked, bro. It's crazy. How you get penalized for getting ducked? That's what I make it make sense.
Who's other than Canelo, who's ducking this guy?
Same difference. Canelo alone, duck. You feel me? Getting in the way of a man being great, bro. These guys is getting ducked, and you upset that they fight.
Who's getting ducked, bro? There's not a list of anybody else.
Listen, I ain't calling
nobody. Who else was there? HLD at 168. Because
I'm not duck. I'm not telling you this guy ducked this. I'm telling you nobody ducked nobody. I just think people are making the moves they need to make for their business sense and how they want to carry their careers. No. Go ahead.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. If I don't just shut it down, I ain't gonna get up.
No, you never get out, bro. One thing I gotta say, you said something that I also thought. Yeah, when Boots, real quick, that I feel good at this weight.
Salute
Boots
to
said I
everybody.
feel
Hold on,
good
I
at
know
this
what I'm gonna do.
place,
Hold on, I got
he
you. Hold
said
on,
he-
Ziggy. I
All
got you.
right, Clay. Salute to you, brother.
Look like
Peace, bro. Peace,
You're
y'all.
muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Oh,
There you go.
shout out to everybody.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces. Better than you really playing with you like I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot. Wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone.
Hey, real quick, anybody who's left in the building, just remember to hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel, but until the next one.
Yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog. Just let me relax. Stop assuming.